Is Happy silenced? Right click? Oh, misses the right click!
Force surrounding and he gets it on the DK! There's no TP for him anymore!
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god!
Could build some farm!
This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is enough moon! Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this?
no
way! Are you serious?
Tunnel dead! Right click, Happy! How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion! Trying to nuke! Doesn't work, step out!
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage!
Stormbolt,
all the
don't
trees
miss
go.
it! Perfect Shockwave, you don't have much time! Shockwave, here we go! One more right click! Lin, Guagua, wins!
Good day and welcome everybody to... I was almost about to say a new week of Warcraft, but it technically isn't the first day of the week of Warcraft. That was of course yesterday on Monday, where I wasn't here though. Now finally back again with a crazy tournament today. Hazy is crazy. It's going to be our tournament today. 10 games of Hazy versus the world. Pretty sick. It's going to be BO2 matches, so 2 maps played in every one of them. And we're going to start with our first one in a moment. I was, by the way, sick last week. I imagine Neo told you already. I had a nasty stomach bug. That wasn't very fun. Lots of time spent in bed and on the toilet. But now we're back in the casting chair. Saul is asking me if I'm ready. Yes, sir, I am ready. We're going to be doing a dual cast again today. And so, let me give the nice fella a little call.
Oh, the players are ready. Hello, Mr. Remo Demo.
Good day, Mr. Apeman. How we doing?
You are doing very well. So you are coming back, and there is a big league happening. Haze is crazy. When was the last time a crazy event like that you casted? For me, it's the first time.
Yeah, I think for me as well. Ooh, oh man, I'm lagging pretty hard here, I think.
It's okay. I mean, we are playing on China. We have 130 ping, but if you are still lagging,
B2W
we can think about options.
Is this
the
here north? I imagine so, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm lagging pretty hard.
Okay. Aye. We can do Rego if you want, of course. But I don't know. Like it's already this 150 ping. So, you know, if you think about something, there's a lot of options. Flow TV should be enabled with no delay if you want to do that, of course. Yeah, maybe let's do that.
I have to do Flow TV. I'm lagging pretty hard.
Yeah,
here.
we'll do together. No problem. Welcome everybody. Hello, Mighty, back to Warcraft. So wait with clicking to Flow TV, right? Or we just speed up?
Yes, sir.
Maybe let's just wait, huh? We have to kick you, because even if you leave, then there is always this counter. A little bit unfortunate. That's okay. We can change the server later. So I already changed from Korea to China, but maybe we go one lower. So our ping looks better. And yes, it's going to be best of 2. 10 of best of 2, ladies and gentlemen. 20 games for Mr. Hazy. Can he do it? He's starting from the best opponent to the worst. Okay, we are dropping Mr. Rimodimo. I'm leaving. Players continue, so I don't know if they know or not. And we just jump into Flow TV, right?
Yes, sir.
Let me check. I hope that I enable Flow TV. Let me say, it's 1 second. Yes, I'm ready.
All right, let's go in 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, normally CN North always works well for me. I'm kind of surprised about that. Maybe I'm gonna have to do some optimization later. Oh yeah, I was having lots of packet loss. Okay, but we are now in the game, ladies and gentlemen. First game of the day, Moon versus Hazy. Here we go. Autumn Leaves, our first map. Gotta make sure.
Yes,
I have the
and
colors correct
yesterday, Mr. Hazy already played Night Elf, right? Because he's a multiple race player, and show match between him and Moon happened yesterday. It was a crazy show match. Mr. Rimodimo, where was the last time you have seen, you saw a Volcano Ultimate of Firelord being stopped by Tornado Ultimate of Naga? That happened yesterday. It wasn't that important, but it was magnificent and it was beautiful. So I'm a little bit surprised that Hazy still wants to play a Night Elf, but you know, yesterday he haven't played Demon Hunter. Maybe we are going to see standard Hazy now. He played Tavern Heroes, Keeper Openers, but no Demon Hunter.
Yeah, most Knights, of course, as we know on the top level, are relying on Demon Hunter. Moon played Demon Hunter once yesterday. Let's see what we get this time. It's a Podem, double Podem, in fact, between these two players.
The mind games here, mamma mia. Mr. Moon is like, okay. Like Moon played weird stuff yesterday as well, like a Tavern Hero. So cool to see those players. Shout out to Mr. Youngfang who organized this event. I see good questions in the Twitch chat. Like, what's the deal, you know? Like, who is winning this event? We are winning this event, you know? We are the winners, the viewers, the players, because the games are going to be very cool. And the idea is, it's best of 2 because it would be a little bit too long, too unpredictable with best of 3. And you are getting paid by map 1. So in theory, Hazy can win 20 maps for $25 each, so $500 is on the line.
Yeah, BO2 means that it's obviously not a BO3, but just a BO2 where both matches always get played. I saw this a bunch in chat earlier as well. I'm surprised that people seem to be very unfamiliar with this. I know that in Dota 2 tournament TI, the big one, they did this for a long time, especially in group stage. This is very popular because, you know, it's very predictable with how long the tournaments go. And it's going to be 2 points per every match. So, it can be quite good for a group stage. Of course, here we have a group stage, sort of, that doesn't lead anywhere. Actually, it's every player just playing once except for Hazy. He plays all the games. It's actually not like a group stage. I think I take that back. But yeah, it's going to be best of 2. So 2 maps against every opponent. Every map being worth additional prize money. This also means we have only 6 maps in the pool, interestingly. And those are pretty common maps, just to mention them quickly. Autumn Leaves, Hammerfall, Last Refuge, Northern Isles, Springtime, and Tidehunters. Maps we've seen many times before. And since I'm just on the topic right now, did you see, Mr. Aikman, that in 2 days there's going to be the Yumiko Arena taking place with completely crazy maps?
Oh, Yumiko Arena, that sounds crazy. Mamma mia. This game is crazy as well, by the way. We have you know, Moon went for True Shot to be efficient with healing, while Hazy is relying on Searing Arrow. Both players are not attacking. Both players are making a lot of, you know, going to make a lot of hunts. Podm Hans versus Podm Hans. Nobody's creeping. Level 1 Podm is running after level 1 Podm. Let's go.
He's gonna get a little cancel over here. Who's gonna have a better Podm Micro? Who's gonna have more experience with this? Oh, we see an AP already coming up top right. That could be quite dangerous if that one finishes here. That piercing damage, of course, great against those Huntresses.
I mean, that's a good question, right? Why are you going to Tier 1 All-In, a guy that is playing Tier 1 All-In as well, kinda, you know? Because on paper, the armies should be similar, you know? Nobody's investing in tech so far. And the interesting idea by Moon, maybe those Ancient Protectors are going to connect. Remember, piercing damage is amazing versus Hunts, and killing an Ancient Protector is not that easy with them.
Maybe if we get tier 2 with Moonglaive upgrade. then they're going to be less susceptible to piercing damage, but that is still far away. So far, it's all about tier 1 only.
Player's forces are under attack.
I just noticed that the overlay bug, by the way. Man, I'm a little bit rusty over here, but that's okay, guys. We're just on the first map of the day. We're gonna have it all sorted out later on.
Yes, Mr. Remo Demo, don't worry. There is 19 beautiful maps to follow. And what I can tell you is that it can get worse with a desync, so fingers crossed that is not going to happen. But yes, Ancient Protector is now detected, and Moon is showing that he's pushing with level 1 bottom. That's hilarious. But now we are going to check if it's really worth it. Is this Ancient Protector going to deal infinite damage to those Moon Wells? Look at the amount of hands. Where are Moon hands? Where is his army?
Piercing damage, though, here pretty damn good. So far, there's nothing attacking the AP. We have a couple of sentinels being thrown out from both sides. Some detection, some more vision. Beautiful owls. Maybe they're Harry Potter fans. I hear that their owls are common pets. Oh, that Huntress. Almost going down. Good save by Hazy. But that AP is still here.
Yeah, very nice micro by Moon, by the way. He's attacking, the hunt with Ancient Protector. As we mentioned, the piercing damage against an armor type. But yes, do you think that Haze is like dying here? I don't think so. Checking the main base of Moon, he's not taking. Nobody's taking. They're still producing hunts. That's crazy.
He could also go for a glaive thrower. Good siege damage, of course. In fact, I'm very surprised he's not going for it. Just one glaive here would be such a big help. Bottom finally got level 2 for Moon. At last, he's got a spell that can use the Searing Arrow.
Okay. Ancient Protector is super healthy, just 8. By the way, those Sentinels are so cool. They give vision inside the Hazy base, and one Wisp got picked up. Of course, the lumber on both players is super, high, so that's not the problem. You don't tech. If you don't build another, Night Elf Ancients, then your lumber should be quite high. I'm checking the upgrades. Hazy has one upgraded hand, so he's getting ready for the fight. But man, this one Ancient Protector is such a game changer.
Looks like he's trying to go for the scroll. Maybe it's about to turn daytime. Wait, no, he's not. Now it looks like he's abandoning the main base, going for a counterattack. This push into the main might just be GG right here.
Well, Mr. Hazy, that's a little bit too crazy for my taste. Moon is trying to react with making... okay, he's not... Actually, it's Hazy Ancient Protectors, I'm sorry. But speaking of Moon, he just killed the main and he's teleporting back. He'll fight in his Moon Wells. He'll fight surrounded by the Ancients. Man, those Ancients, they deal a lot of damage. What Hazy can do is kill Moon Bottom.
Oh, the Bottom
is in full position, but the uproot, the Bottom, run!
Run, little tiger. Has to run fast and does barely get away. There's a lot of damage in the end, not coming to a kill, and that's gonna be GG. Moon wins map number 1 in kind of a crazy game. Double AP push, main destroyed, and this is a sign of things to come. Very, very exciting.
Okay, so Mr. Remo Demo, are we hosting and are we casting the next game together in the lobby in a different server? I hope that players didn't start a game with Flow TV disabled. That would be a disaster, but no, I don't think so. That would happen. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, springtime is the map. Let me check. And Mr. Remo Demo. Okay, under China. Okay, let's check the servers. We have China East 4. Do you want to check this server? Because we lag on the north one. This one, when you have orange pink, we lagged.
Yeah.
So
wait, CN East 4, CN East 5 would work better, probably.
Okay, we are in CN East 5. Okay, we test server. Pink equalizer. Pink equalizer. Go. Okay, let me see. Okay, they say ready, let's go. If we lag, we leave, right? Flow TV should be enabled. I hope I didn't make the biggest mistake of my career. Actually, I don't know.
I always knew we can rely on you, Mr. Apeman. This is going to be the second map between Hazy and Moon. And we're trying to load in.
Yeah, I don't hear this beautiful sound. Aish. Okay, server. Okay, what now? Players are in the lobby. Okay, so China is not. We can go to Japan together if you want. The lobby is the same name. Let's go, let's go. Okay, so Mr. Demo, let me check. We have Japan East, but we have 200, 500 ping.
Yeah, no, CN North is looking better for me now. I think we should try to go back to it. It just seems to be the best server normally. And if I'm lagging, then I may have to do some optimization. But let's do it for now.
Okay. No rush. We can, so yes, if you lag at start, we leave into Flow TV together. Sorry, Modimo, I am not going to leave you without watching those beautiful games. Don't worry.
Okay. Oh, still looking very laggy.
Okay, so we leave, right? Or give it 30 seconds. I mean, it's a warm-up.
Yeah. Yep, gotta leave.
Okay, so the players will play, and we are going to watch the game. It's 1-0 for Mr. Moon. Pretty convincing win, and what was amazing, of course, this Ancient Protector. Flow TV is enabled. Are you ready?
I am ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about this inconvenience. As you can see, we can hear Mr. Demo pretty well. It's not that his internet is lagging per se, but it's, you know, sometimes the routing or whatever it's called is weird.
Yeah, on Flow TV actually there's this feature where it gives you you can auto or you can test the feature of trying to get the best connection possible to the servers, and then they can also automatically set up proxies for you. Sometimes these work better on other days. So after this series, I'm gonna have to do a quick recheck to re-optimize. It's gonna take like 3 minutes or so, but should be done pretty quickly.
Yeah, I'm up for it, and yes, the game is online. The players are here. And on the bottom left, we have Mighty Moon, who is playing as a red Night Elf. And let me tell you one thing. This one Ancient Protector was very, very cool. Hazy tried to play standard hands, and man, his decision to base raise was like kind of tragic, you know? He's like, oh, this one Ancient Protector Moon outplayed me so hard. So I wonder, is it going to be Hazy playing Demon Hunter? Is he going to accept that it's time to cut your hair, you know, order a suit, order a tie, and instead of trying to be, I don't know, a rapper, you need to find a job in, I don't know, marketing or something. And guys, it's Pawn versus Podm. He's not dropping his dreams. Demon Hunter is forbidden in Hazy's crazy tournament.
Too cool for the old school, is what Hazy is saying, and Moon as well. Moon, as we know, is among the top players for now, I think it must have been years, was the most eager to move away from Demon Hunter meta. I think he's happy to play something different, and indeed successful in the first map attempt of doing so. It's going to be only 2 maps for Moon today here, at least in this tournament. Maybe later on in some show matches we're going to see more. Later on that throughout the day. But yeah, Hazy. He's a young kid, of course. You know, he's the talk of the town. Lots of people in China, including Infi, have been saying he's the new talent. He's the new kid to look out for. Born in, that was it, 2003, right? I think 2003.
Maybe.
Lots of potential.
Yeah, by the way, recently there was published an official ladder, like placements for last season on this Warcraft III Champions Chinese equivalent called KK platform, and I was like, oh, is Fortitude going to be rank 1? Is Happy going to be rank 1? No! Hazy was rank 1 there.
Yep. Exactly. That's also where much of the hype came from. #1 player on ladder. Of course, you know, people always love to say ladder's only ladder. That's true, but he's also been getting now invited to many big tournaments. The scene often thirsts for these new players, these new up-and-comers. We have had a couple over the years, like Kaho, like Life, like 120, of course, but those already are dating quite a few years back. I looked at Hazy's profile. The first tournament ever he played was 2019. And there was like some sort of a qualifying tournament, whatever. So that was right before Reforged, and he started playing a little bit then, a little bit after 2022. He stopped playing and started playing again in 2025. And since 2025, his rise has been quite impressive. And not just that, not just a new player, not just a new talent in the scene, but also a player capable of playing all races. You know, tournament games and on ladder. He's been playing random and all the races combined, you know, switching it up where it fits the most. That being said, though, in recent months, he's been playing almost exclusively Night Elf and Orc. So maybe he's finally dialing into his one or two favorite races. But yeah, capable, certainly, of all of them.
A nice introduction, and yes, he still needs to prove it, right? We say all of those things about Haze, it is so good, so interesting to watch, and Moon is like, listen to me, when you were born, I was already Ancient of War creeping, opening with Beastmaster or something, and yes, but we have a collide of styles as well. Haze is investing into archers, Podm archers versus Moon that is playing hunts. I know one thing, that archers are very fragile. If you don't like hide them in your base versus this like mass hunt strategy, they can actually die pretty easily. So I wonder, is Mr. Hazy ready? Definitely one of his strongest traits is micro. And I hope that he will control the archers well. Moon is there trying to creep Jack. Hazy is taking and Moon is taking as well. It's going to be a completely different game than game number 1.
Was using that reveal, he found the crystal ball. Normally I would consider the greatest item, but this game would be really good because there's an expansion coming up by Moon. I think Moon is playing this really smart right now. He is going for the expansion with the map control that he has. Those hunts out in the open field, especially when he can chase well, should be able to dominate the archers. So Moon has to, Hazy has a turtle right now, has to play back. As you correctly say, if the archers are nicely protected in the main base, behind moonwells and something, in a good fortified position, archers can do well, but normally out in the open, they cannot. And Moon is taking that advantage, being stronger out in the open, expanding way on his side of the map, where it's so hard for Hazy to get to.
Yes, last hit for Moon, he invested a lot into getting the Sasquatch, and he got him, including the item, but Hazy wasn't there with entire army, because he was creeping a green camp under. So now they are splitting a little bit, and my question is, what kind of follow-up Hazy is going to do? One of the games I remember from Hazy is exactly what he's doing, like what is a special, you know, like really special techniques that he's using. It's Potom Naga, and he bought the Naga, and you know what's going to be Mr. Remote Demo mass Ancient of War push. He's not going to make Hunters hold, he's going to protect archers with Ancient of War. They're going to be in front. Is he going for Nature Blessing? Not yet, but the Wiz are on the move, and man, is a good tier 2 all-inning build, and if Moon invests into the Expo, he will have a little bit less unit. I think Hazy is looking okay here, but Moon is still Moon.
I don't know if you remember this. I mean, I think you can't really remember, you weren't there then, but many years ago, this was meta. Not with Podm exactly, but mass archers, mass Ancient of War. This was the meta in Out of Mirror for a good while. A long time ago, maybe 2008, 2007 or something like that. With Demon Hunter Naga back then. Now it's Podm and Huntresses. And the Huntresses got the Glaive upgrade, by the way. With the Glaive upgrade, it seems like these hunts should now, on paper at least, do very well against those archers.
Yeah, but and a very good point, and I was there when piercing damage was nerfed versus heavy armor, because it wasn't that long ago, so that's another, you know, a plus for having those, hunts again, upgraded hunts. They are already, as we can see, this blue indicator, and yes, look at this instant TP, because archers were not protected, as you mentioned, Dark Ranger, Dark Arrow, and an amazing tool against archers.
So Hazy now taking tier 3. Marksmanship, of course, would be a big damage upgrade for his entire army. But this Dark Ranger is a big problem. Dark Ranger against archers also rarely seen in Out of Mirror, because simply we don't see mass archers normally. This clearly is looking unlike the norm we're used to seeing. But I think Moon is making smart adjustments. He tried with the expansion, and sure, that one didn't work. But now he seems to have the perfect counter against mass archers. He's got heavy armor hunts, and especially that Dark Ranger that could do so well.
And watching Moon with Nature Blessing is also always cool. Look at this, he's moving 2 Ancient of War already to his expansion just to fortify it a little bit. But yes, as you mentioned, Hazy invested into tier 3 and bear archer strategy. You know, it's the archers are going to slowly transition into mass bears, I guess. But for now, imagine roar on all of those heavy damage dealing units.
Moon seems to have still a rather small army, but a decently fast army on those hunts.
Okay, the Moon pressure is cosmetic, right? He's not going to fight for real. Okay, let me see. He actually used Scroll of the Beast. He sees that archers are exposed a little bit. Mr. Hazy, are you sure that you can trade here efficiently? And he says, yes, Sol, I'm sure about this. Look at my archers are going back, but Moon is still here. Dark Ranger wants to make so many skeletons. Remember, guys, that the Red Night Elf Moon is still expanding behind, and he says, okay, you went tier 3, you invested into those lords. Where is your army? There is no army to protect the archers. TP forced, but man, look at the supply. Moon is not complaining.
Yeah, that could have gone even worse there if archers had died even more for more skellies. You mentioned the Ancients of War very nicely as well, by the way. So cool to have them here, protecting the expansion. We're still not mining over there. It's going to take another 70 seconds, but honestly, that's not far away. Dark Ranger now even with a life drain, a bit more healing from the priest. And I like that as well, a little bit of, or Moon taking advantage of every bit of healing he can get. Because as we know, if you don't play bears, you're always low on healing. So he's keeping that in mind nicely as well.
Yeah, that's very true. And the good question is, what are we going to play against bears, right? Because versus bears, you usually play mass bears, right? Or some weird games when Night Elf tier 2 expanded mass dryads, right? Dryads can dispel rejuvenation, all of this good stuff. Moon is not going to play dryads. Moon is going to play Hans archers against tier 3 efficiency of bears. Even with expansion, it can backfire. Actually, it reminds me a game when a Fortitude switched to Night Elf on ladder, and he played versus like one of the those semi-professional Night Elves, maybe Mr. Sini, I don't remember, in Night Elf Mirror, and he was doing so well. He was playing this Hans build, and at the end he didn't tech, even though he was 25 supply ahead. He had Hans archers, so exactly the army that Moon is making, and his opponent slowly but surely outvalued him with orbs, with rejuvenation, with roar.
Yeah.
But this is Moon. This is not Fortitude, and if Moon says, this is my army composition, I trust you, Moon, but you need to deliver.
Level 3 Dark Ranger here could be huge. Of course, the bears are going to be much harder to pick off one by one and snowball with, but if the Dark Ranger ever now gets to the archers, it could be a slaughter.
Reaper is here. Interesting choice for Hazy. Hazy doesn't have Orb of Venom, but wait a moment. We have a big fight coming. Moon is not ready just yet. Supply is even. The pot needs to be careful, but there is big healing potion. Oh, Mr. Hazy is looking good.
Targeting archers here might be the right call now. The black arrow really could be making the difference over here. Bottom low HP for Moon as well. And Tag, I think she's just dead. God damn, those bears looking good. As always. You were prophesizing it already before it even came into effect. The rejuvenation, the roar, the strong stats on the bears outclassing this lower tech Night Elf army.
Yeah, you need 15 supply advantage at least, but yeah. You said that a good decision by Moon to re-expand. I do agree, but Hazy tech was also fast, and after all, Moon couldn't get into the supply. And man, people criticized Hazy for going Night Elf versus Mighty Moon, and he proved that he can do it 1-1, and now I think it's sock time.
Alright, I'm gonna do the network optimizer, then the lag should normally always be better. It's gonna take 3 minutes, but yes, our first game ends in a draw. Both get a little bit of prize money for this. We have $25 per map. It's not that much per map, but if you're Hazy here and you're winning a lot, we have a lot of matches today that can add up to quite a bit. Sock indeed coming up next in this match between the two, and they have never met before in a tournament game as far as I can tell.
Well, that's definitely going to be cool to see. And which race would you pick versus Sock? Oh, speaking of the Sock, we have him in the lobby. I will just tell the organizer they're doing this 3-minute routing optimization. Okay, but we need to do Mama Vito anyway, so don't worry. Take your time. Mr. Remo Demo. Once I had 10,000 ping to every Japanese server, and they wanted to play on Japanese server.
That sounds rough.
It happens. So yes, 10,000 literally. So it's like a bug or something. You couldn't even start the game. But yes, I did it. If you know this on this rerouting, and it was fine. So that was okay.
Yeah, I know that the rerouting, sometimes the proxies go through Russia Central, and sometimes Russia Central is good for me, and sometimes it's very bad. So we will see how it's going to end up going. This is how it looks on War 3 Champions, by the way. In the options, you can go to Network, and there optimize. And that's not only good if you're hosting lobbies like we see here, it's also good when you're playing, I don't know, Direct Strike, for example, because you're going to land on different servers on Direct Strike, and if you do the optimization, then normally your ping or spike issues should be better. Hopefully, surely, it is going to be for us.
That's very well said. Welcome, beloved Twitch chat. Hello, viewers. Hello, back to Warcraft. Hello, Mr. Remo Demo. I'm making sure that I understand the rules with Mr. Tournament Organizer. So Hazy can switch his race, but only before best of 2, right? He needs to declare his race before the map veto, and he needs to stay with this race. I will explain this, of course, definitely when he joins the lobby.
Yeah, and you asked what race is he going to pick against human, and I would say likely Night Elf or Orc. He's been the most successful with lately. He's been looking the best with, but he could also go Undead, I think, although it is unlikely. The good thing is every race has a favorable matchup against a human right now, so you know you can't go wrong, really.
Okay, Hazy picked Orc. He says, I'm not afraid of Polar Rifle anymore. Polar Rifle went extinct. I'm playing Orc.
Can you choose random as a race? Yes, you can.
Yes,
he could go random. I would imagine he's going to do that at least once or twice here in this tournament, but I guess for now he wants to stay a little bit more predictable.
Perfect. What is your percentage, Mr. Remo Demo?
75.
Perfect. We are finishing the map veto, so it's almost good. I mean, it's almost perfect. Okay, last refuge. Tight Hunter. So we play Hammerfall Northern Isles, and I will tell them 2 minutes, please. 2 minutes, please. We wait Remo Demo. Perfect. Okay, the most crazy game that I have seen from Hazy so far was playing TC Naga versus Orc, versus Night Elf, and it was like in Warcraft III Champions final, so that was very, very, very impressive. And yes, let me tell you, Mr. Remo Demo, that you won with TC Naga in a tournament versus a very good Night Elf. That was something. And it was Aura build. So on level 3 TC, because you played versus Demon Hunter all the time, right? You have no mana permanently, you just play Aura. Your Raiders are faster, Grunts are faster, you know. Even though Aura of TC was nerfed, which broke my heart a little bit, because when this Aura was nerfed, I used to play solo TC in 4v4. That was so long ago.
Yeah, it was insane. 30% move speed on level 3 Aura. Although the TC would rarely get to level 6 for the Aura, it was still pretty bananas.
It is what it is. Okay, so Polar Rifle. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. I played a little bit of Polar Rifle. Like, people say like that... You know, I start queuing Polar Rifle on ladder today before the stream, and people say, Sol, when you cast, you are so happy. When you play Warcraft 3, when you play Polar Rifle, you are so sad. And that was true. Are you ready, Mr. Remo Demo?
I am ready.
Okay. Players are in the lobby. China North, is it the server you want?
Yep.
Okay, let's try it.
Should be hopefully better. If not, that would be sad.
The numbers are looking okay. Haze is ready. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Let's go. If we lag, we leave. So far, no desyncs. Knock on wood. Polar Rifle isn't what it used to be. Sol Apeman lamented. Yes, that's definitely me. Oh, I don't see the lag.
No lag, but wrong map.
Wrong map? Really? Did I screw up?
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be Hammerfall or Northern Isles.
I'm so sure.
Whoops.
The ... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. Okay, sorry. That's on me. That's on me. Okay. I do apologize.
We got perfect
Yes,
ping
guys,
position
give
here as
me
well.
the dots.
We got perfect ping difference as well. Always good with Sock because sometimes, especially his connection seems a bit unstable, and then the equalizer can make things tough. But here we have basically perfectly 55 versus 55 ping. Good conditions for these two. As now we're going to start with our second best of two of the day. It was a draw earlier against Moon. How can Hazy do now against Sock?
Okay, the players are moving. Mr. Remo Demo Internet is holding strong. And you know what, Mr. Remo Demo? I have an idea. You need to keep, like, in my overlay, I'm going to keep all of the points that Hazy has. So far he has 1. I hope it will grow into like 15 or something. It's 0-0, but yes, Hazy has 1 point to his name.
Yes, sir, indeed. So it is a total of 20 maps for Hazy to play today. Would love to get a higher than 50% win rate. As you mentioned, it's going to be the stronger players at the start and the weaker players towards the end, if we can go by the MMR metric. Including...
Mr. is on the bottom, Mr. Inspired. Before him is Mr. Kevin. So with all due respect, guys, but you are not Sock and Moon. Even though I love them both. Let me tell you, super cool players to hang out with. But yes, you know, it's like I don't watch that many like UFC or, you know, other those like fighting events. But in those crazy events, there is sometimes, you know, there's like 1 guy versus 5 fighters and they just change every round or something. So it gives me a little bit of that vibe. Farseer, Headhunter, Opener for Hazy. Nothing crazy so far. And Mr. Sock is going for Archmage. 3 farms. Is he going to try to expand? Let me tell you, Mr. Remo Demo, Fortitude and Soul Ape, they are both sad playing Pala Rifle, and Fortitude is trying to stop his sadness with some gold. Fortitude has been expanding a lot versus Orcs these days, especially on map like Hammerfall is definitely possible.
Oh, interesting. I haven't seen that yet. I know that Fortitude, along with most top humans, were very hesitant to expand against Orc. Seemed like it was by far the toughest to make Expo work against Orc, except for Human Mirror, where it's also really hard. But yeah, I guess desperation is... What's that saying again? Desperation breeds innovation or something like that?
Maybe, yeah. Or maybe you just go for another, like, least bad option. We'll see about that. By the way, last hits are possible, but Haze is doing a good... I mean, Sock is doing amazing job. He finished the Rock Golem. Man, I have seen, like, Focus stealing this Rock Golem. Nice creeping by Sock. These 2 seconds, they make a big difference. Item is not that greatest, but he will say it later for boost of speed. And so far, maybe we have 1 more Water Elemental because of it. And yes, the workers are not going back home. The workers are going to start working on the expansion.
Yeah, that was a super clean creep, wasn't it? Very nicely done by Sock right here, leaving absolutely nothing up to chance. And if I remember right, I think Hazy most of the time plays straight Headhunters, not 1 Grunt into Headhunter. Grunts can be a little bit worse later on, they get kited a lot, but normally for the very early stages of the game, especially to pressure peasants, Grunt normal damage normally quite good. So I wonder, on a map like this, where fast expo is a possibility, maybe a Grunt, like 1 Grunt opening, would have been better. But now that is out the window, and now it's just up to the Headhunters.
Okay, Sock is denying units.
Dude, these denies! Look at that!
Yes, 0 experience on Farseer, 1.0 experience. But yes, of course, Sock is missing a little bit of his economy. He knows that Farseer is running away. And Sock is in control. But yes, as you mentioned, especially if the map is like, you have something in the middle to creep, a green camp, that Grand Opener can be even better, right? For example, on Tide Hunters, but here is the same, so I would go for this Grand Opener.
These denies are amazing. Also, the militia reaction speed timing in the main base. Sock is playing an incredibly strong early game here so far.
Mr. Sock is on fire. He's like, Hazy, are you tired after playing versus Moon? Are you tired, Mr. Hazy? Are you thinking about another 8 series that you are going to play soon? Let me tell you, I'll gladly take my $50 from you. And yes, boot of speed on the Archmage, and now he'll be the one who knocks. He's going to hunt the Headhunters.
Yeah, the Farseer
you
has
can find
zero
them.
experience. And it wasn't even too many peasants going down. I think it was 2 peasants and a footy. Both denied. Also, Water Elemental denied. Very impressed with Sock so far. This is a fantastic start, I must say again.
Oh, look at the Archmage. He found Farseer. Healing gone. Healing on Headhunters gone as well. That was costly. Mamma mia, is it the first experience? Can he deny at the expansion? He denied with a tower. Mamma mia, zero experience.
Dude, this guy. Sock firing on all cylinders right now. This is a perfect game so far. This is legit a perfect game so far. Very impressive.
Yes. So, according to these guys, sorry Mr. Rimodimo for opening this Pandora box. Human is still the strongest race, just lacking good players. If everybody play like Sock in this game, Human will be Human Mirror in the next Super League final.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead, Chad. You can live with your delusions. This is very impressive, though. What is going on right here? I must say. Always been a big fanboy of Sock. Also, really appreciate how he's been trying to innovate against Night Elf with tier 3 play and so on. Which always seems very hard to make work, but man, how much of a great start here he is having. We'll see what he's going to do on map 2. Northern Isle is going to be the map there, by the way. We have that, not part of many big tournaments anymore, map pool-wise, but here we're going to see it. I don't know, man. There's a big play needed. What kind of a big play can Hazy go for here? It seems like nothing has gone his way so far.
Great question, because like if the early game is good, right? If Human is not denying, if Human is like losing a lot, right? If Human is slow down the expansion and so on, if Archmage is red HP and needs to hide, then Orcs sometimes go for Fire Lord second. But now it would like be a total disaster. That's why we see Tower and Chieftain. And Hazy says, I'm going to counter-expand, creep my TC to level 3, kill Human Expo, and at the end of this, make it 2 base, 1 base, as is usually we see in Orc versus Human. Of course, it requires killing the Human Expo, which is going to be extremely hard, and first and foremost, expanding yourself, because yeah, Orc can't power build, Water Elementals are big, Sock is around, but yes, that's the plan, that's the Hail Mary that Haze is going for. And step 1 is to keep the Expo alive.
Militia were creeping a green camp here to get level 3 to the Archmage. It would be perfect now to have defend as well in this attack, but don't have defend here, so that means the footies should be dealt with pretty easy, I think. TC with Shockwave. Please don't tell me it's Shockwave and Stomp again. I've seen that lately. I saw that once a couple of weeks ago. That was pretty painful to observe. Footy's going to be sacrificed here, as is their duty. But AM gets an Expo cancel here that is going to buy at least a minute.
Footies are dying, that's the only good thing, because yes, without this expansion, Mr. Hazy is on even a faster clock, you know, a faster timer. But I mean, he killed a lot of stuff. The problem is that Human can afford this. Sog was trying to get one more denied, but yes, he's not really, he couldn't have the really perfect game.
And guess
but
what,
yes,
Mr.
tier
Aikman?
2 is in.
Pally rifles are still coming. Just a bit delayed.
Oh, so beautiful build. Look at this. Double Barrack is pretty rare, by the way, right? Usually it's double Sanctum. But Mr. Sock says it was such a good early game.
I remember now a game of his where he just, I think he plays this just completely without Sorks, right? Just only priests and rifles, and then you just fight. And you don't slow the orc down, you just meet him head on like a real man.
Oh, TC got real level. Level 3 is here, and it's Shockwave. So again, the mission is to kill one of the human bases. Of course, expansion is the most likely. Speaking of Mr. Sock, Paladin, rifles, that's nice. He needs a little bit extra time, but he's in his base. The best defense is offense, so that's why Hazy is here. He is counter-expanding, but man, Sock is producing. He'll have 15, 20 supply lead at some point. What Sock doesn't have is hero level lead, right? Paladin is on level 1.0, so he's cosplaying this nightmare that Farseer had at the start of the game. And man, we have a few raiders, we have a TC. Slowly but surely, those barracks will start dying. Cancel the rifle! Why nobody's canceling the rifle? If this rifle gets ensnared and dies immediately, that's a bad thing. And man, I hope that
lightning shield
will be so proud. The lightning shield in the work line, that's what Grabby does all the time versus Human. I love to see it. Arcane Terror is enough to get it. But man, why is Sok not reacting? That's my question.
He's chilling, bro. He's repairing. Didn't lose too much yet. He's got time. That's why he is really chilling, really cool. And what are you, Solid?
Yeah, okay. Was it worth it? I mean, 11 supply lead on the human. Paladin got some experience, by the way, plus 8 armor. Not that important, but always impressive. But Hazy got what he wanted. So again, the first step of this miracle is done. He made his expansion, and he's still looking at, you know, the human economy. And human is not going for tier 3, right? It's not like if this game's like 2 more minutes, then human has the auto win. No! If human loses his expo, it can be Hazy game.
Nice little farm wall at the expansion. Gonna make it harder for the raiders to reach in there. Got a shockwave. Do we have a chain lightning as well? Maybe not. TC gets surrounded immediately. He's got the TP though, not even trying to go for that kill. We got a lightning shield in here again, and there is no mana, I think, right now for the Dispel. Has to blow up that raider with the right clicks, and he does nice timing on the militia as well. Good focus fire also on those priests, eliminating them right away. Big heal scroll comes in though, and the rifles, can they outvalue the orc army here? Can they outtrade them? Looking decent so far. Parry level 3 will be huge, right around the corner.
I don't like that Haze is fighting here versus double heal scroll versus 0 heal scroll, okay, but versus double that's an issue. He lost a lot of army and he sends 1 lightning shield to bye-bye. But look at Mr. Sok, he kept this peasant alone. And man, you know what I would do, Mr. Nimodimo? Of course it's easy when we like watch. After human teleported back, you go to the middle, you creep the lab, and then you Zeppelin drop in the main, you know? Stuff like that. Hazy wanted to fight, he lost a lot in my opinion, and even though his expansion is ongoing now, human is getting momentum, human is getting the rifle caster efficiency, 2x2 situation is good for the human, believe it or not, and now Paladin is on level 3, and now we have the real Pala rifle treatment. Pala rifles are not going to die in this game.
One rifle in the back does get picked off. Pally mana now a little bit low. Sadly for him, there's no Blood Mage here that can boost him up heavily in mana, but of course there is a Brilliance Aura. One thing Hazy can try to play around is low human mobility, sort of, but especially lack of human catch. There's no Stormbolt, there's no slow. You can in theory run around in circles here, especially if the TC gets level 4 for the level 2 aura. I think that's what Hazy has to do here. Run around the bases, abuse the fact that there's no human catch, and find pickoffs and targets and pokes wherever you can.
Yeah, while making some good army behind it, right? Because if it's 2 base, still, he needs to get tier 3, I'm afraid. I think he can fight. By the way, are we really training for Blizzard? Not yet. But yes, you are right, and that's why I like to invest into this Zeppelin drop. Haze is going to creep the lab. Maybe it's the first step, who knows? But yes, I really like to see those ultimate tier 3 armies colliding in this matchup. It happens very rarely. Probably in this game is going to be tier 2 versus tier 2 forever. But man, the rifle amount is great. Look at those upgrades. 1, 2 upgraded rifles. They're so tanky.
Yeah, they got 6 armor. The Pally has 15 armor. Almost level 4 is going to be more armor points yet again for everybody. Wand of the Wind, probably not the best against Shaman. Ooh, but what about this? What if Hazy went for 2 expansions? 2 expansions and then mass hit and run.
Well, this is a beautiful idea. Definitely, I would like to see that. But yes, Sok is operational. Supply gap closed. That's pretty nice. But look at Sok inventory. Double heal scroll. Haze is going to fight. Okay, that's going to be the real test.
Shouldn't he just counterattack? He was so close to the human expansion again. Well, let's see how this fight's gonna go. Got some lightning shield, got some shockwave.
Possession, he's dealing the friendly fire damage.
Gun's having a tough time connecting, and it's so much damage mitigation. We have now 7.5 armor on all the rifles, and so much healing. And this really is the big difference maker in these fights very often. Human has way more healing with Pally and Priests.
Yeah, and those heal scrolls on top of that. The supply lead is kicking in, and don't forget about the aura. All of this extra armor is here. Okay, the last. Okay, there's still 1 heal scroll on the human. Mr. Haze is 11 supply behind, and he's spending his mana to damage the rifles, but the heal scroll is here. And Sok is not even using the heal scroll. He's like, guys, I'm waiting for another shockwave. Okay, he used it before. Okay, that was good. Human army is not dying here.
Orc can win these fights if they have a stronger early game, mid game, higher on levels, double level 5. Then they can break through all this healing. But without double level 5, unlikely to happen. I think he should have lamed more, looked for more kills to get those level 5s. I think Hazy here a little bit too focused on defending and fighting. And not, you know, being as dirty as possible. Sometimes you gotta be dirty.
After a game like that, I would sentence Mr. Hazy for 25 games of 4v4 with only Farseer TC Raider laming. To get the taste of the strategy. Zeppelin drops, outmaneuvering bases, losing all of the Raiders but killing base. Still probably worth it. And now he decided to fight, and that's what you get for being an honorable orc. This is not what Blizzard intended.
He's close to level 5 TC at least. That seems like the supply advantage now is absolutely huge. We have no heal scroll anymore, but still these priests. Hard at work. AM level 5. Everything just seems to be doing so little damage. Hey, I guess Sork's gonna respect this. He's gonna TP out, thinking, okay, you know what? I'm losing a lot of HP here. Let's get back home. Look at the value on that regen scroll. Mamma mia.
That should be illegal. That should be illegal. Imagine Orc trying to do a healing solve like that. You can't even cast them that quickly. You know, there's so many targets, and human bombs, pops, one regen scroll is all good. Of course, you know, it's the in the early game, human can use the healing regen scroll that well. But yes, nice decision by Sok to teleport out. But still, Hazy is refusing to die. But he's not going for tier 3. You know who is on tier 3 with double Gryph on Aviary?
Oh my god.
That's Mr. Sok.
Yes, Sok has absolutely been loving incorporating tier 3 also against Night Elf. With mixed success, I would say. Against Orc, it is still the rarest, but it is possibly the scariest. Inner Fire and Griffins here should be absolutely unstoppable. Doesn't matter if the Orc hero is level 5 or level 10. I don't think that's gonna be enough.
I mean, the militia is here. Why? Because human has 1000 lumber. So after tier 3, this will be enough lumber for entire game, I think. But as you mentioned, TC is on level 5. If there could be a game changer, that's TC killing. These rifles are still alive.
That feels good. That's an Orc dream right there. A chain wave combo for a quad kill. Pentakill, I think, even, on those peasants. But it was only peasants. Farseer needs to get more kills. Needs to get that level 5 for himself.
Okay, Sok is fighting for real before the Gryphons, right? If you'd be still on tier 2, I would say, okay, that's the correct thing to do. Why you fight before your power spike? He's like, Soul, because I can. Okay, but look at this Tower and Shift, and soon, maybe, HP on those rifles will actually go to 0. Paladin is on full mana, I mean, to start healing. Heal Skull, oh, those Heal Skulls, they just feel good. Sok is not going anywhere.
Yeah, he's spamming mana potions here, by the way, but now they're out of stock in the shop. They have a 2-minute cooldown, so it is going to be very hard now to get more mana pots, while the strongest time for Sok is yet to come. Do we have Master Training, by the way? I forgot about Master Training. That's kind of crazy, because Inner Fire would be incredible here.
Yeah, and that's what Blizzard buffed for the human. Mr. Sok says no thank you. But yes, look at the mana on the priest. This entire army could be inner fired. For the viewers, they don't know, it's +5 armor. We get excited, right, Mr. Rimodimo, when a marksmanship upgrade kicks in. It's plus, it's like double attack upgrade. Inner fire is 2.5 armor upgrades because it's 5 armor. And 1 armor upgrade, it's 2 only. So, man, inner fire is very, very good.
Another Shockwave, another Lightning Shield. Farseer 1 or 2 kills away from getting that level 5, but those are so damn hard to get right now. Priest positioning, by the way, almost always perfect. Can be very hard to actually make sure that that is the case. Priests have a weird AI you gotta be very familiar with, which seems like Sok is. TP's out again, minimizing losses. Another fight he won, another engagement going his way before even he had those Griffins, which now he's joining up with.
Okay, I'm laughing because it feels a little bit like Sok is playing with Hazy. I know that he's not doing it, but Mr. Rimodimo, I've been guilty of being super ahead of a player in my past, of course, not anymore. And I was hiding like mass chimeras from him, you know. It's like, oh, you still have a chance. The supply is even, bam, 6 chimeras with Roar, you know. And this is how Mr. Hazy is going to feel. It's the first time he sees Gryph and he's like, oh my god, it's illusions or something. And Sok is like, ha, ha, ha.
I'm a little bit sad that we didn't see enough fire here. That would have been so sick value. So cheap, considering how good it can be. But yeah, great game by Sock right here. Taking the fights well, going tier 3. There wasn't really a need to go tier 3, but, you know, when you can, I guess you can just go for it. Why not? The early game, though. The early game, I think, was the most impressive thing here. Absolutely perfect first, I don't know, 6-7 minutes by Sock. That gave him a big lead and made seemingly the mid game and late game kind of easy.
Oh yes, oh yes. Aye, perfect game, Mr. Hazy. Like, do something crazy. Blade Master Mirror Image. I don't know. Or, I don't know. TC first? No, it's impossible. He'll just play a little bit cleaner. Now we're on Northern Isles. It's not that easy to expand. I'm pressing the button. Let's go. By the way, Mr. Imodimo, I'm doing a questionnaire, you know, I'm asking like one very important question to all of like OG people in Warcraft 3 because I'm doing some Orb of Lightning investigation.
Oh, yes.
So I have a very short question for you. Are you ready?
Uh-huh.
Don't answer with like, you know, your brain, just your first vibe, okay? Orb of Lightning of Orc.
Vibe. Yeah.
When you open like Liquipedia, it says 30% to proc, right? On all enemies. Do you think it's all enemies or heroes have reduced chance? And was this always like that? From all of your experience, all of the games you have seen, do you think that Orb of Lightning has the same proc chance on heroes as normal units?
I would say for sure lower on heroes. I would have said half, 15.
Okay, so the correct answer is 10%, but a lot of people didn't know, including pro players. I was like, Focus, Sowin, they actually knew, but I asked some pro players and they didn't. They said it should be 30. It says 30 in the tooltip or whatever. And now I'm wondering, was it always like that or not? So I'm digging. I'm a Warcraft 3 archaeologist because Grubby, why I'm thinking about this, because Grubby and Hitman, they have a lot of fun with triple Orb of Lightning build versus Night Elf. It's Farseer, Naga, Blade Master, triple Orb. And it's always so sad when Demon Hunter gets rejuvenation. You have 3 Orc heroes, I'm not kidding, with Orbs attacking this demon. And it's not purging, man. And this Reju is giving this 400 HP. Mamma mia. Very nice answer. Mr. Remodimo, and buff Orb of Lightning Blizzard. Give it this 15% or even 30. We need more triple Orb in this game.
Yeah, you know, a long time ago, when Orc was seemingly OP against Undead, I was already making battle suggestions back then, and my suggestion was, because the biggest problem seemed to be, Orc would always instantly kill the statues with Ensnare and, you know, Purge from Orb of Lightning. And my suggestion was, when Destroyer upgrade is finished, give statues, not destroyers, but statues, resistance skin. So then they hit it less. But I think that doesn't even work, because I think Orb proc chance, you can investigate this as well if you want, I think Orb proc chance is still higher on resistance skin units. Like, you know,
so it has to be like a hero.
like Torrents,
Okay,
yeah. I think there's a difference there.
Okay, by the way, I'm talking about beautiful orbs, but we have even more beautiful thing in this game. I do apologize, Mr. Remodimo. It's the first time since forever I see MK opener against Orc. Mamma mia. I think Sog likes expanding because MK needs to be built with expansion. Am I right?
Yeah, I think so for sure. This was a staple of the meta, maybe like 2 years ago, MK Fast Expo, when especially Archmage seemed to be pretty underwhelming with the presence of Shaman and so on. MK, if well...
Know. He doesn't know.
Oh, he didn't know! Oh, surprise, surprise, baby! That should be an easy surround. And indeed, it is. But the Wolves get 2 kills on the Peasants. Honestly, that's not even too bad. 2 early game kills on Peasants is big.
Healthy Farseer teleported back. No big harm done. Headhunters are joining us. But the Sock, you know, is like cost of doing business. Even the third worker may die. No, the wolves, they disappeared. Nice micro by Sock. Okay, Hazy, what's your plan now? I think he will come back. Maybe he'll attack the main base, you know. There is no Arcane Tower. Maybe he'll split his forces. There's a lot of questions here.
I love these MK items, by the way.
Sock doesn't know.
Yeah, ring and gloves, both great for the MK. MK very scary, as long as he has mana and as long as he has HP. But if he loses all of his mana and very low on HP, he is going to be a lot harder to play. MK is going to need a shop very soon. Lots of money for clarities and region scrolls. That's a big reason why normally MK needs expansion. You need more money. Wait. Farseer! What? How are you still here? What?
Maybe he's like, it's worth it. He wants to like remove all of the lumber. from the.
Okay,
Human.
I mean, he resummoned the wolves. That was kind of cool, but
I mean, it's 50 lumber. The power build on the expo is ongoing, and you know, MK level 1 is scary. MK level 2 is scary. MK level 3 full mana boots. It means no headhunters are left on the map. So feeding experience to this MK is also a big issue.
he's still lacking a bit for level 3. Would be 2 headhunter kills or some wolves included. Over at the shop, might be worth selling the TP here to get those boots. It's gonna make him a
especially
lot
with that many dead
stronger.
peasants, right? You need to remake them. But he says no. We keep the TP on. Interesting.
And you know, considering how many peasants died early, this might still be a decently timed tech. He might get to like a 6-minute tech, which would be a big success, I think, for him.
Okay, we are going on headhunters. There's a very good item on the farce here, the Clog of Shadows, actually. Okay, one headhunter is dead. I think one more. It's going to be level 3. That changes a lot. But yes, Hazy is a man that makes a lot of weird, like, economic decisions. For example, we can talk about this later because we'll get level 3. But he doing crazy things with undead.
Nice.
Deny! Such an important deny.
Yeah, on map 1 especially, we saw how amazing Sok was doing with denies. I feel like very often, good players, even pro players, one of the latest things they're going to come to appreciate is how important denies can be. And I think Hazy isn't quite there yet. Maybe something to pay more attention to in the future.
Okay. Mr. Nimodimo, I'm a Warcraft III nerd, but I didn't know that you can be 1 experience point away from leveling up to level 3. I thought it's impossible, right? Because like the monsters, they give like a capped experience. But apparently you can combine all of those skills in such a way that you have 499 experience. Feels bad, man. This bar is full. Give him level 3.
The Murloc's gonna oblige. Level 3 now finally achieved. This can be a scary time for the MK. As I was kind of touching on earlier, if you're low HP, out of mana, that's when oftentimes you can get pressured really heavily. I would love to see a bit of aggression now coming out of Hazy. But then again, it might just be a little bit too late because MK is healing up already. He made that shop early, which is really, really important. Made before the tech as well. Sok not being too greedy.
Oh, replenishment potion as well. Look at this MK.
Oh, look at all that crazy regen going on. Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Yeah, very good point, right? Because Orc needs to squeeze, right? We have seen in the previous game that even though it was 2-base, at the end of the day, Human was a little bit stronger. So yes, the big economic damage is very important. Haze is going to rely on Raiders again. By the way, there is like an unwritten rule that versus MK as Orc you need Spirit Walkers. Because Spirit Link like helps versus Bolt. There's no Spirit Walkers here. And man, those Headhunters not looking too healthy.
Yeah, MK having the time of his life. Man, just a moment ago he was low HP, low mana. The replenish actually helped a lot along with the other regen. Ooh, that's a lot of losses. Still a couple of footies here. Oh, going for the Farseer again! He has the eye for it with the sniper. There's no way he's gonna get out. Farseer dead again. MK close to 4. He's got one more Stormbolt. Wants to get it. TP might be necessary here. TC, you gotta help your friends, buddy. Gotta help them.
He was like, oh, I don't want to lose my valuable healing, but man, now. And again, we are going to regenerate again. Look at this value. Look at this value, Mr. Sok. I don't know, is he like have like a side work or something, you know, a real job? But he could be like an economist or a guy that goes to the firm that is not doing that well, to the company, and he's like optimizing it, so it's like doing well again. Look at this efficiency.
Consulting on the very highest level. That reminds me of the movie Office Space. Have you heard of that movie? It's a comedy.
I heard about The Office. That's about it.
Office Space is a movie like an IT firm in the 90s, and then there's consultants coming in, and all the main characters are worried about losing their job. And one guy gets like a spiritual epiphany. And it's an amazing movie, Saul Aikman. You should watch that movie. It is tremendous. I think this movie right here might be coming to an end soon, because Hazy is getting bashed and owned every step of the way. Quite literally getting bashed.
I mean, This is on level 2, that's the problem. Hazy has the same game plan. Expand, 2 base, try to kill human base. But Mr. Sok just pressed tier 3 button, Mr. Rimodimo. This guy is not afraid of dying. This guy is just going for an ultimate late game winning condition. He says, you know what, I'm rich. I'm teleporting back, and I'm going to pop another Regent Scroll. That's crazy.
You know what? I'm not even sure, seriously, if he lost to Footy this game.
Oh, that's a nice exercise for a caster like me. I have no idea, but it's looking very good. 50 supply, man. All of this efficiency. The bases are well protected. Are we going to witness Inner Fire Knights? Like I mentioned 4v4, in 4v4, the dream of every human player is to get into Inner Fire Knights. And I don't know if Orc can do anything against this. Maybe Bloodlusted Wyverns or something.
Why is the dream Inner Fire Knights? If you allow.
You know, I do remember like I didn't cast that much of this like Don't Force Me cap. But on paper, Inner Fire Knight should be like the strongest unit composition versus Orc. That will be interesting. This is an interesting tournament. Peak 80 supply army, including heroes level 555, and fight. That's my tournament. You know, and the army composition as you want. You know, the mind games. I think Inner Fire Knights are pretty high there.
A little bit of structural damage to the main base here with the Raiders and the TC. But guess what? The counter expansion was found by the Footies. The mass Footies who still seemingly didn't die.
Why there's so many Footies? Because you are right. The human didn't lose them. He took such a good care of them with all of those reasons. Oh, it's going to... Is it Gryphon Aviaris? I don't know. Why do we have Blood Mage second? That's interesting. Doesn't matter. Mr. Hazy is so behind. Bolt on the Raider. TC has level 3. TC has double mana potion. TC is going to make a barbecue of all of those Footies, but man, Blood Mage is trying to take his mana away.
Yeah, sure, Footies are gonna die, but MK says, yeah, okay, I'm gonna take that experience. Ain't no problem for me. I got those hammers, baby. You might say this is hammer time, and it's time for the Raiders to die. Only 3 are left. And Hazy is getting... Honestly, Hazy's getting destroyed in this series. Getting destroyed every step of the way. It's GG. Sok absolutely obliterates the young star Hazy.
Okay, who's next then? I think Chemico is now. Or maybe not. I mean, Loliot Chemico from these pro-Korean players.
I think it should be Soen coming up next.
Or so, yes, Soen is so good. Maybe he'll play Nidelf now, Mr. Hazy.
We can take a quick look at the games we have today. I guess we haven't done that so far in the... It's not a bracket, but the list of games we're going to have. Moon and Sok done now the first 2 matches of the day. We have Soen coming up next. After that, still, Chimico, Lawlight, Leon, Lucy, Foggy, Kevin, and Inspired to come. 10 matches, 10 BO2s today for Mr. Hazy. Tough challenge here. Wasn't able to keep up with Sok. And Sok looking really, really convincing here with expansion play. Not sure if this is going to work against all the very top orcs, if this is the way of the future. But man, he made it look very strong.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay, it's going to be Soin. We have maps ready. We can do the map veto in a moment. It's going to be a very fast map veto. The internet is doing okay. And Mr. Rimodimo, when was the last? Because Hayes is going to play 20 games, right? Today. 10 times best of 2. When was the last time you played 20 games of Warcraft 3? And it can be Dire Strike, okay? It can be Dire Strike, but it's a lot of games, am I right?
Yeah, 20 games is a lot. Many of our viewers will remember back then it was a meme, 40 games a day, or as it was called back then, 40 katkas a day. That was always Foggy's mantra. That's how much he practiced when he was super active, when he was playing in the big tournaments in China. That's how he got to his very high level back then. I think I never played 40 games in a day. I think that is way too crazy for me. But 20, it's been a long time as well, actually. You know, I'm getting old. I'm not what I used to be anymore, Mr. Apeman. 20 is a lot.
Okay, I forgot to ask about the race. Okay, Hazy will play human. He says, okay, that was so easy to play human. Okay, human versus orc. So in Bantu. Okay. Hazy picks human. Reverse Uno. Mamma mia. Okay, that's a good answer myself. I don't really remember. During Polar Rifle times, I was just grinding Polar Rifle. It was before Soulcaster Man. was born. I was just sole player, man. I probably played. He says 1 minute. That's perfect. Mamma mia. You know, you need to play a lot to have this like muscle memory, right? When you're a little bit rusty, the muscle memory is low. You do a good game, then you forget to make a second hero, and you are behind, and it snowballs. So that is very impressive when those pro players, you know, they macro so well, even though they make mistakes from time to time.
Yeah, this is the first time in a long time I've seen Hazy go for human, actually. Maybe getting inspired by Sock's play right here. But if there's a matchup that you need lots of experience for, muscle memory for, as you say, I would say it is the expansion play. You got to be aware of the timings, aware of when you need to call, how many militia, how much money you need for what, where you need to scout. All that is to say, I think if you're trying to improvise past expo play, especially against Orc, that could backfire. But let's hope that it doesn't.
I hope Hazy will play Polar Rifle, and he will start talking weird stuff to his opponent. Like, Polar Rifle needs no more nerves, like while he's winning, but no. I have seen Hazy playing a lot of weird stuff, but playing Polar Rifle in this patch is even too weird for him.
Okie dokie. So here we go, Hazy with the third different race today.
I wanted to ask you a question. Speaking about one short question. When Hazy plays Undead, okay, the biggest read on him, that it's him actually playing, if you like would have a name hidden, from time to time he likes to buy Sacrificial Skull to creep a big orange camp. And I'm not talking about the expansion, like a shop on Last Refuge, you know? Yeah. He creeps like green camp, then he like fights with an opponent goes out, then he goes to buy second road of necromancy, and then bams another school, and he'll use it for creeping. And it was very fun. I was like explaining this to the chat. That kind of makes sense because you stay there for long. You know, it's a big camp. You have nice extra region. He knows a ghoul creeping. So yes, it can. It's not like that your ghouls are immune, right?
Yeah. Yeah, interesting. You know, there was another undead a couple of years ago who also used to do this a fair amount, way more than anybody else. What's your guess? Who would that have been?
An efficient undead from the past. I mean, like Mr. X-Lord, he's a crazy player.
It was Lucy, actually. Lucy did that
really?
Way more than anybody else. We're going to see him later as our 7th player or something today. Yep, 7th player today.
Long day for Hazy, and guys, even though Hazy so far won one map, right? It's 1 point for Hazy, 3 for team non-crazy. Or, the very normal people. Yes, the opponents will get a little bit low MMR. So far, he is playing versus Super League opponents, back to back. Not that easy.
I wonder who's going to go Undead against. I feel like in a 10-match tournament, he's going to go Undead at least one time.
Yeah, he can play Undead, definitely for sure. Which is the best Undead matchup, you know. As a multiple race player, he can pick his matchup, right? For example, if I play versus Nidal myself, because I'm kind of a multiple race player, of course not on this level, I would play Human, because I like Dark Ranger opener. And stuff like that. Okay, Sowin is here, guys. The blue orc is not Hazy this time, it's Sowin. And Hazy got motivated by the Human, but maybe it's like this, it's like buying, the coaching plan on gym. Like, hey, you want to look like that? Order my online tutorial, the exercise, and then you order it. You go there once, you are too tired, and you still look like an ape. So I hope that Mr. Hazy will use Human race to his advantage.
Ooh, almost a last hit here, but AM grabs it. Level 2 now. Couple of damage items, and the tech begins. So it's a 2-farm tech with 1 tower. A little bit of greed, but also a little bit of security. Gonna give him a decent timing on the tech, but indeed the orc tech is faster.
Oh yes. So far so good. It was 2-farm tech as you mentioned with the early arcane tower. So Mr. Hazy wants to play a rifle caster with a fast second hero. He can be both Mountain King or Paladin. Cancel on the 3rd farm. Mr. Sowin is showing that he's a Super League caliber of a
Archmage,
player.
surrounded by wolves! Oh!
No! Oh no.
at the creep camp. Wait,
Oh no, and so
he took a long time to TP back.
So he knows. He will go in with the wolves. What was this kid song like Big Bad Wolf is coming?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 3 hit points! Oh, he's dead! Oh my god, that is so bad. That is a big time yikes and a quick GG at 4 minutes. Mamma mia.
Well, it was again. You ordered like this Arnold, you know, this Mr. Olympia training plan, and you don't look like that. Playing human, not that easy.
Yeah, I also feel like right now with human, you gotta know every step of the way. Maybe something that Hayes is gonna come to regret. Gonna have to stick with human for this series.
Mr. Raymond was a knockout. Once I wanted to do for my YouTube content a game. That game is so short that I cast it as a short, you know, like 30-minute short or something, and that's a contender.
Tidehunter's coming up as the next map. First time we see it today. Whew. Yeah, that's the classic move you make, right? You right-click on the shop, you want to get an item, and all of a sudden you're standing next to the creeps. Normally you come to learn that you have to walk close to the creeps, but not right on the shop itself. That can quickly ruin your day. Hopefully not the entire day, though, because of course Hazy has to play still a lot of games today. Including this one.
Exactly. With this build that Hazy used before, you have a lot of gold, right, in the mid-game because you wait for your rifle. So yes, going to the shop was absolutely normal. Hazy is probably busy, like, you know, microwing in the base or something, and then bam, the Super League player Sowin showed us that 2 wolves around is so easy for him.
Surely we're going to see more wolves here again. Farseer is still the trusted pair of hands to go up against human. And I do remember that on this map, in the past, players like Sok would sometimes like expansion play quite a bit. But as I mentioned before, expo play, something you, I think, have to have a lot of experience with to really play it well. So, more likely here again, 2 farm or 3 farm into tier 2. Maybe... I'm wondering right now, in the normal meta 1-base play, do we see more rifle play or more caster and breakers? I'm not even sure right now.
I mean, now is a Wild West, Mr. Rimondimo. It's like, when Fortitude plays versus Focus or Sowin, he can win the series, but when he plays versus Lin, Lin farms him. Lin is also experimenting with tier 3 himself, you know, like literally, like Farseer, Shadow Hunter, TC, the Masthead Hunter with Bestiary is Kodo. So basically mass Berserker damage, you know, with Kodo Aura, no Raider at start. So it's a very, it's hard meta to predict, you know. There's still some Pala Rifles here and there, but not versus Lin, because Lin just farms Pala Rifle. Hard to say. And the good thing that you mentioned is that, you know, Haze is a multiple race player, so it means that he can play all of them. He has his certain style, right? And I think he's not that of an expanding player, right? So maybe he'll just creep level 3 Archmage and play Mass Footman into Mass Casters. We'll see about that. So far, he's starting big with the Rogue Golem camp.
All right, a little bit of ambition here showing through early. Farseer's going to be right there, though. How much can he get done before the Farseer arrives? Ideally, you want to take out 2 creeps, including the Rock Golem, before the Farseer is here. We don't have that yet exactly. Need to make sure you get item and last hit here. If you give away one of the 2, it's a disaster.
What elemental experience goes to the Farseer? The Rock Golem is still alive. Farseer is like looking for the item. Who can get the last hit? That's so important. Sowin has vision. Hazy got all. That's good. Zombie Mask, that's pretty nice. You know, if the game goes for longer, then Mountain King would love this. Deny on the Water Elemental, so Sowin is not getting any extra experience. And man, only 1 worker will die, I think, so far. So that's a solid opener by Hazy.
Yeah, so far so decent, I guess we can call that. AM took a bit of damage, but not too much to be completely useless from this point on. And of course, Sowin started stepping here, trying to maximize the damage he can deal. There's no Arcane Tower in the main base, so you can still be quite annoying with these wolves here for a while.
Okay, tag is ongoing. The only question is, as you mentioned, is rifle caster or not. Mr. Hazy is creeping. No arcane tower for now, and so Sowin will, let me tell you, he'll constantly send fresh wolves into the human base. Because why not? There is no arcane tower, so let's slow down this human economy. And maybe Hazy is lacking this, you know? Like, I think like a professional human player would already power build after the tag the first arcane tower. And Mr. Hazy is like thinking about other things, and you know, there is a way, that's a reason why there is not that many multiple race players, because it's just so hard to do.
And if you're not a human main race player, also it's very hard to always have the perfect reactions in speed and precision when it comes to the militia. So now we had quite a few peasants going down in the main base. Compare that, for example, earlier to Sock's games. I'm sounding like a big Sock fanboy today. I'm sounding like Carson. Sock is his favorite player, if I remember right.
Well, having respect of Mr. Carson is a big accomplishment, of course. I mean, don't get me wrong, Hazy is getting some kills, some headhunters, but look at those wolves. The base is like just... They go there to eat, you know, it's like their natural habitat, those wolves. Just go to this village, and well, Hazy is going for defense, but he'll have absolutely no lumber later.
Yeah, his peasant count is so low right now. This is not looking great at all. Wolves still running around in the main base. Yeah, this is a learning moment for a human player or aspiring human player. In a game like this, you come to learn really quickly that you love arcane towers.
Yeah, at some point you need to have it, or Orc would do exactly what Orc did. You can leave 1-2 footies there, but it's not enough. The wolves are fast and furious. Headhunters are dying, but HP on footies is also not that great. So there are 2 fresh footies with Hazy. But you know, this Archmage needs to do a lot. Kill a Spirit Lodge, kill a Burrow, but it's not happening. And look at Sowin, he wants more! He's like, hello Hazy, let me be your teacher here. That's why you make Arcane Tower. He's back for more peasants.
Even as a chain lightning right now, I wonder if it's worth using, maybe just save the mana for more wolves. Ooh, yeah. This is the emblematic, painful, classic human game. Just peasants dying over and over, and you're just getting annoyed to death by 1,000 cuts.
In the next lobby, Hazy will say, guys, when I change race, remind me to not pick human, okay? Yep. Because it doesn't work for me. I mean, is he alive in this game? Yes, but Sog will just, Sowin will just expand, because why not? He'll just expand, he'll have a super giga hyper upper hand. The game is his. And there's still no arcane tower, and I mean, at this point, maybe you don't need it, but look at those wolves, they're still there, cancelling another, killing another worker, slowing down the shop at the same time.
The fastest experience tells you everything. He got 2.5 just from peasant and footy kills. That's crazy. Got his clarity cancelled by the creep immediately. That's really annoying, but that shouldn't derail him too much.
The peasant farming simulator is here. Let me tell you that. It should be an expansion, yes, Sowin is going for it. I mean, don't get me wrong, Hazy may still play some crazy thing like cancelling this expo and going back with high level MK, but it's going to be so hard. And look who is back! The wolves.
We'll say hello again. I hope you had a nice night without me. Now at daytime, I return. We return.
And yes, Archmage, instead of cancelling Expo, is busy helping the peasants, and this is just sad. At the end of the day, this is getting nice level. Farseer is stealing a little bit, but now now is a good thing, because the Farseer leveled up, and now if there is a full base wall of the dire wolves, they can't squeeze through, right? Because they have bigger collision size. So now, Haze, you are safe. You don't need your arcane tower anymore.
Alright, a little bit of good news, I suppose. But the big issue is going to be that expansion operational soon, little more than a minute. And those wolves are really good for fighting right now. They're a bit fatter, they can't squeeze through everything, but they have crits now as well.
Yeah, a lot of HP, they are very strong. Mr. Hazy can just dream about the D-spell. Archmage has TP, so Archmage will stop.
Perhaps not.
Deleted!
And so we have GG, another win for Soin.
Okay, Mr. Rimodimo, I would like to thank you for the co-cast. Mr. Neo will actually be my, he will replace me. In real life, he's calling me, and man, I will be lurking definitely to see if Hazy form is going up or no. So if you feel you can host the lobby, thank you again. Shout out to the Back to Warcraft people. And yes, thank you, Mr. Rimodimo. Have a nice day.
Yes, sir. Thank you for the wonderful time again. Have a good one. See you again soon. All right, now I'm gonna do the lobby. Gotta help with the picks and bans here. We're gonna have Neo joining in a moment. And all right, we got the lobby set up. We're getting ready for the next game. Hazy versus Chemico is coming up next. That was a very quick series. Mamma mia. Racing through that one. And there we go. Let's give a little call to Neo. Good day, Mr. Neo. How we doing? How we doing?
Hello. First of all, nice that you are back on your feet after that nasty stomach bug. I was doing absolutely fantastic up until 2 minutes ago when I started Warcraft 3 Champions, and now my game doesn't load. I got that spinning circle. So currently I'm in tech problem fix mode. You might want to start game 1 without me, so I don't hold up the schedule. But then I can cast from the screen, maybe.
Yes. Onlive TH, LR, and okay, LR Springtime are gonna be our maps. Yeah, also had a little bit of lags earlier in the day, but the wonderful optimizer feature on Warcraft 3 Champions put a little stop to that. That was grande. And we're just racing through these games today. Jesus Christ, we are so fast with them.
Poor Hazy in the past 4 maps, eh?
Yeah, he's been getting kind of demolished. Playing with human didn't seem to work out too well. But did you see Sock playing? Jesus, Mary and Joseph. That was just absolutely phenomenal what he was able to do.
Yeah, that is so weird. I spent last week when you were sick, spent a couple of times, what I call it, conspiracy theorizing. You know, I'm always out for pattern, right?
Oh, yes.
I have developed that like this Sherlock Holmes-esque eye for that, and I noticed in the dark month, like October, November, whatever, you know, Sock is always having a peak. This time, he won Ancient of Wonders Cup right in November. He's doing amazing.
Yeah.
And then when the sun comes out, Mr. Rimodimo, Sock is having a little bit of a dip in shape, but today is speaking against my theory, so all good. Sock, shout out.
Sock, a true basement dweller, perhaps, but yeah, he did absolutely fantastic earlier on. I would say he had the strongest performance so far out of anybody today. With Mr. Apeman also, we mentioned earlier that the players are going to be becoming seemingly easier to deal with as we go through the day. In ELO points, we're going down the list, so to speak. Now we're going to meet up with Chemico again, a player we've seen lots of in the past. He was quite inactive for a while, but in recent weeks seems to be getting more and more active and more tournaments again. I think he also played the last WSB, where, however, he didn't get very far. But now, going into this match here, he might be considered the favorite. He's, of course, playing human, and Hazy is playing Orc. Going back to Orc, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we see no more human from him. I hope he's going to show Undead at least once today. What he is showing now is a Blade Master first on Last Refuge, a specialty strat on this map only.
Ooh, interesting. Yeah, you mentioned Chimiko didn't go too far in WSB, but he got some very good results, like a 2-3 against Focus, which was incredibly close. And he also went toe-to-toe with Fortitude in a human mirror. That is something maybe 2 people in this world can do at the moment, even though Fortitude is maybe not the Fortitude of like last year currently, but he's still hella strong. And so maybe it's still a bit up and down. It's not the most stable performances of Chemico, but I think we can be hella excited here for this game.
Yeah, I'm always excited to see a Blade Master on this map. Bit of a specialty. If you want to get very crazy, you can even go tier 3 triple hero and so on. But mostly, you want to either be very aggressive with Windwalk, excuse me, or mirror image creeping, which is what we're seeing right here.
Interesting, huh? This is more like a ladder strat or a lower level player strat, but I'd be very happy to see this more of a staple strategy that you can mix in. We've seen a lot in timer games, for example, and it can be hella strong. And it's also a strategy that for some reason we see a lot on Lost Temple, but nowhere else.
Yeah, it always seems like when the Blade Master is creeping and there's no danger of Windwalk, he's just on his side and you're scouting with footies. It could be so easy to play an expansion, but Jamiko isn't doing that. He's going for a fast tech here. 2 farms. No danger there either. Going quickly into Rifleman. Really cool. I like this. This is a different take on the matchup. Certainly not the normal play patterns that we tend to see.
Yeah, and that's like why we love Hazy so much, right? He's new, he's fresh, he got different approaches. He plays stuff like TC Naga versus Night Elf as Orc, and he just approaches things differently. Is it always the most successful thing you can do? Probably not. But it's shaking things up and maybe paves the way for future strategies down the road.
Yeah, those players can also be inspirations for others. Some of our old school fans will remember players like Hug, one of my favorites back then, came up finally with the perfect build against Night Elf. You know, when Keeper Mass Hunts was the thing, with Shaman, with Grunt Armor upgrades, with Serpent Wards and so on. It was some of the other players also innovating before the top dogs like Focus and Lin would try to perfect it later on. And there is also movement seemingly going on in this matchup, with different players showing different styles. Sock seems to be very fond of the expansion play. We'll see how that's going to shake up in the future. I could imagine that Sock's going to play some more show matches later in the day. We'll see what ones get announced there. No?
Yu Qiao. He's taking a day off.
What?
Yeah.
That's illegal.
Can you believe that? Which Warcraft streamer taking days off?
Not us. We're
Not
up.
us.
What day is it today?
756 or so?
756, baby. Wait, there's no show matches today.
No. I mean, this is show matches.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Man, I came to take that for granted. But it is crazy, actually, that he has had a show match every day since... I think it wasn't the 1st of January where it started, right? But somewhere in January.
Yeah, mad. And lots of money. First 2 show matches, then 3, now 4. This guy might be a bit addicted.
And has led to many amazing games for us all to enjoy. This Blade Master, by the way, amazing items. Look at what he has. Also, he just got an Agi Tome. He's got level 3. This is looking like a very strong Blade Master game indeed.
Hell yeah. Looking good, looking good. I wonder if Chimico can find a way around that, because he's on a timer with his rifles, right?
I'm not even sure. I gotta tell you.
What? Against Blade Master Mirror Image?
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, you might be right.
Yeah,
I
of course.
just can't say for certain. I mean, when was the last time I saw Blade Mirror Image in this matchup? It's
You tell me.
seems like I never see it. We see a Blood Mage second, by the way. No MK, which would be the usual route to go down, Stormbolt Clap, but Blood Mage instead. I mean, Cypher Mana can be really good, but I feel like there's going to be some frontline lacking for Chimico here.
Yeah, that's my problem with that as well. You need crazy good kiting. But we'll see if he has that. Blade Master is getting another victim, and these rifles are expensive.
These boots are made for chasing as well. He's going, actually, Banish first. Okay, that's good to save these units. But doesn't have the sick mana support right now. Yeah, I'm liking this Blade Master so far. He can also chase after the units. A little bit of dispo right there against the Banish. Boots of Speed Blade Master, man. That brings me back to 2007. Painful times for us undeads. But back then, this was a menace.
Oi. Don't remind me. That was nuts. 300 critical strike. The knife is too sharp. We all remember that. Going for another unit here. I don't think he can get the kill, but man, this army is tiny now.
Everything hurt. No shop for a Regent Scroll. This seems to be a very uncomfortable game for Chemico. I mean, he's by no means out. It's not like he's hopeless here, but he's been getting kind of bullied by this crazy strong Blade Master. Here's a chance of another sick item. Quel'Thalas boots right now, and then he's gonna be a rocket. Come on, baby.
Warrior, dude. Lionhorn, right? Yeah. Okay. But it's not bad against Rifled either. There is already not much damage in Chemico's army.
I feel like as long as he can fight with militia, he might be doing okay. But if he ever pushes across the map, I am feeling a little bit concerned for Chemico right here. He's getting a Scroll of the Beast. Tends to be really good for rifle pushes. But is this the game where you want to push the Orc? We are going tier 3, by the way. We get double barracks, tier 3. Very interesting play here by Hazy. This is something that he must have been working on.
Love to see that, man. For the Orcs, somehow Last Refuge is always a little special. I remember a crazy game of Grubby versus Hawk on this match. Hitman also has some special strats here. That involves a lot of bad riders that we'll probably not see. But yeah, LR and Orcs is a match made in heaven.
Yeah, usually Orcs love having big maps with lots of creeps, especially when they're playing Blade Triple Hero. Oh, Scourge Bone Chimes. Well, isn't that nice? Headhunter actually won't benefit, but the star of the show, the Blade Master, sure will. We are getting the TC, we are getting the Triple Hero Orc, and we've seen through many games over the years that Triple Hero Orc is damn hard to get a grip on.
Chop. There we go. So, what options does Chemico have still with this rifle push? He's coming in with Militia. Okay, he got 3-2 heroes. Nah, I don't think he has Blizzard, right? So, that's also not really an option. He needs to micro his ass off.
Yep, it's gonna be do or die. We have one heal scroll, one invuln. Love the reinforced defenses, by the way. There's not even a fourth burrow, by the way. It's just 3 burrows. Hazy's staying at 40 supply, just going all defense with the towers. Might have been a little bit of a mistake, though, TBH. Blade Master got claws plus 12. Oh, mamma mia. Agitome. Let's go.
Agitome. Oh, my God. Yep, and Cement is there as well to buy some time. Would love to have a bit of a bigger army, but this Blade Master is an army by himself.
And he did get level 4 for the level 2 crit now, finally. One thing missing is Shadow level 3, but that's just a couple of kills away. TC from the other side. We have some dispels, in theory, against the Blade Master Mirror Image. And also now the Siphon mana hex against it. Blade Master kind of low on mana now, but can go for one more Mirror Image round. We have some TC Stomp in the back as well. A little bit of Mirror Image, again, getting out of Banish. That's one way to do it. And this seems like such a hard fight for Chemico, man. But he's getting some kills on the Berserkers, at least.
Yeah, that was well done by both. Hazy microing them back without any HP. Oh, wait a second.
Whoa.
Archmage blocked by the mirror image. Hazy, you wonderful soul. Now he's showing what he's really capable of.
Sick hold on the Arcane Tower, actually. Repaired that one so well. Took out the Headhunters / Berserkers when they were attacking. Berserkers all gone. But guess what? We still have triple Orc Hero, including a crazy Blade Master. Plus 26. Plus 26 without Kodo, by the way.
Well, Hazy's Blade Master is crazy indeed. Now, Invo Potion on the Blood Mage, but that's just a 7-second death sentence in case he doesn't get a Town Portal. Crit, Hex, boom, in the dirt you go, Blonde Devil. And now it's only rifles left and you won't win a war with only dwarves. GG, Hazy turns the momentum around.
And finally they're getting on the board again. That must have felt good. Also, that's one of the most satisfying ways to win as Orc. Fascia, of course, we see most of the time. Can be very fun as well with some Chain Wave. But the ultimate Blade Master with the ultimate items and inventory and mirror images. Just wonderful. With that, Hazy gets another $25 in a long day of matches.
Ching, Mr. Remo Demo, I think I have this issue that requires a restart of my PC. I will do so and call you back. Can you
Alrighty.
sail the ship for 2 minutes alone?
Hell yeah, no problem.
Okay. Good luck, good luck, good luck. See you in a sec.
All right, we're getting ready for the next map. I wrote that down because I forget everything. Springtime, gonna be map number 2 between our 2 contestants. Did I host the wrong game name? No. Ah, wait, I did. Oh! Normally when the player not joining immediately, something must have been wrong, but now I got the right game name. Okay. Let's try that again. Springtime. We got the right server. Looks like we're ready to go. And here we are. Blade Master first opening. As Neo correctly said, it seems like it's a Last Refuge special and maybe Lost Temple. Some of the very big maps. Last Refuge actually isn't that big, but it seems like especially the mirror image creeping there is so damn good, or the option of being aggressive. Chimiko now down 0-1. Hi from California. Neo said hella twice last game. Oh, is that Californian slang? I didn't even know that. The more you know. Alrighty, we're gonna see Straight Headhunters by Hazy again. This is the build he seems to be more fond of. As mentioned earlier, doesn't play the one grunt seemingly. Chimiko quite fond of the one base playstyle it seems. Fast tech, into rifles, MK. Some other humans have been experimenting, especially Sok with other heroes. We saw a good amount of Pally second, even Firelord second. A moment ago, even Bloodmage second. You know what? Maybe I have to take that back. Maybe Chimiko isn't so set on the MK. Out cometh the Farseer. Can he be as successful as the Blade Master was? He's gonna have 2 friends to try to accomplish this with. The little trusty wolves. If I could be a summoner hero from Warcraft 3, meaning getting one of the, you know, abilities. Now, much of chat who knows me, who knows how much I love the Beastmaster, might be expecting Beastmaster for the bear. And the Beastmaster bear is pretty cool. But I gotta say, I think the coolest summons are actually the wolves. If I could have one summon ability, I think it would be the wolves. Also then, you know, it's very animal friendly, I think. You always give them a friend, you know. I don't have pets, but I've heard from a couple of my friends that having only a single pet can be a little bit of a lonely existence for then those pets. Farseer always keeps the well-being of his wolves in mind, always summons them as a pair. Water Elementals, I wonder how their existence goes. They don't even have eyes, but they always seem to hit the right targets. How does that work? Oh wait, I think I gotta... I'm trying to rejoin the call with Neo. Nope. Oh no. Looks like Neo isn't quite back yet. Trying to restart the computer right now. Anyways, we are going to rifles again, by the way. Hazy here pressuring with the fast tier headhunters. Can be very annoying with only 3 footies early. Only level 1 Archmage. Human is feeling pretty weak so far. And indeed, if you're stuck on level 1 for a long time, this is not the kind of early game that you dream of. Arcade Tower coming up in the main base is gonna give you some more security though, at least. This is looking quite dominant so far. We're even getting an attack upgrade early on these headhunters. It's quite valuable for Hazy here as well to deny wolf experience. Try to slow down that AM level 2 I mean, as long as he can. And now you resummon the wolves. You've fallen back a little bit already. Now you can do some creeping easy with all those headhunters. I am now at least getting that level 2. But of course it took quite a while. This means Hazy has no big concern for water elementals. He doesn't even need Shaman immediately if he doesn't want to. We'll see what the tier 2 follow-up for him is going to be. The most standard predictable would be a tier 2 expansion. But I could see Hazy here also going tier 3. Oh, and there it is! Rushing tier 3 without a second hero so far. Okay, there he is. TC coming up now. Archmage now close to the main base. Canceling the shop is going to be easy. Getting some burrows might be a bit harder, but not impossible. Fastia very close to the level 3 right here. As the TC is about to join, MK is already out. And now with MK and Stormbolt, we have real kill threat against these headhunters. Hazy may need to fall back here. Oh, wait a minute. Invis on the Fastia almost got Stormbolted right there. Summoning the wolves, ready to use the invul potion. Maybe using all of his items here except for the invul so far. There's still more Stormbolt for the Mountain King. He got 1 headhunter already. That's going to make it 2. Over here is a 3rd possible target, possible victim. And the Fastia would be the biggest prize to get. But he's not being so greedy as to go for the first hero. Just picking off 1 headhunter after the next. This one right here is still living a bit of a dangerous life, and I guess you could say so are the rifles, but the priest healing is going to be helpful. Wolves trying to chase for kills, not really getting them. And I would say this was kind of bad for Hazy. He lost a lot of headhunters here. Ideally you want to keep them all alive until you reach your Berserker upgrade on tier 3. Wolves got no kills. Yeah, Neo just said that he couldn't fix the issue yet, but he's gonna tell us when it is. But most importantly, we're not missing any of the games here. Oh wait, Shimiko's going tier 3 as well. What the heck is going on? Both players going tier 3 of 1 base. MK, as we know, can be an amazing hero in the late game, so can the TC. It's the Fastia normally who falls off the hardest between these 2 races. Shadowhunter and Headhunters and Berserker training coming. So it's double racks, pure Berserkers, no Kodos, no Walkers, no nothing else. Got an Orb of Lightning. With that, now we have some catch. I think this is the best thing about the Orb of Lightning. The Purge, Dispel doesn't matter much, but you can skip Raiders, you can skip catch through Ensnare, and still have some form of catch from the Purges. Now Hazy going for a push over here. Got an Invul Potion. That should be given most likely to the TC. TC who doesn't have Rings of Protection, by the way. I always feel like TC without Ring is pretty frail. Big camp that Chimiko was able to get in the meantime. With the red camp, he got the Khadgar's Pipe, which is normally a fantastic item, but not useful for the humans. A little bit of Peasant Massacre here in the main base. Master Training coming up. Pally about to join. In we go. Could be a big stomp. Actually, wasn't even that big on only 2 rifles and the Archmage, but got 1 kill on them. Hex on the MK. Getting controlled also with a bit of Purge. Lucky proc from the Orb of Lightning. Trying to go for the hero kill here. Dispel against the Hex. Right clicks coming through. Farseer is really hurt. Invul Potion needed. Doesn't go for it. MK somehow surviving this, thanks to the Ring of Protection. Low HP now, but can be healed easily through Priests and Item and Pally. And Inner Fire is going to be a huge upgrade for anything that is hit by it. Inner Fire can be really good in the late game. We also have seen it be very bad against Undead, for example, before because of Destroyers. But in this Orc army, we have no Dispel, except for that little bit of Orb Purge. Feels to me like Chimiko is looking better here now. Also with the red camp right around the corner. If you can creep this one as well, that would be amazing. 4-3-1 levels so far. TC and Shadowhunter need to level up more. Hey, Remote Life vs. Happy seems to be happening right now. Oh, that's a sick game as well. Thank you. But we are doing the Hazy is Crazy Cup today. We've been waiting for that for a couple of days already. Oh, a Knight now even out. There's no upgrades on these rifles or Knights. Now finally an attack upgrade coming for the Rifleman. Oh, did you get double value from this, by the way? Did you get +3 on the rifles? For Inner Fire? No. Gonna need a second attack upgrade, probably. That's a great item for the MK. Medallion of Courage. Wonderful. Level 2 Pally. Goes for the Aura. Not the safety Divine Shield. Hazy going in. Wants to look for the Creep Jag. He's a bit too late for that, though. TP out. Chimiko not willing to fight here yet. Doesn't have a shop. Staffs could have crazy high value here. Maybe even Orb of Slow.
Players' forces are under attack.
MK is looking very, very powerful. $13 armor, 1200 hit points, plus priest healing. This is going to be a very tough nut to crack, that's for sure. Can the expansion be a lifesaver here for Hazy? Seems like without Expo, he doesn't really have much of a chance. He's got 4-3-3 levels now at least. And as far as I can tell, this Expo has not been scouted. Tome of Retraining on the Archmage. Blizzard, another strong addition. Look at that Inner Fire, though. +7 armor on the Knights. +7 armor on anybody. Who's got Inner Fire? Because, of course, also that's the Pally aura. Oh, by the way, Lionhorn could be sold now. I wonder if that's something that Chimiko's kind of forgetting about. TC taking a lot of damage immediately. That's the lack of Ring of Protection. Nice stomp into the back. TC almost dead immediately. He goes down. So much damage. Fully Inner Fired up army over here. We got so many Berserkers, by the way. Holy hell. That's a whole bunch of them. But against heroes, against knights, against Inner Fire, they don't seem to be doing too much here. Chimiko, even with a supply lane, even if it doesn't look like it with all those Berserkers. Oh my god, dude, those Storm Bolts are brutal. Mana Potion, Stomp. One Knight's gonna go down. Those are now doing a lot as well. With Inner Fire, with Speed Scroll trying to get into the back. I think he just dodged the Storm Bolt there with Invo Potion. That was great. And almost a kill on the Pally. Invo Potion last second. These seconds looked pretty good for the Orc, but now the Speed Scroll is over. And the mana is running really low. Gets the kill though with the Chain Lightning. I think that's a kill he needs to get desperately to stay in a good position in this game. Plenty of losses for both sides here, it seems. TC close to level 4 would be another good level up. Still hurt, by the way. Still needs more healing. There's the Storm Bolt. TC might be dead again. Can he survive and get away? Trying to. Healing up a little bit more. Blizzard there, making things tough again. MK has still so much mana and firepower ready to go up against the enemy. Almost 1,300 hit points. Pally is dead though, but not for too much longer. And there go all the peons. A little bit of a slow reaction by Hazy. Didn't pull him back in time. Human army is looking pretty small, but it's high quality. Whew, look at that Stormbolt. I like the Ring of Regen at least now on the TC. He's fishing for purges. He's fishing for a purge with the Orb of Lightning. You can see it. 10% chance on heroes. Very low chance. Much higher on the units. Good Stormbolt to slow down the TC. Stomp from him. TC might still be dead with the right click. TC goes down. And I think this might be the most impactful game of no armor. But the Archmage also goes down. What the hell? Everyone's dying. Everyone's dying. What about the MK? Oh, has no time for the TP. Are you kidding me? Just one hero kill after the next. The Hex Focus Fire. It actually worked. It actually worked. The Pally came out just a bit too late. 1 or 2 Holy Lights would have made all the difference here. I think the priests were out of mana for Dispel. Couldn't remove the Hex anymore. 3-0 mass Berserkers. Nothing else. Just pure mass Berserkers. And somehow it seems to be working. Expose mining again. TP is forced out again. It seemed like Chimiko came to the ultimate army, but he didn't protect his heroes well enough. Shop and staff, I guess now we can say, clearly missing. And I think we got Neo back in the call.
Man, I'm just watching the game. Here we are. Yeah, I'm back. Crazy game. Love to see it.
Yeah, super wild. So many hero kills. My goodness. That looked like Dota 2 there for a moment. Just one hero going down after the next. Pally, you were dearly missed. Granis Darkhammer couldn't heal up his friends. The hero levels are still looking really good on the human side. AM level 5 about to return, but it's taking a long time to get him out finally. It's actually 50 supply on both sides with just an amazing orc army. just yeah, literally man. Only berserkers.
This reminds me of Franz's playstyle. the Austrian player. Some call him 4-4 Francis, but super hero focus heavy, headhunter heavy. Would love to see an end snare mixed in as well for even more lockdown. But yeah, otherwise, Orc hero focus, man. Crazy weapon.
Yeah, for that reason, Pally 3 would be amazing. But there are literally no creeps left on the map. With Hex and Purge again, fishing for some pickoffs right here. One Purge and that rifle would be dead for sure. Oh, Purge now on the MK. That's a hero you have to protect.
Oh, TC is coming in. Everybody knows what's coming, but can you stop it? Speed scroll running in. Here's the Hex. Just waiting for the storm. Boom, there we go. But not that much damage yet. Here it is. Invo Potion at the ready. Pally mana looking a bit dire, I gotta say.
It's a huge blizzard, but also heal scroll to heal up through it. Fasir just fearing absolutely nothing right now. He's in the front line, looking for more Purgers. One Stormbolt is ready now, but it's only a single one. Militia have to save the day right here. Big blizzard again, but now also damaging his own Militia. No mana is the problem for Chemico right now, it seems.
No mana anywhere. Shadowhunter also looking bleak. Mountain King might have another Stormbolt after using that clap. Here we go with the Stomp again. Chain Lightning, huge weapon. Invo Potions everywhere, and Chemico has no choice but to tap out. Glorious, glorious Warcraft was played.
Yeah, super sick. That was a fun game. Fasir here with 17,000 damage, just like the AM. The first hero is really having a hell of a time. And that was not what we used to see. Not the tier 2 expansion, not Shaman and Kodos and whatever, but Tier 3, mass Burzies. Mass Burzies with mass upgrades. Well, only attack upgrades, of course. Who the hell wants to go for passive defense upgrades? That's boring. 3-0, go.
It's what I've been telling you all the time. All you need is damage! Nothing else. Screw these defensive plays and armor and stuff like that. If you kill your opponent fast, it's the best defense you can get.
Absolutely, leading to beautiful success right there. That is 2 more points, 2 more wins, and with that, 2 more increments of prize money coming in for Hazy. And his next opponent is already willing to keep going. Lawlight is coming into the next round. I wonder if Hazy's gonna need a break at some point, by the way.
I mean, we can ask him. I will pop up ChatGPT and ask him in Chinese. Translate to Chinese.
Looks like Hazy wants to go for Knight of Mirror again. He seems to be quite fond of Knight of Mirror, and he's playing that unlike we see it most of the time. Not with Demon, not with Bears, but with lots of other stuff. Even Firelord and Podem and Keeper can be a consideration here.
Exactly. Man, between these, I wouldn't even be too surprised to see a Warden in a mirror match. So, okay, we don't have to ask him for the race. He just declares it. Do we have to ask Lawlight for his race, maybe?
He's on random right now.
Yeah.
A little cheeky guy.
You never know. Hazy can speak Chinese English, it's enough. Yeah, but you know, it's not much effort and he has to play 20 maps here today, so I like to make it easy for Hazy if it's just, you know, typing in 1 sentence. So he feels home.
All right, we got the picks and bans done. We got Autumn Leaves and Hammerfall. Okay, players are ready. And off we go with our next match. Man, we are just racing through these games here. No action stopping. You know, a young kid like Hazy is so fresh, so energized, so glorious and vigorous. He doesn't need breaks.
Yeah, I don't know how that feels, but
we never knew what that was like, ever.
Never. Must be nice, though. Yeah, I also... was never able to play so many games in a row. You discussed it with 8-Man before. That's just crazy pensum these guys got. Lolai, not necessarily a workhorse, but rather a thinker, a strategist, and of course sometimes crazy control as well. Curious what this is going to be. There is a bit of game tape, as Hazy has shown his Knight of Mirror already versus Moon. Hazy has shown his Knight of Mirror yesterday as well. So it's down to Lolai to find a solution.
And Hazy is going for the shop creep first. Is that something you can do with Potom? Because Potom normally on level 1 rather low damage. If you were to go Keeper or Immolation, this would work out a lot better. And what about Lawlight? Lawlight normally likes to play the same that the opponent likes to play. He showed us that in the past. If the opponent plays Bears and Dryads and Demon, he's going to do that as well. But if the opponent plays Potom, he likes Potom as well. And now it's a Potom versus Keeper. So I guess Lawlight doesn't exactly get what he would have preferred.
Oh, that's so cool, man. It's been such a long time since we had this diversity in Knight of Mirror when it comes to the heroes. We had this long time ago. I might be old, but I still remember that. Moon and Lawlight took this to such length that at some point they played Warden Mirror on Echo Isles because it's like a little bit like rock, paper, scissors, right? Demon Hunter is always good, but it kind of hard counters a Keeper. Then the Potom can counter a Demon Hunter as well. But then the Keeper counters a Potom, and so it goes in circles. But if there's no Demon Hunter, you can go for a Warden. The meta like this, roulette, a hero roulette like this, wasn't possible for 2 years. But slowly but steady, people realize how strong the Potom can be and bring her in again.
Yeah, interesting how when there's no mana burn, all of a sudden you can play heroes. That is
right?
Pretty nice.
Ain't that crazy?
Yeah, I remember some games back also in the Keeper heyday where it seemed like Keeper would just own the Potom. You know, Potom hunts versus Keeper hunts. Potom, sure, a bit more damage, but the Keeper with Entangle finding kill after kill. So if you're moving out on the map against the Keeper and you're playing hunts versus hunts, you really got to make sure to bring those wisps. I'm sure Lawlight will remember.
Oh, for sure. He is one of those guys who rarely forgets about it. I feel like there's 2 categories of Night Elves players. Sometimes they, like, one half of them always brings Wisp. Surprisingly, also Colorful is one of these players. And some just never do it, which, of course, is a lot of cost, as it is a lot of workers that you detonate, but super effective.
Playing for the big last hit right here. Sasquatch, very valuable to go for. Now the Potom right clicks are starting to shine through. Quite painful for the Keeper right here. And Hazy has to make sure to get the last hit, but maybe he can. It would be a huge steal for the Potom. Oh, didn't get it. The Treant, I think, was the one to get the last hit right here. That's Keeper level 2. Potom gets the item, but only a ring.
That feels bad. Oh, that was a great opportunity. I thought, should he maybe deny it with the Ancient of War? But it was too far away. That the Treant gets... the Treant gets the last hit over the Searing Arrow is a bit of a surprise to me. And there was a lot of Searing Arrow involved. So Moonjuice will suffer. We tech. We have a Huntress Hall already. We have Huntress Production already. Wonder if that's going to be a tier 2 push or how we're going to play this.
And Hazy on the other side is not going hunts, but rather archers. Also seems to make sense with the Keeper on paper. You entangle a target, and then focus fire from the archers, and that's how you look for kills. Well, we mentioned the wisps earlier already. Indeed, there's 1 and 2 in fairly close proximity. As Lawlight is trying to fish a little bit as well as to what's going on. He's got the superior move speed right now in his units.
Okay, yeah, normal damage, kind of nice against archers, of course. Sweet save by Lawlight on that Wisp. Detonate, exactly as you said, but there's another Entangle. Always gotta be careful.
On the archer, but maybe can't get the kill. Keeper low mana. The hunts can re-engage. Positioning for a block here as well against the Keeper. Ooh, Lawlight with a play. Very nicely done, forcing that TP out with ease.
Bit of a flex. I like. By the way, picking Night Elf Mirror against Moon and Lawlight. What a statement of confidence, right? Like, he knows that Moon and Lawlight has been playing these races as the main for sometimes 2 decades. And Hazy is playing for like, what, 3 years, 4 years, a bit more, but also random. So with all this little time, he shows I'm better with that than you are while investing way less time.
Yeah, it's the kind of confidence I think you need when going up against these legends. You don't want to respect them too much. Of course, you need to respect them to a certain extent, so you don't just die to some nonsense, but you gotta make sure you also trust in your own abilities. He's going Potom second this time around with the Keeper first, while Lawlight finally got the level 2 here at last, going for the expansion, looking very similar to what Moon did earlier. Hunter's opening with an expansion coming up behind, but for Moon that expansion didn't work out for the longest time.
Okay, mass range, and Hazy is playing Ancients of Wind. Is there mass ferry strategy, maybe, that Hazy is doing?
Wait. That might be good against heavy armor hunts.
Oh yeah, but not against... Oh, then Talons.
Oh, main base scouted. Oh, the reveal was used here by Lawlight. I just happened to be on it. Checked the main base, saw the winds. I guess most likely it is going to be Hippo Riders, at least from what we saw lately from people. The big issue with Archer play seems to be that enemy Dark Ranger can really destroy your army.
Yeah, but then you go Hippo Riders.
Yeah, exactly.
That's knockout, yeah. So, yeah, it is Hippo Riders. Cool, making a splash here. Yeah, I mean, Hippo Riders, not the greatest unit in the universe, we know it. But with the Potom Aura, with Entangle, with attack upgrades that are coming in already, with longbows that is finished already, can definitely work.
Lawlight should be aware. He's going for a Panda second. Okay, that's going to be some Breath of Fire. Is it the best hero against it, though? Because he needs an orb as well to be able to attack those units.
Drunken Haze is also an amazing debuff against a unit that's already doing little damage. That might be worth it. I think it isn't a bad hero.
Yeah, I guess you have counters anyways. You have, you know, Ancient of War, you can just go Archers. Archers actually beat Hippo Riders, thanks to the damage type and everything.
And the passive. People forget Elune's Grace also prevents from piercing damage.
Yep.
30% also.
True.
Can we have that passive on ghouls?
Is that passive on Hippo Riders, by the way? No, right?
Oh, that's a very good question. I don't think so.
Maybe that's what they need to not be the worst unit in the game anymore.
They would win against Tauren, though.
After 2 years? Yep, that's true.
It is Drunken Haze Breath of Fire. We're getting close to level 3. Potom also gets some damage with the Boots of Keltalas. I like. Bouncy Glaives up, so the armor type changes as well. And Hazy has to scout a little more, and he does. Skeleton up. And that is now a point to attack.
Yeah, something has to be done here sooner rather than later. Hazy. I mean, Lawlight should be pretty familiar with his playstyle, right? Because Lawlight also has played this quite a number of times, even in pro tournaments. Going for the Hippo Rider, Lamey route. Go the Beast here, even popped in the main base, putting damage on the Moonwells, forcing out a TP. Lawlight jumping right in.
Okay, and there's not much anti-air. Potom, though, severely hurt. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. There is some tick damage after that alcohol got ignited, like Remo Demo likes to do with the Sambuca.
Haven't done that in a long time. A couple of weeks ago, I had a drink, which I wasn't familiar with, but apparently here where I'm now living, it's pretty popular. Have you heard of Escorial?
Yes!
Yeah,
it's pretty strong, right?
Yeah, it's really strong. And it tastes like a mix of Sambuca and Jägermeister, I feel like.
Yeah, it's not my favorite.
It's not good. No. Not good, but effective. Important cancel here, by the way. Hazy was trying to catch up in expansion and income. Couldn't do that. Nice little snipe there on the archer. Lawlight cancels that expo with ease. And seems to be in full control here.
Yeah, I agree. What can Hazy do, man? This air superiority, usually you claim map control with it. That's not really the case here. After Lawlight was able to expand upper left and creep upper left, I thought maybe Hazy can like creep a lot or play the hippos like you play Gargs and go for the lumber economy, but none of that is really happening.
Yeah, I like the play here by Lawlight. Pretty cool. Also, making smart adjustments, I feel like, to the game. The way he expanded when he had map control with the hunts and so on. For example, most Night Elves try to rush level 3 Potom always because they feel like the aura is so important. Lawlight here very patiently, didn't even feel the need to get that done for a long time. Now suffering a bit on the archers though. Getting sniped with the entangle here. All of a sudden the Hippo Riders might take uncontested superiority.
Oh, we got some nice unmount action here for a little bit of extra damage. We gotta mention that the treants lay quite a punch to these archers. And if the archers disappear, then there is not much anti-air anymore. Level 3, finally, solid damage boost. And tier 3 is on the way as well for marksmanship and orbs. All of a sudden, I don't hate Hazy's position that much anymore.
Dude, I forgot about the value from heal scroll. You know, on Hippo Riders.
Yeah.
You unload and then double effectiveness. Oh,
Potom
Potom in trouble as well. Everything's hurt on those Hippo Riders, but most of them survived. But now, how are you going to heal them all up again? Maybe it's going to take another heal scroll.
Yeah, might have to explain that to the viewers. Hippo Riders are 2 units, the Hippo and the Rider, that's the Archer. Both have an HP pool and they get kind of merged. So if you unmount them and separate them, then use the heal scroll, you basically get double the value of a heal scroll, as then when the HP pools get merged again, you healed everything up twice.
Yeah, looks like he tried to go for a heal scroll there, but it was on cooldown in that shop. Going now to the other one. And Lawlight here got kind of owned in the last fight. Has no TP anymore. If this fight goes horrible, Hazy still has a chance.
For sure, for sure. Just has to rush a little bit with the tier 3 advantages. Maybe he can do something here if he decimates this ground army. But yeah, slowly but steady, he has to come up with solutions against these archers, and it feels like Hippo Riders ain't it.
Yeah, still lots of archers left over. The piercing damage is looking convincing here again. Heal scroll could be big up here. Hazy taking a little trip. Gets the heal scroll right there. And the piercing damage from the Hippo Riders, as we know, is kind of low. And there's no good targets. There's no light armor. There's no unarmored. Nothing is taking increased damage here.
Yeah, this definitely can work if the heroes are overwhelming as well, or if you have crazy, crazy, crazy numbers. Which is both not the case, or if you get your opponent lumber starved somewhere. Curious what he's doing with the tier 3 now. There is marksmanship for a bit more damage. But yeah, this won't boost the Hippo Rider into S tier category, I am afraid.
Orb of Venom is really good. That's no surprise. We've known that for a long time. But Lawlight again with a good attack. Has the perfect timing to cancel the expansion once again, right before Hazy's ready.
Ooh, that Breath of Fire almost killed the kitty. We're going for the Panda now. He's also hurt. Tried to hide. Gets the TP passed. And that's a solid disengage. Level 4 now, but it's still 2 base versus 1 base for now, but also on the way the 3rd base for Lawlight.
Hazy doesn't have Orb on the Potom. Or I should say, Searing Arrow on the Potom. So he can still go for the Orb value later, but it's going to stay, again, take more time. Give more time to Lawlight. Who could have gone tier 3 as well. I think going tier 3 here would be the right call for Lawlight. But right now he's staying on tier 2, going for Expo number 2. Trying to get up to 3 bases here. Lots of gold soon to be streaming in.
Hazy seems to be outmaneuvered. He got the success against Moon earlier in Night Elf Mirror, but here increasingly fragile. And also, Lawlight is nobody that gets really surprised by Hippo Riders. He was one of the first to play it on the pro level. I have a feeling that he's somehow spying in the Night Elf Discord, because that's also very popular there. Kevin played it in Dach Inferno, defeat Rain with it. And yeah, Knight of Discord, very good with strategies, I have to say.
Can Hazy finally set up the expansion here? If he gets up to 2 bases, maybe the tier 3 can be enough to claim this game. Gonna be creeping the red camp as well. I wonder, is there any really good item here that he's gonna be able to get for the heroes? I feel like...
Movement speed always good. Attack speed, endurance aura.
Wood of Cunning, okay. Gotta pot him with lots of agi now. So leave that orb though.
Mind-blowing to me that he doesn't go Searing Arrow. But yeah, if you go Orb, then that makes sense. Otherwise, Searing Arrow, of course, mental. Chat is spamming. Spam this Blazy to support Hazy. They want to see more of this playstyle. Understandable. But Lawlight, he's just the wrecker of expansions here so far.
Yeah, perfect timing on it. Again, this was the 3rd time this happened, while Lawlight has his 3rd base up now. He's doing it just with Mass Archers so far. Of course, that makes perfect sense. Against Hippo Riders, Mass Archers, that's a perfect damage type. Sometimes Mass Archers can be punished by heavy AoE heroes. But that's not really what Hazy has.
Not really. Not really. We get into interesting territory where now also Lawlight goes Mass Air. And then is he going Hippo Riders as well? We get a Hippo Rider mirror. Is he only going Hippos? That could be an opportunity for Hazy to go Crow Talons. Those will destroy Hippo Riders. But then it's kind of odd. It's a weird mirror match that we don't really know exactly how it'll play out.
Good indicator though is if somebody's really rich, normally it's pretty good for them. Now the 3rd base going to be getting attacked by the Hippo Riders.
Yeah. If Yangfang wouldn't be so rich, we wouldn't have this show match. Big Dick Yangfang. Love it.
Yangfang must have at least 3 expansions in his real life. I mean, if to be living in Switzerland, you need to have at least 4 expos, probably.
Probably, yes. Orb damage stacking up. Alright. This is the arrest that I would have loved to see earlier. But yeah, not too much impact anymore. And Lawlight is living the life, man. He's teching up. He's armying up. Soon to be at 80 as well. Could queue a tier 3 in there.
You know, it's just a couple of Hippogriffs flying in. They get sniped really easily from the Hippo Riders. But still, so many archers left over, and the archers are really delivering. Two upgraded archers for Lawlight here. Fantastic. He's still not going tier 3, which seems strange. But still able to spend his money elsewhere.
I mean, the upgrades you get on tier 3, like Wellspring, are they even worth it?
Ah, you know, 75 gold, Neo. It's not sure if it's worth the expense.
I mean, if you ask me if you would rather have 75 gold nuggets or a bit of extra water, I would go for the gold as well.
Nuggets with some curry sauce. That's the best, as everybody knows.
Sweet and sour, baby. It's way better.
No.
Yeah.
I ate 69 of them, Neo. How many did you eat again? I feel like actions speak louder than words.
That was not the sauce's fault, though.
I mean, I think so. I had the sauce with which more could be eaten.
Okay, maybe we can go for that again.
This time, though, we're gonna have to pick up a credit line from the bank because those prices have been going up.
Really? I
A
haven't
lot.
been to
Dude,
McD
a
in
lot.
forever. Really?
Like, a couple of years ago, I think 20 nuggets were like 8 euros. Now it's like 13 euros.
Ooh, okay.
Crazy.
I mean, since they stopped ESL Meisterschaft sponsorship, nobody's going there anymore.
True.
Gotta make bank somehow.
Big strategic mistake.
Exactly. Hey McDonald's, if you want to sponsor our Dach Inferno to make up for that, hit me up.
Best way to sponsor would be endless curry sauce deliveries.
Ridiculous that you pay curry over sweet and sour.
Dude,
but hey,
curry is so good.
curry. If you want curry, go eat curry.
But they don't have nuggets, you know?
You sure about that?
Some places do, actually.
Go to the Indian restaurant, get fries and nuggets.
You know, finally at least, there's an expansion running for Hazy here. Oh, Potom for Lawlight, taking lots of damage. Man, the Overvenom again delivering. The Potom going down almost right here.
Oh, unload, right hand side. You're getting wrecked,
yeah.
buddy. Yeah, that's the cool interaction, man, with the Hippo Riders versus Hippos.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, this game might be turning around. I still feel like Lawlight made not exactly the right call, not going tier 3. He is suffering from having that not available to himself.
Bit complacent, bit overconfident, maybe. Another Hippo coming in. Why are the others running away? It's only one, buddy. You can snipe them easy. Oh, he dodged the breath of fire. Hazy's crazy.
Ready to face the Hippogriffs now on the other side. He got the double level 5. Level 3 Entangle is insane when there's no Dispel. Lawlight here is suffering from his low tech. Not just tier 2 only, but also no form of Dispel. Whereas, of course, Lawlight himself doesn't have Entangle, so not having Dispel against him seems to be less important.
We go tier 3 now. Finally. Can Hazy claim the right-hand side? I mean, does he want to move the tree over? He has Nature's Blessing. That would work. Could just put down another one. 69 food. Nice. Hazy with the supply lead. Hazy with the tech lead. Hazy with strong heroes. And the damage, man. I think Hippo Riders is such a weird numbers game. They suck. You build more. They still suck. You build more. All of a sudden, mental damage. Like out of nowhere.
Yeah, crazy. With the Potom Aura, of course, delivering with marksmanship and with one attack upgrade. This is like double their usual damage without upgrades. All of a sudden, it's a different story. Of course, Hippo Riders also way higher attack speed than normal archers. And now suddenly, they're a big threat from the sky. Here come the Hippo Riders against the Hippogriffs. Are we gonna unload again? Lawlight knows it's dangerous, trying not to commit fully. His first hero again in serious trouble here.
I might unload if I see another Breath of Fire dodge like we've seen before. One Hippo Rider taken out. Movement speed would be so sick. Or some kind of slowdown, but we don't see the Drunken Haze. That would surely help. And Hazy is indeed expanding while keeping the tree in the base for more Moonwell efficiency. More Hippos too. And Lawlight is in a bit of a chokehold.
Look at that damage suddenly. Even the treants are being valuable here. Owl's always seeing what's going on. And is it time to unload now? He could do it, and there we go!
Oh, the Panda also super well controlled with the Entangle, so the Breath of Fire doesn't hit. Heal Scroll dodges most of it. Still burning, still missing a couple of shots here. Lawlight down to 50 though, supply lead clearly with Hazy.
Panda Breath of Fire. I feel like the Panda this game has been decent, but not really convincing. That being said, though, Lawlight is holding on to the expansion, but it's not much longer going to be an Expo lead. With Hazy beginning his own mining pretty soon, Hazy has been just way more cost efficient in these recent engagements. And he's getting closer to ults as well.
Yes. Dude, these fights, Tranquility, no disable, what you gonna do?
Yeah, this is a really cool game. Absolutely lovely to see this matchup played so differently. What an entirely different coat of paint to what we're used to seeing.
Remo, the year is 2026 and we're celebrating Night of Mirror. I also celebrated Night of Mirror with Soul Apeman when a tornado canceled
Oh yeah, he told me.
a volcano. Hey, what the hell?
A couple more Hippogriffs sniped over here. That's where all the experience came from. It's a crazy experience lead, actually. We're close to double level 6 versus double level 4, although Panda is about to hit that level up. All right. If finally he lands a big breath, it could be good, but he never really got one.
Yeah, that is indeed a problem. A Panda Ultimate, of course, could do a lot if we get there. Hippo Riders do grant a lot of XP, but I don't think there is the potential. 2 base. Lawlight is mining for like 5 minutes longer at the Natural Expo.
Oh, the
And the
Entangle as
ultimates are
well.
coming closer.
Oh my god, it lasts so long!
No! And you're never in danger, right? Because it's basically a global ability with the range it has.
Yeah. And what is not a global ability is the Breath of Fire. That one right there, again, hitting only one target.
Oh, I got it. Ooh.
Heavy lags. Okay.
Yeah, Hazy had some connectivity issues recently, especially in that M Cup lower bracket versus Happy. That was so unfortunate. He had such a big lead and was able to close it out, and then lag affected him. Hopefully this will stabilize. It's the classic 2 p.m. China ping drop.
Maybe the Potom dropping as well. Indeed, she does. Other Potom level 6. Starfall now available. 2 hurt though and 2 exposed right now to go for it. But it seems like now a guarantee that we're going to get to double ultimates.
Oh yeah. Starfall Tranquility. No cancel. I mean, you can go Keeper for or Tinker Rockets. But I feel like against these heroes, a level 1 hero will just melt.
We are almost there with the Tranquility. Unload again on many of the units. Hurt as well. Heal scroll here would have been beautiful. Finding more kills. Lawlide's own Hippo Rider seems to be going down very quickly. Does he have marksmanship, by the way? No, he doesn't. Had some damage lacking. He went for the Talons. Okay, this is going to be the next piece of the puzzle here. Talons with Master Training. About to be ready.
To Cyclone to cancel Starfall and Tranquility. That's hella smart. That's way smarter than a third hero is. If it's finished in time, I guess. Starfall is available. The most beautiful spell in all of Warcraft.
Looks like he's taking out the expansion. Even without the use of the ultimate. We're fighting over this third base for the longest time. Now it's gone. Keeper level 6. Starfall as well. And Tranquility.
Oh. You know, questionable timing, but beautiful aesthetics.
Absolutely. Tyrande and Malfurion together. Looking the same direction as well. Getting the win together. What a beautiful love story this is. Long game here finally after some short maps for Hazy to take the map.
Right on. Speaking of for Hazy, I wanted to do this the entire time when I was plagued by technical difficulties. Me and Mr. Yangfang had an idea. Big Dick Yangfang, as we call him now. We don't know that much about Hazy, we figured. We know that he's amazing as a Warcraft player. We know that he can play multiple races and that he's super talented. But what else do we want to know from Hazy? And so we asked him, yo, after the show matches, can we ask you a couple of questions coming from our viewers? And yeah, hell yeah. So send us your questions for Hazy in the chat right now. I got the notepad up. We will do a selection. We don't want to bother that kid too much after 20 maps that he'll be playing. But a little bit of a Q&A for Hazy. Depends on you. What do you want to know?
Post the questions in chat. We're going to be writing things down. Yangfeng also on the task already. Yeah, Hazy is one of the most interesting players right now that we have in the scene. A young prospect that many people are heralding as the new big talent. And we want to know all there is to know about him.
All right, favorite food. Nice. I would also add movies and music. The Hazy playlist. We need it.
I would imagine he's a fan of many different genres. After all, no race is unfamiliar to him. He has a taste for many different things. That being said, we have not seen him play Undead yet today. I hope he's going to pick it at least one time. Of course, for the rest of this series, for this second map, he's going to be sticking with Night Elf. And he is going for a very special opening build.
Or is he bringing in the, oh yeah, tavern builds again? That's so awesome! We've seen it versus Moon. It was fireworks, literally, with Inferno. Question is, what's the hero?
Lawlight is going for a normal altar opening, but with an Ancient of War close to the gold mine, might be thinking about a quick expansion. So crazy, right? How many different things can be played when there's no mana burn in the game? And yeah, what hero are we going to be seeing? Firelord seems to be by far the most popular. You know, when the new patch came around, I wasn't thinking that the Beastmaster was going to be meta in too many matchups, even though it was a big buff. But the fact that he landed almost nowhere in the meta, that kind of surprised me. +2 main stand, that's a big deal. But still, doesn't seem to be leading to too many occurrences. We do see the Keeper over here for Lawlight, though. Some good creeping and control right away early on.
Very good questions coming in. I'm writing down, I'm writing down, I'm writing down. Yeah, interesting to see. I think Lawlight against weird styles can definitely work. He's going Keeper once again. I wouldn't be too surprised if now Lawlight is trying to beat Hazy with Hippo Riders just to show who's boss and who really brought this strategy to the top level. Could just be very, very different. Hammerfall is the Keeper map at the moment due to how cool it is and how swift it is to creep this rock golem spot and maybe even expand.
We got an archer also here getting aggressive for Hazy. He wants to interfere with the creep immediately. Not creeping on his own side while we are waiting for that second hero indeed. Pilot it is. Second hero on the map, not second hero for Hazy, of course. One Wisp there in trouble immediately. Nice little surround on the rock golem right here. Surely Lawlight gets the last hit here. Would be a disaster. Otherwise, he steals it! Hazy is crazy with the steal.
Oh my god, dude. It really feels like he has reached temperature now. That is easy to do when you have a Fire Lord, of course. Getting hot in here. Gets a tree and last hit as well while maneuvering the lava spawn to the side. Damaging the Keepers so much. Is this just GG?
If he gets the Ancient of War kill, that's level 2, isn't it? I think so.
Close.
Need to save it. Need to save it. Need to save it. Oh! Level 2. From the Creep Jack. Oh my god.
Incinerate up.
Keeper here getting absolutely bullied. Keeper the lowest right-click damage in the game on level 1. Now the Fire Lord on level 2 way, way higher. Of course, especially with Incinerate. And behind it, we have an Expo coming up. Good scout though by Lawlight. Saw this immediately. Treants could try to cancel, but since there's Wisps here for the Dispel, that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah. So, Lawlight had a big lead in game 1 and Hazy came back. Let's see if Lawlight has that fighting spirit and comeback kit ability that we've seen in Hazy. Creeps. Pulled, but all under control. No damage on that Tree of Life. That's nice. Lawlight also. So we might move into 2-base territory.
Philo would love to get some right-click damage items, especially gloves, which he gets here. Also was an Agitome, by the way. It seems like Hazy right now is just blessed by the gods. Absolutely wonderful series he's showing right here. Against Moon earlier on, the Night of Mirror was a 1-1. And if we count also the series from yesterday, it was a 0-3 into a 1-1. So I guess Hazy was having a tough time against Moon. But against Lawlight right now, it is looking wonderful.
You could say after a couple of rough losses, he's now looking fresh as a daisy, this Hazy.
And getting that level 3 here in record time. Keeper of the Grove, normally a hero known for fast creeping. He is only getting level 2. After the next camp, at least it's something, I suppose. But the Fighter with the lava spawn, you can just keep on going. You can just keep on creeping from camp to camp.
And it's so fast with the lava spawn splitting. Also archer numbers rising up. We get the tech down, we got the Hunter's Hall in. Same for Lawlight actually, but an entire level lead after such short time. Blazy Hazy. How fitting this is. Now, what's the preferred strat he's going for this time is I think the biggest question.
He is still making archers. Lots and lots of archers we're going to have. Here we're getting up to 7. Perhaps even more. So I think Hippo Riders are looking quite likely here again. Yeah. Even with the Hunter's Hall.
Okay, still needs time to entangle here. Poor Lawlight. We're going for the red spot at 5 minutes 50. That's quite an accomplishment.
And the lava spawn are ready to split even more. The double splits. Nicely healing. Level 4 Fire Lord. Record time creeping. Good items. Ankh. Not the best perhaps, but still a nice little bit of security. With Expo indeed beginning to mine soon, but same for Lawlight.
Yeah, there's definitely comeback potential in a Night of Mirror always. One fight that is not optimal, but nice to see Hazy not rushing this. Rather portals back, go to the Moonwells, heal up, and then take this fight. 4 lava spawns will definitely force some detonates. There was good XP for the Keeper as well, but it's now a level 1.5 level heat.
Keeper not too much mana anymore. Entangle on Archer might be a kill if not for those Wisp detonates. Hazy doing a good job keeping them in mind. Adding in a Naga now. That is more damage and danger towards these Archers. Now a TP out by Lawlight. Both players trying to protect the fragile Archer units. We're not in a good position. And Lawlight's going lures, by the way. Both are actually.
Okay, maybe Dryad Mirror. If we stay on tier 2 and just mass. Wonder who this is better for. I mean, both will dispel the summons then. But also Entangle might be dispelled. Probably not ideal also for base races, but for that we've seen that neither player shies away from sappers.
Shredder, Zeppelin, Harass coming out here by Hazy. This is the cool idea. He's trying to pressure the expansion, force the attention there, and then the Shredder, in theory, could kill all the Lumber Wisps in the main base. But there are surprisingly 0 Lumber Wisps in the main base, so this little part of the puzzle doesn't come fully to fruition. But if the expansion is killed, I think Hazy's still going to be more than satisfied.
Look at that. Hazy playing so good, Remo calls him happy.
And that Shredder can at least get a Moonwell cancel here. Never underestimate the damage of the Shredder. Getting that one. Alright, if you lose the expansion here, he's going to be clearly far behind.
Yeah, I think he has to tap out then. If the Shredder is coming in now with the Zap, you could finish it off. Maybe you don't even need that. Nice evaluation so far, but I think with all the damage done, you kind of need to get the kill. But we do have level 5. There's no Dispel on the Dryads yet, even if they come out. He's fighting level 3 Incinerate. Damage is going up.
Crazy right clicks here. The Shredder looking for the kill, maybe? Not on the bottom, but perhaps on the Archer. The Shredder and the rest of the units combining in together. Absolutely beautiful play here by Hazy. My goodness. Amazing series. Earlier on, I think especially against Sok, we saw him struggling pretty hard. But here, this is looking tremendous. It's going to be a 2-0.
Fantastic game sense as well, right? And the way he finishes this game, no chance for Lawlight to come back, just getting an advantage. This creep jack was insane, of course, in the beginning. It's for Lawlight super hard to get back from that position, but Hazy also creeping like a madman, one camp after another, super quick level 5, and then this Shredder was the best unit he could have gone for against buildings, against archers, also normal damage against heroes, right? It's really good. So why not invest, go for the push, kill your opponent, go next. It's a long day still.
Yeah, this was in fact the halfway point. Perhaps not exactly in time, but certainly in matches. 5 matches now done. So we can do a little recap at the halfway point. We got a draw first against Moon, then 2 losses against Sok and Soin. That seemed to be looking a bit rough, but now 2 clear wins, 2-0-2-0. So far, that's a perfect 50% win rate for Hazy. But moving forward, these are going to be slightly lower ELO rank players. So here, Hazy might have even more success, as long as he doesn't struggle with the endurance.
Right on. I wonder if it makes a difference for him if he knows these players well or not. He was super active on Warcraft III Champions though, so I don't think he's unfamiliar with them, just not as much detail as you probably have against the Moon or a Lawlight here in these mirror matches. We'll see how this goes. Good practice for Leon as well, if he makes it. What do you think about the format, by the way? Because it's I don't think we've had this before.
Yeah, I think it's really cool, very interesting to especially get to know such a new up and coming young player made even more interesting by the fact that he plays different races, can adjust on the fly, and he's got so many different playstyle even within races and within matchups. That being said, though, it's a lot to ask of one player. Just playing straight for like 5-6 hours. I'm not sure anybody's going to be up for that, but especially for him, a young player like that, I think pretty cool.
Indeed. It's also cool to see the progression of a player throughout a day, or discretion, or what's the word?
Regression.
Regression. Yes, of course. After a while, but also exactly as you said, we see how deep of a playbook a player has, and that's so cool to see. Very different games in the mirror so far. We now have the games against Sok and Chemico. Those were played quite differently as well. Now Leon is a third kind of human, and then we have a fourth human in Inspired later as well. Hazy's going Orc again.
Indeed he does. We saw him indeed earlier with different playstyles. Blade Master tier 3, but also tier 2 expansions, triple hero, sometimes only dual hero. It's going to be a little bit higher ping this time around. Of course, Leon from Germany. I think CN North is still the best server, so about 150 ping on both sides.
We'll see. Leon has to ban 2, and then we're ready to go. Again, keep the questions coming. I think I wrote all serious questions down. Of course, this can be Warcraft related, cannot be Warcraft related. What's he doing in the free time? What's his favorite strat? All of those questions, keep them coming. We have to learn more about Hazy. I think...
Okay,
there we go. Hammerfall and Springtime. You'll see Leon, of course, in the Dach Inferno as well today. No, not today. Tomorrow, up against Edo Boy. The last games between them weren't too long, but hopefully Edo can step it up a little bit. Later at 8:15, we're going to have Tetsta versus Phoenix and Tetsta versus Kevin. 2 Orc versus Night Elves. Warcraft 3 all day, baby.
All right, Hazy's ready. If Leon is as well, indeed he is. We are getting into our next series. Just love it. Over here, snappy. Keep him going. Keep him coming. How long could Hazy go for this? He's a young kid. Maybe 10 matches really isn't an issue for him. 20, 30, 40? Is that how long he could go?
Push the limit. Just bring him in. Ask everyone you know. Maybe I play Hazy next.
We're going to have him play as long until you have a chance of beating him.
Okay, you have to cast then for 14 days, right? You know that.
Yeah, no problem.
No problem?
No problem. No.
You don't have the endurance for that.
We're gonna bring in Saul 8-Man at some point. He's gonna re-energize us. Mamma mia.
Starbuck also in the chat challenging Hazy. Everybody wants a piece in the pie. We'll see if that's going to be played today or maybe another day. But yeah, willing to go toe-to-toe with Hazy. Everybody wants to be a piece of the Hazy.
We already arranged another one in this chat.
Yeah, that's Starbuck.
So the matchup was already... determined and confirmed?
We'll ask Hazy if he wants one more. And then after the Inspired match, Starbuck might play.
Oh, I thought this was going to be a show match for another day. Oh, okay.
Yeah, maybe. If Hazy's too tired after playing Inspired, then maybe another day.
All right. Cool. All right, now our next matchup. We're about to really get into it. Leon here, our first European representation. We're going to have more later with Foggy and Kevin and Inspired. Actually, technically that is not Europe, but you know what I mean. And Lucy is happening after this game as well. We are now past the halfway point for today's show matches.
Right on. So, Leon, of course, the 4-time German champion. Haven't seen him too successful in the B Cups. Wonder, didn't they play in B Cup in the group stage? Or am I misremembering? I can look it up.
They did play in B Cup 21, indeed. Oh yeah, they did. 2-0 for Hazy there, also going for Orc.
Yeah, that was relatively one-sided. I had high hopes for that match, and then it was just the Hazy show. So hopefully Leon's in good shape today.
Interesting creep route here by Leon. He's going for the orange camp first, getting a quick level 2. Almost nobody ever does this. But now he's got the aura early. He's got the arcane tower also protecting the main base. This build seems pretty cool, but of course it costs a lot of lumber. So tech is going to be looking late.
Yeah, will be interesting also how well Leon knows Hazy. It's not someone in his practice group, I think. He does a lot of games against like Soin, 120, Sock. That's the little custom game gang that has been established. Hazy, with very unique style, might remind him also of Francis, which playstyle he did not like one bit in the Inferno finals. Ay, ay, ay. That was the most annoyed Leon I've ever seen.
Oh, now he's going to have the opportunity to kill a headhunter here, maybe. Ensnare triggered by the Trapper. If that was intentional by Leon, then kudos. Very nicely done. Gets the first blood over here. And that was a decent amount of experience on the AM. Picked up 2 items already, while the Farseer got very little so far.
Right on. You know, maybe after the game we should call Leon and think and ask him what he thinks about Hazy. We need all opinions on Hazy. Chat opinion, players opinion, our opinion.
Yeah, so far we've had much reason to have a high opinion of Hazy, especially the last series. But you always gotta switch your game plan, of course. Series to series, you gotta switch your mental a little bit. The races play different, the playstyle is gonna be required something different, and so on.
You think if Colorful would play such a challenge, he would play different builds?
Oh, hell no. It's gonna be Demon Dried Bears every time. You know how I said earlier, this is a very interesting and fun challenge for Hazy? Would be a little bit less interesting with Colorful.
We got a lovely, lovely, lovely surround by Leon here. Mamma mia. Against the forest, the surrounds are a little easier. Now Hazy in trouble. What a roller coaster this is also for Hazy. From having a competitive series versus Moon to getting completely dumpstered to, again, competition versus Chemico to dumpstering Lawlion. Not that easy to keep the emotions in check.
One wolf kill would be level 3 Archmage. And there he has it with a decent amount of mana as well. That seems to be a great start for Leon. Wait. Expo.
Yep. Expo. It's the new trend, Remo. While you were sick in bed, the humans thought, man, this one base play, we don't like it anymore. We expand, and try to brute force this. I'm not so sure if this
tech is
will
gonna be
work out.
Insanely late, though.
Exactly. I mean, Footman defend can prolong a power spike on tier 1. Eyes open, got the lodge, so important. Nice play by Leon so far.
The nice thing is, or I should say, the painful thing with the late tech can be, if you can only spend your money on tier 1 stuff, it's oftentimes a waste of money. But if you have defend footies, then I guess it should be a waste of money, specifically against a headhunter army. So maybe the late tech isn't going to be that big of an issue. That being said, though, it is going to be a really late tech.
Yeah. Let's see. He just has to stall. Hazy can use that for leveling or pressuring. We have Shockwave displayed already. Oh, the body block by the wolf. Well, it's a spirit wolf. Is it a body? I don't know. A spiritual body, I guess. Well done. A little bit of an exclamation mark. Hey, I'm here to play. You're not done with me yet. But hopefully he got the scout down. Or the game sense will tell him there's no second hero yet. There must be something else up. But then Leon is so insanely annoying with his level 3 Archmage. I see it week in, week out. Gotta get out of that headlock first.
And he gets a big cancel here. No Spirit Lodge, no Purge for a long, long time. TC is trying to open up a counter expansion. I think he must know it's an Expo, right? Considering how early he's going for this. Probably. Fast in the main base, still in trouble. Gonna need a heal potion maybe. Does he have the gold for it? Yes, barely. But man, this is really stressful right now.
Right on, right on. next to the burrow we are. Can he force a TP? I think the footman's swords are rather sharp. Off we go. Farseer down. Level 2 also. Very annoying. Leon. Very Vici so far. Can level the TC now solo, I guess.
Look at the Archmage. He finds the next target, swooping up on over here, even on very low hit points. He knows he doesn't have much to fear at the moment, as long as he has his eyes open. And this is a wonderful, excellent early game with a very innovative, unusual creep route as well here at the opening build.
Yeah.
Really cool.
You know what's also really cool? People supporting us! Thank you, Chalaba, for gifting us up. Thank you, Mithrandor, for the 21. And Potato69 with the 52. Greetings to the US of A.
Look at this Archmage. He is being insanely active in this early game, even on the lowest of hit points. He has to back off, but the footies are still here. This game is close to being called over.
Level 2, Shockwave! Hit him! He's skilled? Oh, but not in time. Maybe a bit too late. Wasn't sure if he could reach or not. Yeah, this is what the German orcs have to deal with every single time in Inferno. You'd start to hate Leon at some point, I think.
Yeah, very impressive play, man. This was really well done. Wait a minute. Did he wall off the item so he can't pick it up anymore? The expansion? That would be kind of hilarious. Maybe. I think so.
That's the first.
Ring of superiority. Alright. Peasants have a little bit of treasure to look at, to enjoy. Not sure if Hazy's enjoying this game too much, though. Maybe if he
Maybe
can
that's the
cancel these
reward for
towers.
Employee of the Month.
Oh, which one is it going to be? Who gives their life for the good of the economy, for the good of the company? Towers seem to be finishing just in time as well. It is now opened up, by the way. No farm wall here anymore. Peasants indeed in a bit of trouble, and the towers might be being brought down.
Oh, Headhunter's also suffering big time. It feels like a last-ditch effort. We don't have any mana anymore, no spells anymore. Leon can rely on his big bank and his shop and more mana. Good Headhunter. I was about to say good Headhunter retreat, but then he walks into the fireballs again. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Close to 3-3, though. Can the heroes of Hazy carry a bit?
They are doing very well now out in the open. But that human army is going to get a lot stronger quite soon, with casters soon to join in, and the MK just a couple of seconds away.
Love the scouting by Leon. He knew that there would be an expansion somewhere. Got the footman parked. Should attack, does attack now. But it's also level 3 faster.
But he's now getting dealt with pretty easy. Of course, we always know they have a shelf life. They're not going to be useful forever. But now the MK comes out, and he's always going to be good. Orc immediately terrified of the king under the mountain, running away with the speed scroll. One raider going to be the sacrifice here. And maybe the expansion can still finish, because Leon's army is still not that big here for a little while.
That's right. There was also the Steph Curry of all Mountain Kings, man. What a range this hammer had. We have another Water Elemental. We have a Potion. Archmage might stick around, but we have Ensnare to cancel staffs. It's not that easy to do. 69 seconds till this expo is up. We get more raiders, and then maybe some hero focus, maybe some economy trades. Gotta say, Hazy is not giving up these 25 bucks lightly.
And I gotta say, he's fighting himself back pretty well into a decent position. He's got good experience on the heroes, which is always important here as we're moving towards the late game. Normally the human army tends to do a little bit better in the end game stages, but if you have very high level orc heroes, you can keep up. You can perhaps even overwhelm. But there's a lot of stuff queued right now on the human side. We have caster upgrades, priests, orcs, and breakers all in the works. And Leon spent a big bank here in just a couple of seconds.
Yeah, consumables, breakers, of course immune to all the spells. Not immune to wolves. TC has 2 mana pods. That's a thirsty cow.
Back to the expansion we go. Pillage could provide some additional resources here, but we don't have that actually. We have a shockwave, however. And those towers, man, they don't have too much hit points. They can be brought down fairly reliably. now, first time I feel like Leon has been under serious pressure in this game.
Yep, but he's right around the corner, waiting for the army. Supply numbers are even. Raiders deal with the towers. Not with the Spirit Tower just yet, but here's the mana pot. Shockwaves are neat. Raiders still have to do some damage, and they're missing in the fight. Dispel on these Water Elementals. Great chunk of XP as well for Hazy.
Yeah, Leon, it seemed like he was so rich, but where's all that money going? He doesn't really have a big army at the moment. Kodo kill, though, would be absolutely enormous. With the Stormbolt trying to pick that one off. The Blacksmith is gone. No upgrades anymore. We need some militia here, I think, to stabilize the situation.
Nah, not coming. The Popo and Hamburg might be busy. We got the Breakers out of the Kodo belly. Hazy also doesn't have that much more to fight with, except the heroes, and the mana potions have been burned too.
Double level 4, though, I think pretty good. More wolves could be summoned in here. We got priests, of course, as well for the Dispel. TC loss would be really painful for Hazy. He has to try to save him, but how can he? TC went a bit too far, went a bit too long, and it's a huge kill and a double surround on the Raider as well. Goddamn, Leon is so quick and clean with these surrounds.
Just when you thought there might be a turnaround like Hazy had against Lawlight, Leon shows him who's boss. Really, really nice play. Even without the militia, now has to resaturate that gold mine, maybe build some towers again, because Hazy is surely not done here. And Hazy's expo is up. Let's not forget about that. But of course, there's also a 20 food advantage.
Yeah, right now there's not much left for Hazy. 33 is not a very impressive number right now. He needs a lot more. The heroes have to make up for the deficit right now. Are they strong enough? Double level 4 is good, but I think he has to survive until double level 5 to really have a chance here. But you know, with those kills, the MK caught up. MK was way behind in experience earlier, but now he's level 3. AM's level 5. And now Leon himself is looking really strong.
One rifle stuck in the base, mamma mia. But yeah, we get a lot of casters. Just need to outmaneuver the human a little bit and find some ways to do structural damage. Maybe ping pong between base and expo. But here on Autumn Leaves, that's really hard to do. Creepjack, nice, but TC is getting caught with the hammer right away. And this is how quickly a Creepjack can turn into a disaster and a TP without having any damage done.
You give Leon like half a second to land that surround, and he will do it every single time. Impressive showing there once again. Hardly any losses taken. Basir checking in the main base. Anything he can do there? Not really. Honestly, he has to be a bit careful here himself with no TP anymore.
Get some good XP. Archmage 5. We need bigger heroes and we need more peasant kills. Archmage is making sure to not soak up any XP. The wolves are actually getting quite a nice afternoon snack here. And Hazy's trying to drag out the game.
And get the expo to work for yourself. It seems like his supply isn't moving though. Keeps on losing units. Hazy needs a lot more time and still 2 more levels. We come back to it over and over. Fasir and TC need to be higher level here. It's not a good sign when the orc who expanded later has the lower levels. It's supposed to be the other way around.
Okay, we get the towers back up. Better safe than sorry. Got the dispels as well. And all these breakers, man. How do you deal with the breakers? We're mixing back in grunts. But I don't think that's going to be the salvation here. I like that Hazy's pooling units in the main. So it's not getting caught by Stormbolt, by Slow, by any surrounds. But yeah. Archmage and Mountain King, they are the one to put on the pressure now. Clap, harass. That's nice, man. This Mountain King is not taking any damage from these towers.
And since there's no burrow here, it's a hard time for the peons. There's a bunch of them eliminated right away. That messes with the income severely. Trying to go for the Town Hall kill right now is Hazy. Okay, with a chain wave. If he gets this, that would be huge. We got level 5 on the TC. Not quite enough damage for it.
Not yet, but solid prep and is also keeping the towers down. Mountain King says hello. Goes for the cow once again. Needs to close this around.
No.
No,
Wait.
not easy. Man, I was about to praise Leon, but hold that thought. There was an open door and the cow blows it down.
Barely saved by the terrain right here. Hazy knows he can't win a fight, but he can maybe try to win with a bit of base laming. A decently sized army again, back at 50 supply. But it's MK and Archmage also looking quite scary now. The human army, though, is separated right now. The Breaker's not supported by casters at the moment.
Yeah, not at all. But where is the damage? Siege damage against normal or medium armor ain't that grand. The spells don't hit the Breakers either. And here come the reinforcements for Leon.
That's still going to be pretty tough to deal with. MK now low HP, but he's got that Ankh still. Kodo really has to eat one of these breakers here. Got a heal scroll being committed. So many potions also on Leon. He seems to be very eager to stay in this fight.
Oh, Kodo about to die. That Mountain King is running the show. I think at some point Hazy realized, god damn, he got so many potions, so many and that Ankh. Hero focus is not the way. Good double kill, of course, but resulting in raider losses as well. There's just no great solution to the Breaker.
Plenty of kills for Leon. Long range Storm Bull trying to get this TC again. Can he lock in this surround with his slow? I guess he can. With the next Storm Bolt ready. This should be child's play for Leon. Something he's not going to mess up. It's another hero kill. This is another big one. And I think that should do it.
Yeah, that TC was supposed to be the carry with all the possible base attacks. I think Afasia is strong with the Chain Lightning and the Wolves as well. But needs the Chieftain to really back this up. Leon is on tier 3. He got Control Magic. He's gonna get all the upgrades. He got Triple Sanctum. And you know what I think about Triple Sanctum, Remo.
And I think he likes the Control Magic quite a bit. Now he's got the Wolves on his side, stolen, and now turning against the peons.
MK?
Oh, can he at least force that Ankh?
Oh!
Oh, no way! 6 hit points. Not even that.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Hazy, you need a lot. And now the Wolves are attacking, you know. It's like being a Bayern Munich fan your entire life, but then one season Leverkusen is amazing, and all of a sudden you turn into a Leverkusen fan. That's what the Wolves do to poor Hazy now.
Isn't that also what Götze did?
Screw that guy. I don't know what you're talking about. He's not even nominated for the bench anymore at Frankfurt. So
What a fall from grace.
yeah.
Fasia almost level 5 by now. We mentioned this earlier. Double level 5 can be tremendous, but it is now such a huge lead. MK still half dead, but still with the Ankh, of course. Oh my god, it's just an absolute slaughter against these raiders. My goodness, almost all of them dead right away. Get even some inner fire now. Wolves being stolen. And Leon takes the first map.
Damn, Leon looking good on map 1. A bit sad that we couldn't get the polymorph. We had some units turned into sheep last Inferno, and Leon was very proud of that. Whenever you can make polymorph work and make it work. But yeah, I don't think I don't know. Did people expect Leon to win a map here against Hazy? Given the last plays against them,
Yeah.
it was 0-2, 0-2, and 1-2. Quite an exclamation mark by Leon.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier that you had high hopes for Leon in the B Cup, and I have had those high hopes many times over, and every time it led to nothing. So I'm really happy to see him look so good here. This was a really, really good showing on map number 1, and map 2 is starting in just a second.
Okay, then you got Tide Hunters, where Leon again has some disgusting creep routes. I can tell you, very sneaky as well. Always finds a way past the defender's line. Hopefully, Hazy is ready and got his eyes on the map. That was well done, and also it's not super amazing conditions with a ping of 150 for both of them. For that, we see some excellent Warcraft.
Yeah, worth mentioning that Leon is quite familiar with this kind of a setup, with these conditions, playing a lot of on KK platform as well. Has been practicing, of course, tons and tons over the years. As you mentioned, the German Dach Inferno League has been looking tremendous. Just internationally, we haven't had him break through in a huge way yet, sadly.
That is right. Now, is it the 1-1 or the first ever win of Leon versus Hazy? 3 losses in a row, but today might be the day.
Top left spawn for Leon. Hazy
Nice.
in the bottom right. Seems like on a map like this, we see lots of orcs going for the one grunt into headhunters. That's the one thing he really never seems to be going for, right? It's always straight headhunters. I wonder if that couldn't be optimized a little bit more on some maps, but hey, maybe this is his preferred style. Again, this is going to be it with Fascia into straight headhunters. And yeah, Leon with a couple of options here. Fast explore possibility. Just fast tech into rifles or casters a possibility. Even the second heroes right now are up in the air for human.
Right on, right on. Leon, I would say, knowing him, he's gonna go for level 3 Archmage now and pushing for burrows with level 2 Water Elementals if he can. But of course, I could be wrong, and maybe Leon is diversifying his play, but that would be, I think, his go-to strategy.
Yeah, he's going for a tower early in the main base. No third farm, so... Oh, excuse me. No, it is a third farm. Okay, that keeps the options open still.
So we go lab or not?
Buddy is not going for the lab, but he's also not going for scouting, which is interesting. Usually it's one of the two. Either you go for the footy pull at the lab for the big creep, or you go for footy scouting because you don't really need him for creeping the smaller camps. Leon got stuck in the main base. Whoops! A human classic.
Leon got like 550 APM, right? None of that was the rally point of the altar. That's, yeah, interesting choice of clicks.
I think sometimes if you're really unlucky, if the spawn point of the of the building is blocked by a unit, sometimes you get unlucky and then spawns on the other side.
You're a Leon apologist.
Yeah, that's not great. That costs the TP early on and also quite a bit of time.
This was also the Water Elemental last hit, so it's first experience for the Fascia. Hazy got some momentum after playing with the hero for 50 seconds.
Fourth farm.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, really? This is something humans do more and more, right? The sneaky, sneaky farm in the back. I noticed it first on Tide Hunters, and I think it's really nice to confuse the enemy, because everybody is counting farms, right? 2 farm is harass, 3 farm is creeping, 4 farm is expansion. That's in the rules forever. And now we hide them far in the back.
Yeah, seeing no footies for this long, though, is pretty suspicious. Seeing no AM level 2 for quite a while, also a bit suspicious, but I think Hazy didn't put the information together. I think he's got no clue still about the expansion. Now he sees the AM, though, leveling up, but that could be at the green camp. That could be with footies somewhere else. Still hasn't checked that natural.
Counting farms will get you banned from casinos. Yeah, for sure, bro. Maybe in, I don't know, Arkansas or something. Little item here is not going to help him too much with the ring. No damage. Wolves retreating. Hazy's, of course, teching and amassing a number of headhunters. So maybe if he knows a little tier 2 push is in order.
We haven't seen too much Firelord yet, at least from his orc race. Something that can be quite effective in the right game. Beautiful timing again on the defend, by the way. Leon going for defend here early on, willing to invest the resources. It's delaying the expo for quite a bit because of it, but now the footies have such a good matchup against those headhunters.
A player's forces are
With
under
defend,
attack.
100%. Heroes have to change that. We go spikes early. Oh, telling me that Hazy either reads the game really well or knows Leon a bit.
Got a tower coming up in the main as well, so with tower and spikes should be pretty secure. It is quite a bit of investment going into the main base, so if it doesn't get attacked by the footies, maybe a bit wasted, but of course it's that investment that makes it not getting attacked. Right now the footies are chasing after the headhunters on the map. I like the grunts now being mixed in to have something against the defend.
I'd agree.
Oh,
tower.
Yeah, want to repair that. Want to repair that. Want to repair that a bit faster normally. That could have been saved. But this one.
Construction crew didn't get the wake-up call. Ouch, that hurts.
Yeah, at least the footies are now pretty low HP, so probably can't put too much more pressure on these buildings. But Leon says, hell yeah, I can. Going for the shop still. Retreating with the footies that are hurt. It's going to be a rather late tech again for Leon, but I guess still not much faster than the first map.
Starting now, 5 minutes 50 is I think totally acceptable. And double beastery. Alright, we do get a double raider attack. Very economy heavy then, I guess. Leon has to bunker up and then we're good, right?
And now having no TP anymore against mass raiders is pretty scary. I would try to keep that in mind moving forward if I was Leon.
Still gets a headhunter, might get a second. TC with aura is able to chase, but then is missing for the rest of the fight. Kills another headhunter. So if Hazy wanted to creep anything, he's lacking some firepower for that now.
Yeah, Footy's dominating against the headhunters here very well this whole time. Still chasing into the back of the base with defend. They're so hard to clear. Farseer and TC have to do it together with a bit of normal damage coming out from summons and grunts. Headhunter stuck in the back. That's a big deny, actually. The stops level 3 on the Archmage.
Yeah, but it's also 3 headhunters down. Oh, and he's down to 1. He gets the grunt. Okay, he gets the raiders. Leon's trying to gather some more information. Not disabling the defend. Makes retreat a little slower. Now he does. Enabled it again for 1 shot of the burrow. Love to see that. But yeah, this is Leon oozing confidence, man. With the scrolls, with the potion, creeping in the middle. Hazy has some heavy lifting to do.
Yeah, I love the consumable he's picking up here. I'm wondering, does he also need a TP? Again, because he lost it from earlier. The mass ensnare could be pretty scary here. This was a very, very strong sequence for Leon here with the base attack. But we've seen mass raiders, mass ensnares, mass kills turning quite a few games around the past.
Yeah, so we start to wall off the town hall. I like that. Not too much surface area for raiders. And again, Leon has played against Francis last Dark Inferno season. And he was challenged and he was thrown to the lower bracket by Francis. But in the grand final, he has cracked the code from one day to the next. And I think since then, it's really, really tough to beat Leon with these lanes.
Yeah, indeed. Seems to be setting up really well. With the tier 2 now done, MK is about to join. Got the double sanctum already coming up. Looking all good macro-wise here. Seems like Leon managed the resources very well. Would be hilarious if the Raiders here get the cancel on the altar, but I don't think that's really going to happen. But they forced the attention in the main base. Meanwhile, Hazy moving to the expansion. But there's a beautiful farm wall here, allowing no easy access.
Can still kill some with the shockwave he got, but it's only level 1, attacking workers first and foremost. Leon also, I have to say, wonderful timings on these arcanes. Archmage, potion is in order. Double crit, triple crit, quad crit. These wolves, man. Small red numbers, but lots of them.
You don't want to waste the invul here if you can avoid it, but he has to.
And Hazy's doing quite some damage. He does have pillage, by the way, for the first raider attack.
With the Stormbolt now, finally Leon has some aggressive potential as well. But yeah, this was a fantastic trade. It was just a single grunt goes down here for all these kills. Of course, also the TP being forced out, but that's well worth the TP. That was a good sequence right there for our Orc player, Hazy. And now if the expansion finishes, there's certainly still a possibility.
Yeah. Now, it's like a game of basketball. It goes back, forth, from offense. We have to go into defense. The entire arena is chanting. But he catches them in the middle. That's really good. Buying more time for the Expo that is already fortified with the spikes.
Oh,
but
is
the
it another surround?
Is hungry, wants some steaks.
Oh, this one wasn't
But the cow
closed. For once,
breaks
not
free.
closed.
Actually, Remo, it wasn't closed on Autumn Leaves as well. It's the second time.
Oh, Militia coming in. TC out of the fight. This should be a good trade here still for... Oh, Militia though. Catch the Raider. Nice control right there. But the Archmage, what about him? He might be going down. That lacking TP, proving here again painful.
TC gets a hammer in the face, and these Militia! A shockwave from downtown. Still TC falls. Double kill. Fastia versus Mountain King seems to be a little bit of an uneven match. Archmage is back. He is the walking mana fountain after all. TC died with level 2.9, so even a little bit lucky. Leon, due to those militia calls, is extremely lumber-starved. Both get their taverns here, get their heroes from the tavern. Raiders were attacking the blacksmith in the meantime, and we got a wild two-base game.
Yeah, things are getting really scrappy, getting really scary and low in numbers. I think that's good for the Orc. I am in trouble again here. Has to go for the potion of healing. That second TC, by the way, surrounded again. I didn't even see it. Potion comes in, TP comes out. TC trying to get away, but he gets killed. That's a dieback.
Expensive, but he portaled to his Expo. Ah, but their priest there. The priest is so good right now. But the priest on the left-hand side getting intercepted. Mountain King has no mana. But yeah, that priest, dude, lifesaver.
But Leon is losing so much, and he's not mining from the expansion right now. I think this is still really bad for Leon in the end. He lost basically all of his army. Trying to catch now some of these raiders right here. What about the Archmage? He's getting caught. He's getting caught as well with an end snare. Man, that missing TP from the start of the game. That missing TP cost him so much. Cost him the hero here as well. Second time. Dieback also on his side. It's going to be another raider falling. MK now looking strong on level 3. But Leon has very little left.
Yeah, indeed. With 2 base, 1 base, this would have been a hold now, and Leon blows the head from here on out. But it isn't. It's 2 base, 1 base. TC is coming back. Wolves eat rifles. Raiders eat priest. It was noticeable, by the way, how atrocious Raiders are against rifles. In a straight-up fight, barely did any damage. It was funny. But yeah, priest, they eat for breakfast.
Yeah, MK trying to solo defend, but this might be the slow bleed out now for Leon. Still hardly mining from the expansion. This is level 5 on the Farseer. Level 3 Wolves against a human that has barely any units, let alone any dispel.
Yummy, yummy, yummy. I want peasants in my tummy is what they sing every morning. Or maybe a mountain giant. We'll see about that. Whatever is on the menu. They're omnivores.
Nice surround again by Leon, but he has no more heroes on the field. Can he even get this Farseer? Perhaps not. GG, well played. And Hazy is going to tie this one up. 1-1 our score in the end. That was a fun series. Well, Leon seemed to get close to that win, but Hazy not allowing it.
Can't win them all, just most of them. Nice how Hazy adjusted a little bit to the Leon playstyle that he must have been experienced on ladder. Pretty defensive in the base itself, knowing that a push towards that base would be coming. Never stressed about that Expo, I think, either. It was up relatively early, but he didn't feel, yeah, I have to push. He knew exactly the timing for his counter expansion and played it well, did the fights exactly as he needed to, and again, Leon can't beat Hazy, but at least he didn't lose this time.
Yeah, and he got close to a win. Man, that rally point at the start, pretty unfortunate. That's how it goes. Sometimes we are getting ready for our next match, believe it or not. Match number 7 of the day. BO2, number 7 of the day for Hazy. Next up, he's going up against Lucy. It's going to be the only undead opponent for him today. And I wonder what race he's going to pick. Would be kind of funny if he went for undead now himself.
Yeah, he is stuck. He's at Orc right now. But both players are asking for a little break. Hazy's asking for 5 minutes, calm down, cool down. And Lucy also, smoke break, whatever it is. Is Leon online? Shall we talk to him about this?
Let me take a
I don't
look.
think so, right? I mean, not on Twitch. Playing a show match without streaming.
I think he's online. Wait, let me ask him.
I think with Leon, we have a status that we can just call. I think us and Leon is like the equivalent of the neighbor that you give the key for when you lose your keys.
Screw
so
the
you have that
neighbors.
backup. Okay, screw the neighbors. I would never give you my key, bro.
I have a very difficult relationship with the neighbors right now. Okay, we got a group. I'm gonna call it. Hello, Leon. How you doing?
Hello, I'm fine. How are you doing, bro?
Hear anything?
You're just a little quiet. I gotta boost you up a little bit. Yeah, we just saw you playing against Hazy. Amazing showing on the first map. Didn't even know that build really that you played. Really cool. Went for the orange camp early and then expansion after the pressure. Really nice. It seemed like you were in control that whole time on map 1. Is that how it felt to you as well?
Yeah, it felt the same way. Also, like Hazy not knowing in the beginning where I'm at, so that helped me a lot, and also everything I planned worked out.
And map number 2, Neo said you have 500 APM, but you don't use your APM to set your rally point on the altar. What happened
Well,
there?
actually, it was slightly, I don't know why. I looked at it because I was confused, and it was like slightly not at the corner I used to do it, and I didn't know that this never happened before. But yeah, I want to make it more close, right? So I don't know. It was just stupid. Yeah, maybe too much clicks. Maybe that's my problem. But yeah, that was kind of hard because my rhythm was off. But I tried to do the best out of it. To play the best on the map still, not falling apart. Trying to stay mentally on the winner path until the end, and then it didn't work out. So yeah.
Yeah, it was a very fun game. Very enjoyable for us. So many hero kills. You had a lot of amazing surrounds again. I feel like you're one of the best, very best surrounders in the game. Like out of other, especially for certainly for the humans, you land so many over and over. The problem is though, oftentimes the TC is more tanky than peasants can be. But yeah, it was a really cool back and forth game by you. What would you say was the thing that broke you in the end on map 2?
It was like just everything I planned was, if you have like 5 seconds less and 1 TP less against mass raiders, basically 1 TP more would have been great.
Yeah.
So it was a bit hard to play around it. I tried to be like a bit more aggressive to not have this overwhelming raider composition, but somehow I fell apart. I think like normally I would play it more patiently, more, less aggressive, but I felt like when I'm maybe catching his TC and I'm getting some power spike, it can work, but it didn't work out. So next time would be more passive when I did the damage, and also I wouldn't go for this kind of expansion. I was a bit confused that he went for creeping, so I felt like, okay, I use the space he's giving me to go for an expansion. Normally I thought he would be more aggressive, so I like to go for level 3 Archmage and then push, but on this map, everything fell apart because of my TP usage in the beginning.
Yeah, this tournament, of course, also organized and sponsored by Yangfeng, is designed to, give a lot of spotlight now to Hazy, who is this young up-and-coming player. We wanted to ask from you, how much have you played against Hazy before, in tournaments or in practice? What kind of feeling did you get from him as a player? And what are your thoughts on him right now?
I played against him also in the last cup I played. I don't know which one it was, but I lost 2-0, and it was in the loser bracket. And I feel like Hazy is now getting, as you said, like more spotlight, so he will get more countered. I think his strategies are very, very good. I think he's very, very creative player, very smart. Different openings, different kind of rhythms he's playing on the maps. I like it a lot. Very refreshing, very talented. I don't know. It really depends how much he's still putting in, because I think like still, if he needs to play against the best players and he needs to, really play clean from start to finish. I don't know how this will be, but he's a very, very cool player to play against. Very annoying sometimes, but I think I can learn a lot from him, from his kind of creative way of thinking of the game.
Where do you think his ceiling is? Like, for example, you also saw the rise of Kaho, right? And Kaho made it to like top 2 in 2 years or something. Is that something Hazy could accomplish as well, or do you think he lacks some abilities for that?
I don't know. Everything is possible. I think it's just depends on how his like switching race will be effective. If someone is preparing for him and he knows how he's playing, and I don't know, if you don't have the experience for one race against, all the matchups all the time, sometimes it can lack of consistency. So I don't know if that is something he can do. I saw him against Lolite last games. I don't know. It looked very strong. But also against other players where he fell apart. So really hard to say. I would wish him the best, of course, that he makes the step to the top. And if he's just as ambitious and as talented as Kao is, of course, he can achieve everything. It just depends on his mindset and how much he wants to achieve, actually.
About the mindset, is he maybe someone who you want to include in your custom game group? It's like 1-0 in SOC and maybe Hazy plus
of course. I mean, the only problem is to have contact with them, because sometimes, like, I don't know, I have like WeChat with 1-0, so this is something I can do in a good way, and he's speaking a good English. Hazy, I didn't speak with him a lot, so I cannot really say. But of course, like, he's a great player. It would be fun to play against him and to practice. Sometimes I meet him in a ladder as well, so sometimes I have this kind of practice already. But yeah, of course, always.
All right, cool. Thank you, Leon, for your thoughts. We are now getting into the next game of the day, so we're going to say goodbye to you here and hear from you again soon.
Yeah, thank you very much for letting me say some words. Thank you very much for watching. Sorry for the stupid mistake in the beginning. Shouldn't happen, but it happened, so it is what it is. Thank you for having me, and shout out to Hazy putting this, on the field, playing against all the players and playing that well. So shout out to him, and much love to you guys. Have some fun casting.
See you tomorrow, Leon. Bye bye.
Bye bye. See you
tomorrow. Bye.
All right, we're going to go to the different call again. As we are now jumping into our next game right away. We got Lucy versus Hazy. We keep on rocking. First little break that Hazy asked for after it was match number 6. Now we're in match number 7 of the day. Hazy really running the gauntlet today. His first and only undead opponent of the day is going to be Lucy.
Players' forces are under attack.
I tried to call Neo in the other group again, but I think something went wrong. But he'll be right back with us in a moment. Oh, there he is. Huh?
Yes, I gave a whole introduction about Lucy and Hazy, and then I realized we are back in our solo call. Well.
Yeah, so why don't you just do it again, Neo?
Yes, of course, my pleasure. We got 2 very different generations of Warcraft players. Lucy, of course, being around for over 20 years. He was there in the beginning. He was a world champion in 2006, winning WC3Ls with Meteor Makers, falling off of chairs in NGL finals, And of course, not the ultra highest level anymore as 1-0 Happy and Labby, but still gaming a lot, doing a lot in weekly cups. Surely proving ground for Hazy, of course, our latest addition to the pro circuit.
When you said he was there all that time ago, I immediately thought of the quote with Elrond. I was there, Gandalf. I was there 3,000 years ago when I saw the strength of men fail. It wasn't 3,000 years ago when Lucy was playing already, but yeah, indeed. Long time ago. I think... This is going to be a hot take, Neo. I think this is going to be Hazy's easiest opponent of the day.
Of the day? Easier than Inspired?
Yes.
Not sure about that. It is maybe a dice roll or a coin flip, rather. Lucy can be really good on certain days, and then sometimes he has some off days, right? So we'll see. At the moment, level 2 DK. Alright, but under pressure by that Farseer? Or are you just saying that because Undead is so weak?
No. I think Lucy is just giga-washed.
Wow, that's mean.
Sorry, not sorry.
He still makes it into the monthly finals of our weekly cup and is competing with people there. This is a problematic situation, though, with Lucy.
One more attack.
This
One more attack and I would have been proven so right.
with ease is managing the situation. The precision of the former world champion Lucy, not washed at all.
Oh, that would have been the perfect timing, dude. Oh.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Against one Farseer and his wolves. By the way, yeah, it's one Farseer wolves into mass air. This is a strat that we used to see a lot and haven't seen much at all in recent times. Mass air surely still gets played a decent amount, but that's normally with Blade Master. This is a bit of a blast from the past.
Well. Yeah, relatively simple, right? But also with the classic creeping techniques, hex push. Not too sure if that was the direction Hazy wanted to go this Wildkin to. A little bit of time to recover for Lucy. Oh, yeah, the classic Lucy cannibalize.
Munchy. Yeah, classic Lucy play here with Cannibalize and with... Wait, is he expanding? He might be expanding over here.
On tier 2. Lucy likes to creep with Dagger. With Skull.
Yeah, that's true. But then why the Acolyte? Oh, he's teching now. Well, he's keeping us all guessing.
See? It's so confused. It's like drunken brawling.
Yeah,
Since it's Lucy, could have been a tower push.
Yeah, he's got the Wand of Negation. We like to see that. DK honestly is making really good progress. Level 3 and more already. As we're seeing the Orc heroes very far behind so far.
Well, that's usually when the Wyvern come in. You accelerate your creeping. Damage lies on the Wyvern. Not ideal with the wolves around, but Hazy getting both of the creeps in the middle. That's what you ideally want. But Coils here for murder. This one was a bit premature, I have to say, but Hazy got an Ankh. Very nice for the situation. Wants to save it for later.
Ooh, those Wyvern. And the Shadow Hunter is the one going down in the end.
Giga washed, huh? Look at that.
Yep.
Lucy owning in the mid game. That is a bit of a problem as the Shadow Hunter just reached level 2. For the heal wave, there wasn't enough time. Tier 3, of course, sweet. But now, if he wanted to go TC, which I don't think, but the altar is occupied. And Coil Nova, baby. You can be as washed as you want, but if you have Coil Nova, there's still a chance of winning.
Ooh, nice coil. Saving the Gog there. Last second. Oh, if he gets bashed. Oi! Oh, that would have been scary.
And that is another Wyvern. I'm the biggest Lucy fan right now.
DK level 4. Lich has another Nova as well. Oh, Ghoul's getting taken out. Coil Nova, another kill. Jesus Christ, this is like the shooting gallery over here.
Last hit for Lich, item for DK. And now, oh, Bat. Okay, 1-for-1 trade, more or less. Yeah, that mid-game hurt.
Yeah, normally we like to say that the Wyvern are very momentum-based. You need to start accelerating when you get a decent number out and keep the numbers high. Losing so many of them here, including the Shadow, was of course not great.
Chat is saying, what's wrong with being washed? Sometimes it's good to take a shower. Not if you're a Warcraft gamer.
Yep.
Showers lead to losses.
Not if
The
you're
wisdom of Infi. Exactly.
That was the most rancid gamer thing I've heard in a long time, by the way.
That was one of the most true statements I've ever heard. Guys, shower less and ladder more.
That's your message to the community, Neo. Okay, we're gonna see how much you're gonna enjoy that at the next Rara Land. Nobody's showering for 3 days.
I mean, does that make a difference really with our community? I don't know.
Yes, it sure does.
It's fine. You know, if you smell, you don't smell the smell of the other smellies. That's the secret.
Depends how much more smelly those can be.
Well, that's down to you, I guess.
And what about the people who are cleaning themselves?
Losers. do they even have 1500 MMR? Come on.
Jesus. I do not endorse these statements.
Well, I don't endorse showers. We got an expansion coming up that is maybe an opportunity, and he wants to buy time by going into the base. Nice chain lightning. Off we go onto the echoes. You said it, very old school to go Farseer Wyvern, but man, Lucy wasn't ready for that.
Let's go the beast even. Most likely though, this orc army is going to lose to the towers at some point. Same might not be the case for the ghouls across a map. But yeah, this is an interesting base race that we have going on here now. Level 3 Shadowhunter is really good actually, going for the heal wave. Maybe he can beat the towers in the end.
Okay, one spirit tower down. That's annoying. Nice acid bomb against the peons that try to hold here. But yeah, this piercing damage is lovely. And of course, Hazy will be mining on 2 bases and Lucy might not be.
Well, sometimes you may win every battle, but you may lose the war. This could be such a sad occurrence. It is almost all Wyvern dead though. Just the Black Citadel taking them out.
Yep. Undead bases, boys. Undead bases. Knowing Hazy, usually he would have a peon out on the map. And there I say it. Oh, no. He started walking. He's trying. Okay. That peon might be the game winner.
Even using Cannibalize this late into the game is kind of cool. Is there an Acolyte? Yes, there is. One Acolyte across the map.
Black Citadel down. Now the Acolyte on the right-hand side checks the expo. But yeah, there's also not too many ghouls. So where's the firepower against buildings coming from?
There is about to be 0 peons left, by the way.
Lucy doesn't have gold for Necropolis.
Well. Supply block as well. There's a tower being built. There's a burrow being built. Okay, the burrow's big. That's gonna lift the supply block.
All right. There's a... Yeah, exactly. That's the burrow, and then you don't have to go home to the southern side to defend. Lucy still has no gold for a building.
Selling the claws on the lich. That feels bad. Selling the gloves as well. That doesn't have much left.
Damn, such a close game this is. Now, did he queue a necropolis somewhere? Yeah, there it is. Okay, this is getting really weird now.
No one's getting revealed.
Hazy creeping for items and gold. I like those games. Make it weird.
Yeah, new peons. Oh no, wait, he can't still get make peons, of course. He lost the other Great Hall, so still supply blocked.
Yep. Now Lucy also. Tri-hero undead versus dual hero orc with a blade master. That would be a way different spiel, especially with mirror image. Wolves help creeping. Ghouls are little wrecking balls, but even them, they will take some time tearing down this fortress.
In retrospect, spike barricades would have actually been so sick here.
Hell yeah.
And now it is seemingly too late. We're gonna have a lot of gold coming in from the red camp creep. This is where sometimes you hope for a bad item, just to have more gold. Legion Doomhorn. And now you wonder, do I sell that or do they keep that? That's a pretty good item normally.
Yeah, especially when it's about base raise. But I think Hazy has so many buildings so spread out, he doesn't really need to sell it right now. There's no urgency. Got a crystal ball. But yeah, there's one building. Question is, does Hazy know where that building is?
I don't believe he does. Hazy's the one losing his main building here in a moment. The fortress, after that is gone. He's going to have 2 minutes before he gets revealed. There's one peon still moving.
There's 3 different buildings for Hazy. And how... can you even split that army? I don't think so.
I think Hazy has to try to kill the DK though, right? It's the only way he can win this engagement long term. So the one of negation should not be on the Death Knight, I think. And with
Lucy is mining with 1 Acolyte, by the way.
Oh!
Uh-huh.
Okay. A little bit of gold coming in here. We're also harvesting lumber with 2 peons. Pog.
Very good, very good, very good. Now he might see the blight, did he?
Yeah, must have.
It's just on the edge, maybe with Wyvern Vision?
Wants to get the red camp first.
Yeah, it also just turned daytime. I think he passed at nighttime.
Yeah, must have seen it though. Should have been close enough. Cool, then we have at least 1 game today, which is a pure base race.
Hell yeah, so much variety this day. So many matchups, so many different styles, so many different win conditions.
Fastir getting really close to level 5, by the way. He's staffing away to the shop where the undead is waiting. Oh, uh-oh. That might not have been the best idea.
Yep, maybe, you know, I'm not a high-level player, but that seemed ambitious. That's a potion gone that he just found.
I think that was just very unlucky timing. Big potion gone.
Oh, Lucy is washed and Hazy is unlucky, huh?
Yeah, exactly. You got it.
Yeah, okay. Nova Acid Bomb, really nice. Same for the heal wave. Hazy taking that one. We still got 1 guard here doing tons of damage alongside the Nova. The statues are so good as well. Welcome to Hero Arena with Fastia and Shadowhunter versus Statues DK Lich.
Yeah, ain't gonna be looking good for long. There goes the Fastir. That's GG. And Lucy takes map 1.
That was not to be expected. I thought with the buildings that spread, Hazy could play that down, especially when you have wolves. You should always like spread them and scout and shave damage off, shave HP off of the buildings that are there. But maybe not the presence of mind. Use them a little different. Maybe not too experienced in the late game situations. And Lucy, ka-ching! 25 buckos.
Yeah, taking the lead here early on with that creepjack. To be honest, this was not a good, well-played game by Hazy. This might have been his worst-played game of the day. It is a very specific style. This Fastir, rush into Wyvern and so on. You need to know when you're weak and when you're strong, what you can risk and what you cannot. And
Hazy also took a break before this game. Maybe the rhythm is off. Maybe he's getting tired now.
Yeah, I would expect a more straightforward game by him here. We're getting to Northern Isles for our next map. Go, in we are. If I was a betting man, I would say now he's going to go just good old simple Fastia Headhunters. Can be a bit harder to keep alive in the late game, but much more straightforward early on.
It is actually surprising to me that you are not a betting man.
Yeah, nope, not something I want to risk. Not a good idea. We'll leave that to the other degenerates.
You, me at the horse racing.
No. Nope.
Dog racing.
Snail racing. Then at least we have some time.
Cockfighting.
I think that's illegal.
I know a place, Mr. Remo Demo. Ah, not the animals.
No? What then?
Hey, we got a game, ladies and gentlemen, and we got a war mill. Will this be backed up by a barracks or not, is the question.
I wouldn't be too surprised to see it right now. You know, I think the Blade Master Mirror Image Headhunter stuff is still kind of interesting. Very slow at the beginning, but big potential late game. While Lucy is going for a very standard ghoul opening. DK, right? No! Oh, shit!
Yeah!
Oh, my
Let's
goodness!
Go! I love this! I have no idea if this is super successful, right? No clue. But this is a ladder hero special with Cryptlord expansion. And I want to see good player, like really, really good players play this. And I know Lucy is not happy, but it is a competitive environment, and I'm very excited to see how this plays out.
Yeah, really cool. And we've seen some top unders like 1-0 also lately go for a fast expansion if the orc is just skipping units in the early game. Which here he is. It is not the fast tier headhunters. It is going to be the fast tier fast tech again, most likely into Wyvern.
Yeah. Cryptlord has a couple of issues with Wyvern. He can't see them, he can't attack them. His beetles can't attack them. His spikes doesn't reach long enough to hit them in the air. A Cryptlord is useless versus Wyvern.
Yep. That is hitting the nail on the head. Uses against all air units, which was also very evident in the time where the Cryptlord was meta against human, where the Griffins seemed completely unbeatable. Crazy how insanely that turned around, right? With the Lich showing up, all of a sudden the meta is completely flipped on its head.
And I don't want to pat us on the back too much, but we've been saying play Lich for months before the undead switched.
Players' forces are under attack.
We were
But should it surprise us that we're always right?
ahead of the curve on that one. If at some point orcs find a winning build with Torrents against undeads, then I would be overjoyed. As I keep wondering if that's something you can do. Oh, now with the impale though. Easy TP.
Locked and loaded. Was about to say, we got the undeads to play Lich against human. We even got certain night elves to play more than 2 production buildings these days. I'm so proud of us.
Yeah, we just need a little bit of more keeper resurgence, and then we're going to be looking nice. Meanwhile,
A player's forces are
Moses still
under
being
attack.
annoying here, harassing over at the expansion. Cryptlord got some great items, Claws and Ring, both good on him. One of my favorite things about the Cryptlord, almost every item is good on him. And whenever the undeads always sell the rings on him, it makes me sad. But yeah, he has the creep camp, he's got the items, but he doesn't have an expansion yet. Still not for a while.
Yeah, interesting. He goes for double ziggurat, but he goes for that surround and he locks it in instantly. Boom.
Yeah, Hazy there, definitely a bit too close. Was basically,
Under attack.
what's that called? The shortest distance possible. Point blank, that's the one. And now we're going Raider Walker, actually. Oh, a switch up. Trying to
Yeah, I
hide
think it
them
makes-
a little bit proxy.
I think it makes a lot of sense against beetles, but the beetles scouted also immediately. Lucy is playing a super fine game. Hazy is fortifying already against the beetle harass. The walkers are then also there to dispel them. Raider is supposed to buy time and break in expo, but the knowledge is really, really good to have. Also, this shouldn't be Wyvern then.
Yeah, you can mix and match here. That's the cool thing. Of course, from the
Like with
totem, it's
M&Ms.
only going to be walkers, but you can go a little bit of raiders, a little bit of wyvern, a little bit of kodos, maybe even bats if you need them. But it's going to take a while until the unit is actually there, until the army is actually competitive. Right now, Cryptid and Beetles and Ghouls can still dominate.
Looking good, looking good. Might lose 1 or 2 of them, but especially if you kill like 1 beastery, it would take so much tempo off of Hazy, who's going for a TC this time. So might be chain. That was almost the surround with Chain Lightning and Shockwave again, like Hazy played against Human. Now needs repair, and he doesn't have that much lumber for production anyway.
TC with the Shockwave, finally putting out some more damage. It's going to be... yeah, those peons in trouble as well. I don't think this one is getting saved. Is it? No, I don't think so.
1 ghoul dead, but there should always be more beetles. Boom! And then mass raiders, it's just normal raiders. And if he's not getting surrounded here, this was so much time for Lucy's Expo. Now, you gotta fortify, you gotta tech, and then the world's your oyster.
There's still a good window here to get something done for Hazy. Creep with the natural, counter expand. You can still fight well with Radar Walker for quite a long time before there's destroyers out. But yeah, with those peon losses, with the low lumber, can you even expand? He's having to remake peons at the moment. That Fascia loss really came at a bad time. That was not ideal at all.
Well, you know, if you are up against the Crypt Lord, you know that Impale is always an opportunity. He ran in that twice, just like the TC. Runs into yet another surround. Lucy is the Lord of the Ghoul Rings today.
Oh, TC almost getting out. Not quite. Also seems like these narrow moments all like going against Hazy so far.
Players' forces are under
It's a bit of a tough series here at the moment.
Well. How do you bring this back? With lots of lames, I guess. But Lucy should be prone to this. I wouldn't be too surprised to see a... wait, he's building double shop? Okay, nice. To see a sacrificial pit for shades, because that's really all you need to know. Where's the enemy? What's he doing?
players' forces are
So they're looking pretty well leveled. If he hits level 5 against the ground army, which at the moment is the Orc army, it could be quite terrifying. Beetle still being annoying, nibbling against the buildings. But the adept training for the walkers only coming now. At this point, there's supposed to be an Orc expansion coming up, and then you go across the map and you look for kills with ensnares and dispels and taking out ghouls. This is all going way better than it's supposed to be.
Now the Raiders. Hazy has to trigger his inner grubby to make this successful. But Lucy is coming for some counter kills. You got ghouls and hero and so many towers. It's an invite for an impale, and Lucy hits it. Money.
Yeah, just got the mana potion a moment ago. Double mana potion, in fact. He used both already. Oh, hey, look at those impales. And this
Ain't that grand, man. Lucy looks like he hasn't showered in 3 weeks.
Unstoppable right now in this game. He even has a double shop to go for double mana potions. Glorious. Also very weird that Hazy didn't expand behind it. He got the the building cast in the main base, the Beetles. Took out the Torn Totem. No more walkers.
players' forces are under attack.
Pain, pain, pure pain.
That is a fresh and powerful Lucy. We have to say, though, this is Hazy's 7th series, right? So it might get a bit exhausting. Maybe some issues here and there. It's also getting later and later. Who knows what he did this morning. But yeah, that is super hard to turn around, if not impossible.
Yeah, I think it's a good thing for him. He's not facing too many undeads today, actually. Considering the way he's playing this. I think going Fascia right now is absolutely not the winning ticket against undead. And I would say that's holding him back significantly. But yeah, this is the only undead opponent for the day. After this, by the way, next up we're going to have Foggy.
Foggy into Kevin into Inspired? Is that the
Yes.
schedule? Foggy and Kevin. Both very, very excited for both of these games. Kevin was spying on Hazy the entire day. I'm pretty sure he took notes on a college block even.
Gotta get that prep work in.
By the way, Remo, weren't you supposed to play a reverse race show match versus Kevin?
Oh yeah, it's coming very soon. Don't worry.
Yeah?
Oh yeah. It's coming right up. Night Elf is so boring though. You know, Night Elf. You know how it works. You 1A, 2A, and then you win. You know, 1 or 2 rejuves. Sometimes you don't even need the rejuve. So I feel like it's just not much juice in that lemon.
You're using hotkeys when you play Night Elf?
Oh, is that not allowed? Oh, I'm sorry. It's not allowed, right? It's too easy then. Okay.
That's what everybody else does. Just play mouse only.
Yeah, it's an unfair advantage with Night Elf, that's true. We're going tier 3 now, finally for Hazy. I think the thing that's lacking more is the expansion. Cripple is having one hell of a fun time this game. Oi! Another juicy Impale. Death Knight is the much more frail target. He's got a TP, got a potion as well. Mass Raiders not looking too amazing here.
Some sweet chain lightnings, but Lucy is so ready for this with the heal scroll. Lovely. Lucy not even using his Book of the Dead here because he doesn't have to. Ghouls ravaging. Here it is. One surround almost. 2 of these poor raiders just get annihilated. Another surround clocked in. Almost locked in. Doesn't matter. Lucy 2, Hazy 0.
Yeah, I wasn't seeing this coming, especially with how one-sided it was. I think Hazy does need to get back to the drawing board to find better strats against Undead. That was, I think, really not the way to go. Blade Master has very different variations you can play him in, but I would think these days he is always the better hero against Undead almost every single time.
Yes, very much agree. I don't see any reason to play a Farseer except if you really personally hate the Blade Master. But man, who hates big red numbers is the question. 3 more then. Oh, Foggy. It's so cool that Foggy is back to competition. The first show matches were kind of nice, but it was rough for him in Ohio Cup, where he was up against Focus in the first round, and that kind of didn't work. But the follow-up series was already a bit nicer. And if Foggy sets his mind to things, he can create some magic. And, you know, it's just... Can you believe it's been 10 years since this kid flew to Shanghai and got the Vice World Championship?
Yeah, dude. Seems like a lifetime ago. 40 Katkas every day. That's some serious work dedication or practice dedication that he used to have. We haven't seen him too much in recent tournaments, but always entertaining player to watch. Always very innovative. Always a pleasure to enjoy playing. And... not someone who can easily be predicted.
Exactly. He can play pretty much everything. From Demon Hunter, Warden, Keeper, Bottom to late tier 3 Chimeras or a cheeky Huntress AP push. I think he's not the biggest fan of talents from what I know here, remember. But yeah, Foggy is very, very unpredictable. And when these two styles clash with maybe even Hazy's Night Elf again, I'm very curious what this is about.
Yeah, I would imagine it's going to be Night Elf here once more. Hazy has looked very well acquainted with the Night Elf mirror, with his own styles, of course. Not going for the bear mirror, as we tend to see otherwise most of the time. And I think that's exactly what Foggy wants to play like. Not bear mirror, but rather weird, but rather innovative. Wouldn't even be too crazy to see a Warden maybe at some point.
Right? That's what I would love. So, as our Hazy is Crazy challenge is slowly but steady coming to an end, what are your... Do you plan on streaming more, or do you quit after? What's the plan, Demo Man?
Yeah, want to be streaming more until Dach Inferno, I suppose.
Oh.
Or roughly before. I saw that Rulers was posting something. What was that about?
Timer mode, Neutron versus Soin, best of 5.
$50 winner plays next show match another day. Don't rush the king 2. Yeah, that sounds good.
Guess who they got for Don't Rush the King 1?
Ah.
Our old friend.
Good old Blade was playing, huh?
From the depth of Battle.net. But
Not-
you know, he's so much better off leaving the Warcraft scene for good. As
Yeah,
he said.
life dramatically improved apparently. But yeah, that was a rather one-sided loss right there. What did he say? In 1 hour 30, so that's like 5
Yep.
p.m. Yeah, that should be roughly working out.
The Daddy
Why is
Frenzel
Hazy the
there.
fucking legend? Man. Ahaha, this kid just shows up out of nowhere every once in a while and wrecks shit left and right.
Yo, Denny Prenzelberg, amazing contribution as always. Thank you very much for the resub. Yeah, Hazy, he's one of the hottest prospects on the block right now. Many people are interested in seeing him, interested in witnessing how he's going to develop. Today, we're going to see much of that development.
How's life, Jenny? I miss Tier List Tuesdays. Big time. Big time. Bring it back. Make it Patreon, pay-per-view, whatever. I'll be there. Miss it. Big time. We are currently waiting for Hazy. Hopefully he doesn't have technical difficulties. Maybe Yangfang didn't push the new game name. That is also a possibility.
I also wonder, why did we need to do a new game name?
I don't know.
But what Young Feng says, we shall oblige.
Yes.
3 more games
Blazing.
today. 3 more best of 2s. Hazy versus Foggy coming up next now. Hazy versus Kevin. So this should be 2 Night of Mirrors. But don't leave the stream just hearing 2 Night of Mirrors, guys. These are going to be 2 very unusual, innovative, interesting Night of Mirrors, featuring most likely 0 Demon Hunter Bears. And then Hazy versus Inspired for our last match of today's Hazy is Crazy tournament. And then after that, another timer show match.
And then, after that, Dach Inferno with Tetsta versus Phoenix and Tetsta versus Kevin.
Ooh.
So you're eating good once again. If you want to reward us for the hours and hours and hours that we put in and bring you the best Warcraft on the planet, we gladly take your Prime subs. Back to warcraft.com/support links you to everything you need to know. And what the heck? Hazy has arrived. And he immediately selected
Ooh.
Undead.
Okay, cool. First time he's showing Undead today. I was losing hope already. Excuse me, guys. Not Night of Mirror, but Night of versus Undead it shall be. All right, then.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad Twitch never had introduced the pay-per-view function. I'm surprised nobody that they didn't. They did. It failed spectacularly.
Don't even remember that.
Foggy says maps are not bad for playing Undead versus Night Elf. Nice. No Hammerfall, no Tide Hunters, no Autumn Leaves. You know, I thought I'd be more disappointed if a series is 1-1. I'm actually super fine with that.
Yeah. I think it's also totally fine to have BO2s, especially in group stages, when you don't need to have that clear decision of who makes it through between the two. Moving forward into other bigger tournaments in the Warcraft future, I wouldn't even hate BO2 group stages there. Okay, we got the map, picks and bans done. Last Refuge and Springtime it shall be. Question is, what server do we need?
Yeah. This might be the best. I don't even know where Foggy's residing right now.
What could we try? Turkey West? I imagine that wouldn't be very good for our
No. You
Chinese
can, I mean,
player.
the magnifying glass should give you the best option and then in descending order.
Oh, Russia Central. Wait, how is the connection for me to Russia Central? Might not be too great. Russia Central 5. No, it seems okay actually.
Who is Hazy? A 22-year-old talent from China who can play every race and brings a very new, fresh coat of paint to the scene. Young Fang enjoys his games a lot, and so he let him go through the ringer. And of course, that is fantastic support for a young player like this. Probably a student, might pay parts of the rent with that, and then hopefully he gets motivated to play more.
Yeah, very interesting prospect for sure. We wonder how far he can go, what the potential is going to be holding. As we are going into map number 1, Last Refuge.
Yeah, first time Hazy as Undead here today. Man, Foggy versus Undead on Last Refuge. That brings me back to ESL Cup days, where Foggy tried to eliminate Happy in these finals, and it was sometimes game 5, and it was always Last Refuge, and it was always Happy manipulating the creeps, sometimes with illusions, getting the W. It was frustrating for all us Foggy fans, but maybe we have something different here, because look at what we do not see.
Yeah, Foggy is skipping the Altar of Elders. We're gonna see that even later. An even elder Altar of Elders, you might say. Wait, that would make it younger, actually. Other way around. But, yeah, we're gonna have a neutral hero here. What's your money on, Mr.?
Mr. I would put my money on a Fire Lord.
Yeah. I think so too. Most likely has been looking by far the most popular, most promising of the first heroes as of late. As the Dark Ranger now is much weaker. I've heard Saul Apeman lamenting about the Dark Ranger, Neo. Blizzard didn't care. Mamma mia.
It's a sad state of affair, of course. I can see Foggy with the Dark Ranger for sure, but maybe a bit behind the curve. I think, Foggy and Moon, these guys think alike. Moon was a big Firelord fan in this matchup. Foggy is then probably also a big Firelord fan in the matchup. I would actually bet a lot on the Firelord.
I would love to see a Beastmaster, one of my favorite heroes. Of course, heavily buffed on the new patch, but seemingly not buffed enough. We don't really see him much, and the couple of times I saw him, it was just like, okay. And of course, still the big problem is, he's just going to get dispelled by destroyers in the late game, which are always featured in this matchup.
Okay, of course, DK is the pick. Question is, will he sell the TP and go for Expos? Not really, just scouting. I think Foggy saw that here from the high ground. Nice wisp position. And, Dreamo, this is why they call me the Prophet. It is the Firelord.
Not Volcanus, unfortunately, though. Just Flash Fire.
That's my favorite anus, the Volk anus.
Yeah, it's nice and fiery, We were not surprised to hear about that.
And a bunch of chili. Oh, coming in steaming hot like Sunshine. Warcraft 3, also very hot. Firelord hot, Volcanus hot, Sunshine, everything's hot. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, my dude. Best Warcraft 3 stream production on Twitch.
Thank you very, very much. We got a DK, though, early on harassing, so the Firelord's early creep desires are not going to be as easy. Archers retreating well, barely being saved. Gonna tax the Moon Juice early on. And I guess everybody knows, including Hazy, that Foggy loves to expand.
That's right. So how well can he control this? Can he get the lava spawns to split? Hazy is bringing in the ghouls from the left-hand side to put some pressure onto the base, or maybe some retreating units. I think we're in for a very interesting clash.
Is he gonna heal the lava spawn from the Moonwells? I think I've never seen that before. Can you repair fire with water? Apparently you can! How is that possible?
Well, if you put water into a pan with lots of hot oil in, there's also like a flame.
A little bit of an archer block here against the ghouls. Without the level 2 incinerate, though, the damage really isn't too high over here. But I guess, will we even see Incinerate? Perhaps not. Sometimes in this matchup we see Fire Lords rather go Soulburn and then go for Orb of Venom on tier 3.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Incinerate first here. It's kind of nice to deal with ghouls also. Do a little pew, and then maybe Soulburn on level 4.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, you hate all the spells. Remo, it's the Kinder Surprise of all Warcraft spells.
Yeah, I heard about that. What I have heard
It's
about
damage-
also is that Fire Lord doesn't love Rings of Protection. Very unlucky item start so far.
Yes. Yeah, usually with heroes like a Fire Lord, you wouldn't characteristically think that he has a lot of armor, but since he's an agility hero, he does, and then the rings don't do that much. For an alchemist, this would be amazing. Maybe even for some intelligence heroes, but yeah, this is indeed a bit unlucky. While Hazy is just back. Knock, knock.
Going for the Moonwells, going for the Wisps. Right now, Leon, it's me. What I'm talking about. TP coming in from Foggy, just from the creep camp. He's just a few steps over, but TPing in, trying to save that Moonwell. The Night Elves love their Moonwells, doing everything to protect them. And as mentioned earlier, especially Foggy loves expansion. That Tree of Life is coming up now, but there's a long way to go before rooting anywhere.
Gathering of the Archmage, that is sweet. Got level 3 as well. Foggy also doesn't seem to be too sure if he wants Incinerate or not. Gets a couple of stats boost here, and that's about it. On Hazy's side, Lich coming, Black Citadel coming. So far, how do you like Hazy's Undead, since we've seen it the first time?
I think it's too early to make an assessment, really. Honestly, not much was done by him yet. He went for a little bit of creeping, a little bit of a coil steal, and then a little bit of attacking into Moonwells.
Remo, it's the internet. You have to have a final opinion now.
No, we're gonna take our time here. If he just plays one base, then normally in one base tier 3 rush, it all comes down to, firstly, how and when you hit your timings, but more importantly, how you're gonna micro it. And that's probably how this game is gonna be decided. He has seemingly the least experience with Undead out of all the races. We'll see if he still knows all the ins and outs of how to control it.
What are the ins and outs for newer viewers? I, of course, know all that.
You gotta be fast and precise with your micro. You need to shift click as well when targeting units so that you can shift click so your ghouls and feats attack the right units. And then when you pull back units and you're busy with that and also microing statues and destroyers, all of that you have to do at the same time. The units still properly keep on attacking with the shift Q as the command that you gave them. And of course, if something there gets moved and the shift Q is bad, you have to reassign it. So there's a lot of things to do if you want to do it all perfectly. A classic thing that non-undeads tend to fail with is statue positioning also. Statues always need to be in position to have proper, healing efficiency. And that is 90% of the time right behind the Lich. But you have to do that again and again and again all the time. Otherwise you lose value.
Ooh, and I can tell you there's a lot of value in these lava spawns here. So many of them. We don't have Frenzy yet. It's right before the tier 3 timing. We come in with Soulburn actually to prevent the coil. So Lich has to invest into potions. Can these spawns split one more time is the question. What a push by Foggy.
The lava spawn do all expire at some point. That point came now. But 2 ghouls killed off. Losing a Berserker for it, however. Oh, Fire Lord. If he gets surrounded here, then it's a disaster. Fire Lord doesn't have boots. Trying to get away. Getting blocked by these skellies. He needs to run in a straight line, but he gets not quite surrounded, but almost. Almost. Fire Lord movement here wasn't the best. But now he still barely gets away, it seems.
Ooh, Hazy flexing a little bit with the body blocks there. Pretty unfortunate. I think he locked it in already once and then opened it up again. That's a bit unfortunate. Foggy got that expo up with the Demon Hunter follow-up. I like that for mana burn. An attack is rolling now, but a little bit weakened. The more ghouls you kill early, the weaker is the push. And currently I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ghouls. Oh, that's almost all of them. And Foggy's getting creep jacked. That's gnarly.
Oh, yeah, he's getting flanked from both sides right here. This is not great. DK level 3. Got a big mana potion, by the way. Trying to look for the next round here. And this one should be pretty easy. Demon doesn't have boots. He's looking very frail at the moment. This is not a great position for Foggy in the slightest.
Kind of funny that these guys meet, by the way. Foggy's account for a long time was Hazy Foggy.
Yeah, after this game, he might be feeling very hazy indeed. Right now, it's just absolutely bleeding out units. One by one. Long range coil, right click, and there goes the demon. It's always crazy, right, to see a level 1 demon without items look like such a paper machine. Not a paper machine, but just a pathetic piece of paper.
A paper machine. Yeah, a ring would have done him well, I would say.
Yeah, especially against Orc right now, we see the Demon Hunter always in the late game, level 4, level 5 with crazy items. Not even evasion being such a monster. But he needs time to really develop. Wasn't given any of that time so far.
Maybe it was a bit too ambitious with the mercs. Got Hazy a little bit of an invite. We have an AP and we have an Ancient of War. Can Foggy recover? 2 bases and Dryads have always been his style. Demon Hunter back in no time. Can't expose the Dryads too much to the ranged army though.
Oh, Coilnova this time on the Demon Hunter once more. He is just such a piece of paper. This time, though, the heal potion keeps him alive for a bit longer. Now it's on cooldown. Statues, look where they are. Classic non-hunted mistake. But now, bringing them back in. Now we got some more healing again. Perfect statue efficiency is not needed in this game, it seems, where Foggy just didn't come online in time.
Or threw a couple of units away with that push, a little over-aggressive. Hazy hits the timing nicely, transitions into Abominations. Can deal now with the lava spawns really, really well. Doesn't even need a Wand of Negation. Foggy holding on to dear life, but still, the future is bright. The question is just, will he live to see that future?
Right now, he doesn't have too much to enjoy it with. Gonna lose a production building over here, remaking the shop in the main base, the shredder. I wonder if that one was perhaps a bit too greedy. Did he need that lumber so badly? Not sure. Lich now level 3. That Ancient of Lore is gone. And the statue continued healing. It's just so phenomenal.
Yeah, that shredder was really expensive. Lich focus fire, but it's no incinerate, so the damage is really weak. There's a bit of poison coming from the Dryads, but that's about it. The Dryads in the back running around like headless chicken, waiting to be picked up by fiends. Also the Naga follow-up, really like it. Here comes Muddy, and with that you shall put Flash Fire to rest. Or is he not? Oh, the potion. Okay, Foggy with some plays.
Not too bad. Lich getting kills on the other side as well. DK now level 4. Could heal up the Lich once again, as the Demon Hunter also died, by the way. Oh, both heroes now super hurt. Lich and Firelord both looking for the kill. Lich at the shop has the Invo Potion. Ale, no problemo. Eats the Fiend. Heal Scroll wasn't even visible really there. Invis Potion, everything to save the hero, but couldn't save him.
Oh.
And that's GG.
Damn! Hazy! First time with Undead. Instantly successful against Foggy. Firelord, cool. Expo play with that, also cool. Lava spawns look good. Maybe he would have needed Incinerate at some point. Maybe that push was a bit too much at some point. I don't know. Whatever it was, Hazy also shows that he is not weak with Undead.
Yeah, it was rather, I think, Foggy here looking a bit rusty with how he tried to make this expo work. This was a not very well developed creep route that didn't secure the expansion the way it was supposed to. We saw it in the past way better by Foggy. The beautiful expo plays are always the ones that greed just enough but are safe or mostly safe in the end. Here, that didn't exactly turn out that way. When in fact, Moon was able to make it work sometimes. With even a Tree of Life first we saw by Moon on Echo Isles in some games. That was pretty sick.
The old hot build. Rest in peace, legend. The chat is spamming. Spam this Dorito to support Remo Demo. They're celebrating you, Mr. Remo man.
Thank you very much, chat. It's good to be back after last week where I was sick. Glad to be back here again with you. Foggy, I think, also deserves some support. Would love to see him take a map as well. We're going to Northern Isles next, which is Normally, this used to be a very popular map for undeads, but with how weird Foggy is playing sometimes, you never know.
You never know indeed. Starbuck in the chat says, that doesn't even rhyme. I think he's just jealous that you get celebrated and he isn't.
What rhymes with Starbuck?
Who gives a fuck about Starbuck? That rhymes.
It's true, it's a UCK. I'm not sure if it's the most pleasant, but hey, don't blame me, Starbuck, okay? That was Neo.
What else is there? Luck, of course, but I can't think of anything else. You know, we can't come up when the Bucky is playing against Hazy. Maybe Chad can come up with stuff.
If the sister
Waiting
is
for-
stuck, here comes Starbuck. That also makes sense.
Probably. Yeah, you can do a lot with Buck. And then you do Bucky. There's probably also a lot of stuff. I think we've shown the community the way.
Yeah, apparently, if Hazy isn't going to be too spent after these matches, then we're going to have him versus Starbuck as well. If there's
Then you gotta
hopefully
pick.
no overlap, though.
Then you gotta pick between Don't Rush Me and Starbuck Hazy.
Ay, ay, ay.
Ay, ay, ay. Currently, Foggy taking a little break. He used to do this, right? Probably watching replays, analyzing a little bit. Oh, Discord?
I saw.
Yeah. Good.
Alrighty. Now we got Foggy joining. We got the right servers, ping equalizer. I think we're good to go.
I
Foggy's
think I'm
ready.
good to go. Let's go. Is Hazy ready? Oh, do we have a map? Controversy.
I don't think so. Do we?
Didn't take notes. I'm just leaning back and enjoying the show and insult Starbuck. It's a wonderful
That's kind of a
afternoon.
Tuesday.
It's a wonderful afternoon. I was looking once again at the telegrams to see if there's any tidbits that I can post on Reddit and stuff. Unfortunately not, but there was a quote by our dear friend Agent posting that we have a conglomerate with Blizzard to ruin this game. He's still after us.
I mean, that is obviously our goal in the end, Neo. Ruin this game.
Yes.
That's just logical. Okay, ready to go though? And loading in. Hazy's MR with Unnet, by the way, 2,433. I think it's the lowest of his races, but here, not a bad showing on the first map.
That is twice my MMR. So if I clone myself and play 2 against 1 versus Hazy, that would be an even match.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. If you spawn with on a small map, though, if you share your base with your ally, but only 1 gold mine, that doesn't do much, does it?
Well, if one takes care of production and one does the micro.
Oh, I remember how that used to be a thing in StarCraft 2. They were hyping that up so much. It used to be called Archon mode. Do you remember?
Yes, of course.
Do you remember this? And they thought this was going to be the next big thing in, team play and noob attraction play. And then after 1 month, nobody seemed to give a damn anymore.
Yeah, that was discussion on our Discord as well. I am so sure that this exists for Warcraft 3, but I couldn't find it.
In like a fun map somewhere, or what do you mean?
Yeah, like a custom game. Yeah.
Okay.
But that all doesn't matter if we have Foggy versus Hazy. Demon Hunter first. No shenanigans. No off strats. Just Demon Hunter.
Could still be a Demon Hunter Mask Dryad Expo. This is, I feel like Foggy's most beloved strat in this matchup. When Foggy was still playing on the top tier world class level, there was the time when Night Elves thought that they can't play one base versus one base against Undead, that your army just isn't good enough. You need an expansion at some point to win. It took a couple of years. It took a new breed of excellence of players, namely Life, to show that that was incorrect. You just need to play it and micro it very well, and then you can win one base versus one base.
Yeah, Foggy has of course beaten Happy a couple of times, even though just a couple of times and got slaughtered like 100 times. But this is of course also not the undead excellency that is Happy, so maybe that is the play for Foggy. People might not have seen Foggy too often. He's still playing Battle.net. His stream title proudly says #1 Battle.net, and you know, a lot of people play extremely good on Battle.net. Happy, of course. Some even say you get better when you play Battle.net. Let's see what Foggy can do with normal strats.
He's not starting off with Immolation, as I guess we see from most Night Elves these days, on level 1 at least.
Remo, I went on a rant yesterday when I saw Colorful versus 120, because Colorful did exactly that. No Immolation, and I don't understand this. Is there any logical reason to not go Immolation?
I guess they want to have level 2 evasion later on. Want to have
retrain.
More evasion. Don't spend that money. Save that money. Hoard that money. Make that money.
Okay. I think I get it on Turtle Rock. You know, there's no great creep spots to do Immolation creeping, but for this situation, Immolation would be perfect. Foggy was trying to detonate, but Hazy split the skeletons away. Like that. Thumbs up. Yeah, and now he's standing there. Doing nothing.
Waiting for boots. Getting the boots.
A player's forces are
Yeah, this is
under
looking
attack.
indeed like a very, very standard game so far. Wait a minute. Except for the fact that the tech is really late for Foggy.
Ooh, I mean, he was short on resources. Is he high on archers? Also not really, right?
They win 3 Moonwell tech. Normally you go 2 Moonwell tech.
That's 180 gold. That's a lot. Yeah, half a tech behind. He has to get some damage done.
Good split again on the Skellies. Getting the ghoul here at least. Oh, but experience denied. Another ghoul though is possible. Yeah, right now with the boots, move speed advantage. There's no undead unholy aura yet. Very easy to pick off those ghouls.
Okay, one got denied, one got killed. Level 2 unlocked evasion. Good to have. Not a great offensive impact, of course, as a passive. But might be able to stay around a little longer and burn that mana.
And preventing the unholy aura for this long is wonderful. Oh, I didn't ask you this before. You also casted quite a few games of MCup. What did you think the top 3 abilities were in MCup?
You know, Remo, I might be a bit biased.
Okay.
But I fell in love during MCup when a Demon Hunter had Cleave and level 5.
Oh, that sounds pretty crazy.
And Immolation. Can you... And it was versus human. Can you... Okay, you know, I don't think it's the absolute best, like, overall, but Demon Hunter Immolation Cleave was a thing of beauty.
Yeah, that sounds pretty insane. I also saw a game of Firelord Bash, which was crazy.
Yeah. Range Hero fast attack with Bash was nuts. Yeah. I think I'm overall a great fan of Stormbolt, because good damage, good crowd control.
Int heroes, dude. We had
cheap.
some games with Naga Stormbolt, man. That was crazy.
Yeah. So it's also tolerant in a way that it supports, like, it's obviously just designed for a strength hero since Mountain King. So you can throw them regardless with what hero, and the int heroes can just spam it. So yeah, those would be my picks.
Yeah, I would say Stormbolt and Unholy Aura. I think Unholy Aura, crazy good. And universally good on everybody.
Yeah, as a second hero, 100%. Second spell, for sure. If you have a good spender before.
Yeah, we had some hilarious games also where it was just all passive abilities.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
Couldn't spend anything. Oh,
Sedge.
a little bit unlucky.
We have time for this because it's just both players contesting each other and denying creeping right now. There shouldn't be too much action happening as long as Foggy doesn't commit to this. Do you think it's better? Oh, wait. There's a TP. Trying to stay active with the Naga. You think it's better for Hazy? No! You think it's better for Foggy because he denies level 3 DK, or is it better for Hazy because he denies level 3 Demon Hunter?
I feel like it comes and goes in waves. Like, in the first big fight, like Frenzy Ghouls against Archer, Dryad, Demon Bear, all that, I feel like low levels then is better for the Undead because Undead only needs level 2 DK for Aura. And if the Demon Hunter is only level 2 by then, I think it's better for him. But as we move out of Ghouls and more into Dryad Bears versus Fiend Destroyer, I think then Undead hero levels might be more important than Night Elf hero levels. So I feel like it's not a super clear answer.
Remo only vagueness here. How good is Hazy with Undead? No real answer. What's better, Demon Hunter or DK level 3? No real answer. Not getting anything out of that guy. Untouchable.
I'm giving you the truth and the real answers with some nuance, Neil. Some nuance.
On the internet. That's novel. Foggy plays a sweet harassing Demon Hunter. I don't know if that's the right choice.
Good old level 2 Demon Hunter harassing. That is the most Foggy classic I've seen in a long time. I used to spend my years, Neo, yelling at Foggy to stop doing this. I'm over it now. I'm like, okay, bro, you do you. It's good. You have a good time. Do whatever you like. I am no longer rage baited by this Demon Hunter play.
You know that we play Necro Wagons here?
Yeah, I've been showing it.
Oh, okay. Did you say it?
No.
Oh, okay. We play Necro Wagons here. For everybody who's on radio, we play Necro Wagon Hazy.
Yeah, that also has been seeing a bit more play lately. In multiple different game modes, actually.
I think it's very good for Foggy that he scouted this now. He needs wisps. So many wisps. What the hell? He plays Necro Wagons with the Frost Worm?
Yeah. Hello, Godfather. It's good to see you again.
It's TBC style.
Yeah, and Godfather style.
In FFA, yeah. Or does he play it on 1-on-1
Yeah,
as
only
well?
one he played it as well. In the turn was it again? Was it B Cup? Yeah, it was B Cup.
Yeah, ideally you probably want Fairy Dragons. There is no Ancient of Wind in sight. So wisps, man. Foggy, you need so many wisps. They're so cool, man. Hazy is so cool! How can one player be so cool?
The thing is, the strat takes a long time to come online. That time can usually be used to get up the expansion first as Night Elf. And then with all that money, make all those wisps and other units. Foggy so far, no expansion, no big innovation, just one base Demon Bears. Normally really not his playstyle. But this game is looking good so far. And this item is the best item he could have gotten on the whole map.
Well. Let's see if Hazy gets a Katga's Pipe. That would, of course, be amazing for the Necros. Oh, Battle Bongos. Okay. That's a lot of damage boost as you have a lot of units. And, of course, plus 10% on a Frostworm is a lot of damage, too. Yeah. So we're talking Crippled Demon Hunter, Frostworm against Bears, Wagons against Dryads. On paper, Foggy has no chance.
How familiar is Hazy with this kind of an army? Because this is very much not the norm. Oh, but look at the disease already. Ooh, the value. Everything's being stunk up.
Like Remo Demo's room. You got a nice little Coil Nova. And... Oh, shit! 4 HP! Give Reju...
Call.
No!
Finally, nighttime again. Now we have some natural HP regen for the Night Elf units. And it seems like Foggy is a bit flabbergasted here. How's he going to respond to this? Seems to
Yeah.
not have the best idea right now. He's looking for a Zeppelin. Ooh, some Zeppelin drop shenanigans would be fun.
I wouldn't hate that at all. Maybe the worm will be home to defend this, though. Levels, first and foremost. Fog Lightning, okay. The Wisp numbers still worry me. But okay, maybe he knows that it's not too many corpses. And then he doesn't need to detonate that much. It's more like Frenzy and Cripple, like a support Necro. It's also not double Temple.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is there a TP? Yes, there is. TP might be required to save the Haunted. Would buy lots of time, of course. Classic Foggy play, going for the base drops. You know, I miss Foggy's Mass Sapper play. I would say in the history of all of professional Warcraft, Foggy has always been the biggest fan and utilizer of Sappers.
Yeah. Everybody called him Harry Potter, but he really was Bomberman. So nice. 1-0 tried yesterday and blew up his own Zapper. That was sad.
Yeah. Classic.
Happens.
Yeah, very familiar with that feeling. Ancient of Wind is now finished.
Hazy played too much human. He's stuck.
Yep. Now freeing himself. He is fast with the Unholy Aura here, but it's still gonna take a while to get back across the map where the demon is creeping up a bit more.
Player's forces are
And Foggy is not going for talents, by the way, but hippogriffs. I think that's actually brilliant. There's no Fiend Web.
So why is that better than talents?
Because they're faster. Faster to produce.
But they...
If they don't get webbed, they're totally fine. They can always fly into range. I would say.
Yeah, it takes forever to take out a worm.
Give him a little bit of time. Give him a little bit of time. It's gonna be fine. But you need some of those units. You need more than one, that's for sure.
Also, what do they do if the worm is gone?
More support.
Okay, fair.
Alright, we're gonna
He
need to
doesn't want
TP
the
out
hippogriff
though.
yelling at you from the sky.
Double level 4s achieved, and in we go. Very few, just a single hippogriff right now. He got crippled a moment ago, but dispelled also by the wisps here. A lot of wisps. Foggy's listening to you with a lot of wisps getting ready for detonate, but they're all about to die. Where are the actual detonates?
Well, there's not too much mana anyway anymore, so all the mana has been depleted. We got a Frenzy Worm. Let's go. The Hippo is laying in the damage. The Coil comes in as well. Lich super hurt. Safe. We know that Foggy always had an aversion against that Lich. Statues try to heal, but also they lost a lot of mana. It's all about the heroes now.
And the Lich is dead, and the DK is hurt. TP still available, might be required here, but the bear is also taking lots of damage. We get level 5 on this Death Knight. The Mount are now really appreciating the Ring of Regen for a bit of additional healing. Worm, of course, was taken out, and with the Worm and the Lich dead, there's not much damage left in the Undead army.
Damn. Foggy holding his ground, but he's 20 food down as a new worm arises, and that's a bit problematic as everything is disease clouded. We have one redo. The hero's a bit in shambles. Hippos are coming in, more of them. Not a fan. New statue. Got that to heal it up. Lich is back because we had a bank, and Hazy should be in a winning position. Foggy also down to 8 wisps.
Yeah, the daytime is scary now. There's going to be no natural moon juice regen for a long time.
Kevin in the chat. Okay, so Hazy is 1-1 versus Moon, 2-0 versus Foggy, and Law Lion, and now you sent me in. Kevin, I believe.
Question is what race he's going to play there. He's played all the different races. This is the first time we're seeing him going with Undead. And now look at the Hippogriffs. Oh, Neo, look at the Hippogriffs against the Worm. They're keeping him busy. Keeping the
Dude,
Worm busy.
The Frost Armor is so good on him, though. So he
true.
has to
I forgot about
and
that, to
now
be honest.
There's Cripple on them as well. They are so giga mega slow. It's like me in the morning trying to get out of bed.
Look at that slow. Lich getting chased hard by the Demon Hunter. Anti-magic on him. The Bear's getting owned by the Skellies and the Necromancers. And we have more Skellies being raised. Worm is going to go down in the end. I guess the Lich though! The Lich though! It will push over. Lich killed Naga level 5.
4G Micro in full display. Oh, what a beautiful fight that was. We have skeletons, wagons, statues left. A mech undead army is also kind of rare to see. Can we bring the Lich back? We can!
Yeah, heavy losses still on Foggy here. Needs to staff out, needs to staff back, needs to heal up. But how is he gonna heal? The wagon's doing so much damage to these damn Moonwells. It's still daytime, by the way. Cripple again!
So cool! Cripple and Frost Armor, the ultimate damage mitigation, is so funny! Oh my god, you can't run away. Cripple wins Hazy the game.
RIP! There goes the Demon Hunter. Naga trying to stabilize over here in the main base. So crazy how the bears always get owned by the Necromancers.
Right? It is fascinating. Ah, but Hazy, not only a great orc, night elf, and human, but also styling with undead. G to the G.
Damn.
Have you ever seen an undead like this? My god, this kid is just oozing coolness.
Necro Wagon Frostworm to win this map as well. 2 maps back to back against Foggy. And with that, Hazy now $50 more in prize money. 2 more matches coming up against Kevin next, and then Inspired. What?
Ching! Ka-ching! Or to say ka-ching. Yes, that was hella funny. Very, very cool game. Good to see Foggy in general. His game's always super entertaining. Nice fights between them. Cripple used as a great spell. It is just super fun. And if you like Hazy, and if you guys have questions for Hazy, send them in the chat right now. I'm taking notes. Young Fang is not only one of the greatest matchmakers that we got, he will also forward the questions to Hazy. Hazy sends them back to us. We make an article out of it. And I think we all benefit. We want to learn more about Hazy. Your questions in the chat right now.
It's going to take us probably a couple of minutes here to get the next game started against Kevin, as we said. So, what do you want to know? How would you like to get to know Hazy better, this young up-and-coming player, this promise from the motherland of Warcraft? Born in 2003, a young gun in a rather experienced and old scene. Would be so sick if he becomes one of the top players as well in the next coming years. And Infi said he was always right with his predictions of who was going to be talented and who was going to go far, with just the exception of Ice Orc, who wasn't quite able to do it.
Notice how he didn't mention Hug? He always knew, just like I, that Hug doesn't have it.
I think it was Hug just didn't play long enough, you know? 1 more month and he would have been a world champion.
He's coming back soon, probably, to prove
so.
you right.
I hope so.
Yeah, for sure.
Finally show the Orc the perfect build again. And Hazy, by the way, he's staying on Undead here. So it looks like it'll be Undead again.
Cool. Hazy will outplay Kevin so much he will change his name to Kev Out. That's kind of funny. But no, Kevin is going to show him. Kevin is coming prepared. Kevin, for the past 3 days, has done nothing but analyze Hazy replays. He's going to be so ready.
He's going to have 2 vetoes here as well. And then we're going to have our 2 remaining maps.
Afterwards, by the way, we continue timer mode, Neutron versus Soin. We also tonight have the Dach Inferno with Playdate 2. Kevin will be playing there as well against Tetsta. Phoenix will also be there. So got some reason to celebrate and follow this channel. We're bringing you Warcraft day in, day out, 10, 12 hours. No problem for us.
Things going to be continuing tomorrow. I don't know what we have tomorrow, actually, but the day after tomorrow, we have Yumiko Arena with a completely fresh, new, unfamiliar map pool, which is very exciting to me. And yeah, tomorrow, I'm gonna figure something out. Should be time again for Gladiator Cup, I guess.
Yeah, Yutia was taking a break today, so we assume he's gonna be back tomorrow. Otherwise, Remo Demo will ladder with Night Elf. Right? Yes.
We'll see about that. We'll see. Another Night Elf. And now, Kevin the Legend going into it. We got the players ready for our next map, Northern Isles.
Kevin is a legend. Oh, man. The Vice...
You are a Kevin expert, aren't you, Neo? What can we expect from Kevin against Undead?
I'm a Kevin hooligan, dude. I would, like,
Hooligan?
third halftime for Kevin, I'd be there. You know, I've never been in a fight in my life, but for Kevin, I'd put on the boxing gloves. Hell yeah. I want this guy to become the German champion at one point. He has been grinding and challenging Leon. Defeated Leon, actually, in the upper bracket final before Leon was able to come back in the grand final in our last season. Kevin, I would say he doesn't shine mechanically like a life would. He is a strategist. He's incredibly smart. He's following pretty much every stream. Spends 25/7 in the Night Elf Discord and is not getting corrupted. That's a feat in itself. And is an incredible, likable guy with one of the greatest haircuts that we have in the scene. And he's gonna tear Hazy to bits now.
All right. That sounded very unbiased and balanced, Neo. That's good. It's a sign of things to come. It's very interesting to me, by the way, that Hazy half of the time chose Knight of Mirror and half of the time chose playing Undead against Elf.
Yeah. Maybe, you know, it's like series number 9. Maybe he's getting tired. He thinks like, oh, with Undead, you only have to do Coil Nova. That's going to be enough.
Or, in case of the last game, we saw some Necro Wagon play with Frostworms. Kevin, by the way, not going for a Demon Hunter here. It is the Keeper of the Grove. That always seemed to be his signature hero, his favorite hero. The hero that we have not seen at all in this matchup on the pro level for a long, long time.
Yeah, Kevin has this Night Elf conglomerate with Jens and Dice and Smurf and some other people. And I think he's benefiting from that a lot, like a think tank, more or less. And this might be something that Hazy is not too familiar with, except from some ladder plays. Keeper is always amazing to like flood expansions as well, if Hazy wants to expand at some point. That might give stability. I like Kevin with the Keeper. Also, both starts with a K.
Yep, not a bad start. I just gotta get some water real quick. Be back in a minute.
Well, you got me, chat. You got me. I got this. You might not have a camera, but maybe Remo was smart enough and locked the camera somewhere. What we got here is a big mana potion on the Keeper of the Grove. That's a lot of treants. That's a lot of entangles, potentially. And that might lead to a lot of ghoul kills. This is the Kevin I know. Can also play a Potom, can also play a Demon Hunter, of course. He's not a one deer pony, one stack pony, whatever it is. And you know what? The call seems pretty goated. We're on Northern Isles. Hazy is once again undead. He's going for that Expo right away. And we've seen exactly this Keeper play against exactly this Expo position many times. And if Kevin is playing his cards right, I think he got a good chance to do at least a ton of damage here. Did not detonate the Wisp just yet, but the Keeper and the Potion have one direction. And that is towards the north. Here we go! Detonate! Or money detonate! That was a lot of skeletons. And now, Hazy, you shall probably abandon that idea. He wasn't expanding, he was just creeping, as I see now. Tech has been started. But here's the entangle. Here's the kill. No deny. Kevin with momentum. Moon couldn't defeat him. Lawlight couldn't defeat him. Foggy couldn't defeat him. But maybe Kevin is the chosen one today. We have seen him versus Edo, who also plays a expansion-heavy style in Dach Inferno last season. And eventually, an expansion got cancelled with 12 treants around it. That was a hell of a lot of fun for anyone but Edo. In general, Kevin vs. Undead, oftentimes a sight to behold. Super energetic matches, macro matches. Good to see. And Kevin seems to be satisfied with that as well. Expansion in the works. And Very few people are better with creep manip than Kevin is. The old long walk play, lure out a creep, entangle him there, far away from the reinforcements. The Lion Horn of Stormwind, probably also nice to see. Staff. We play this a bit Moon-esque now, with the Keeper into the base, trying to slow Hazy down while the rest is creeping. Onto Acolytes, onto Ghouls.
Are under attack.
Mr. Remodimo seems to be drilling a well for
Nope,
his water.
I'm back.
Oh, there we go. And here, right in time for the Entangle Acolyte harass.
Gonna force a cancel. Oh, can he get out though? Can he get out though? I think that's a TP required now. Otherwise, it would be too risque.
God damn, you're a bad luck charm. Leave, Remo.
No.
It looked so good. It looked so good for Kevin.
What do you mean?
Not good.
He forced the cancel here. He got time for the expo up. It's good.
Expo in 30 seconds plus travel time. Lich coming. It is a bit annoying indeed.
Is he gonna go Panda? I remember that used to be a thing he used to like to play. I'm not a big Panda believer these days, I gotta say.
Where, Remo, this is an Ancient of Wind.
Yeah. Keep a mass here. Like in the good old days.
Riders. Okay, he's testing Hazy's Fiend Micro then, I guess.
Yep.
That's interesting.
And that's something that can be pretty unfamiliar if we're not on that main. Oh, Keeper getting caught in the middle. Coil Nova is the pain train. But he gets away with the staff.
I like to see that, man. Hazy has been playing off meta strats pretty much the entire day. Now Kevin uses a weapon like this against Hazy as well. So how familiar is he when he's not up against standard?
Kevin taking his time. He would love to save all these archers, mount them up into Hippo Riders. So waiting for the Demon Hunter. Will be a crucial piece of the puzzle. Doesn't go Panda here. I think that's the right call. And right now the trees are still really good before there's destroyers out. So I think I'd like to see them being spammed here a bit. Against the creeps, against the heroes. Easy last hit though now it seems. Nope, doesn't quite get it. Creep goes to the Keeper. Ring of Region is actually so good. You might are gonna love that region later on.
Two archers do not appreciate the Coil Nova action right here. Nice retreat right before the Demon Hunter comes in. That's a burn. Couldn't get the archer. Was staffed out before. So Hazy knows what he's up against. It's 2 base, 1 base. Hippo Riders coming in. Then maybe a Fairy Dragon transition into Fiends. Man, I haven't seen this since, I don't know, 1-0 versus Moon AWL 2021.
Yeah, it's been a long time indeed. Demon Hunter here getting decent experience. Normally level 3 Demon is also crucial to get. Gonna need that level 2 mana burn sooner rather than later, ideally with boots. It seems like Kevin still needs a lot of things before he's really coming online here.
Very interesting. You know, after a while where this was the only playstyle, I started to hate it a little bit. But seeing it mixed in after such a long time is really refreshing. Speaks for Kevin that he's able to mix that back in. Needs eventually orbs, tier 3, attack upgrades. It's gonna be a long day and a long way. Let's see when Hazy is pushing. Hazy got backpack, which I think could be really cool. Did he bring an orb with a fiend, maybe?
Yeah, it was a Fiend or Ghoul, I think, that brought that item. Demon Hunter is doing a good job here. Power creeping. Very close to 3 already. Not sure if he's going to have quite enough. Here's the Naga, though, and looks like now Hazy's ready for the push.
The classic 9-minute frenzy push. Actually, it was 9-minute 30. Now even faster. Kevin, are you ready? We got the first Fairy Dragon that can be nicely deployed in the back against statues. Nature's Blessing is online. A little bit of repair would be lovely, but the Lich is already waiting in the wings. Kevin, where are you? We're home alone.
Maybe not quite ready in time. Here comes the mass repair, but We have a web already. Destroyer now super good against these Treants. And that's always by far the biggest issue with Keeper. So bad against Destroyers. Because of that reason, so bad against Undead.
Let's see. One coil nuke before the late Demon Hunter doesn't help. We get illusions. He can drive Hazy back from now. The most important thing, this expansion has to be kept intact. To just reinforce, but I hear a lot of Night Elf units dying.
Yeah, Demon Hunter also never got that level 3, didn't get off the perfect burns the way you would like to see it. Expo is still mining, however, but Hazy has a big supply lead already. But there's a couple of kills perhaps to be taken. The Naga goes down. That's level 3 for the Demon. Naga maybe not too valuable of a hero here, I would say, but Hazy still with a good push going.
Right on. That is a lot of ghouls still there. Also the statue. Love that this one statue is still around. Kevin gets reunited with the Keeper, who brought potions, I guess. Demon Hunter still has 2. Another crypt is coming in for Mass Fiends. Also, a very smart reaction by Hazy.
Mana is now low, finally on the Undead side. Nova on the Keeper, but not too much follow-up damage. And all of a sudden, anti-air is looking minimal on Hazy.
Komm, Kevin, zieh, Junge! Zieh!
He's going for another Ancient of War. Again, he tried to make one earlier at the Tree of Life. What's that Ancient of War supposed to be there for?
Meat shield, eh? Also, Archer's probably not too bad. In the defense, now... Not really anymore. That is interesting. Guess just meat shield.
And of course, meanwhile, it's mass ferries. Ideally, you want to have a Hunter's Hall here as well to go for upgrades. But that's a luxury so far Kevin wasn't able to get. He's very low on lumber at the moment. Making more wisps, going for boots. You know, I like that on a Demon Hunter. Got a couple of potions as well.
Yeah. For people who haven't seen this style, Fairy Dragons cannot be targeted by any spells. They're magic immune. So no Coil Nova against them. Their biggest strength. They also dodge some attacks with phase shift. Let's see. It would be... What was that? There was something on the ground. Maybe a potion?
Yep.
Yeah! Sharing a drink, you know? It's a welcoming gift to the Western scene.
DK has that now in his back pocket if he needs. Might be good for the Naga. AC still with the supply lead. Kevin still not able to join up as high into the supply numbers.
Ideally with the Fairy Dragons, at some point you want to go into that Undead base again to do economy damage, drive them back, buy time for your own expansion. We do have 11 Fairies, soon 13. But yeah, you gotta get rid of this pesky Undead Scourge.
What's the target gonna be? The Naga immediately. Potion was not given to her. As you can see, of course, the Fairy Dragons don't have the highest damage. A little bit of tickle damage, we call it. Demon Hunter being staffed out last second. Moon Juice for him is looking not fantastic. Has to go for a heal potion here as well. Ancient of War is gone. And now a lot of fairies are webbed.
Supply is even. Demon Hunter is back. He brought potion, used potion. Kevin, this spell on the Treants was really, really nice. Chasing for the Lich. Reinforcements are coming in. Macro by Kevin looks good. Lich dead. Come on, Junge.
Huge kill right there. He realized the Destroyer Dispel was on cooldown. Very, very nicely done. Gets the hero kill right after, but it's going to be losing more after. DK now level 5. The fairies being picked off one by one. Statues here out healing the low damage of the fairies seemingly so easily.
There's so many Destroyers still left, and Kevin is falling apart a little bit. Demon Hunter had basically 0 impact in the past 20 seconds, was just running around in circles, can't get the Destroyer. Can he pull Hazy away from that Expo? He can. Lich back though, and that is dangerous for the fairies.
Oh, it's 3 fairies going down. Lich level 4. It's +4 intelligence, baby. Naga, really not the most impressive showing here so far in this game, but I guess she kept the Night Elf army busy at least for a while, and considering she's so squishy, she didn't even die too fast. That's because the fairy damage is so low.
Yeah, without a Hunter's Hall, man. For sure. We're rebuilding them. We're also taking to tier 3 now with an earlier tier 3. With the orbs, that's a whole different game. Kevin chasing deep But the Demon Hunter, again, cannot attack that Destro. There's the Nova even against the level 2-3 Demon Hunter. And without the Demon Hunter, you don't have the punch anymore. 14 minutes, very good fight for Kevin. But I think against these undead heroes, he has to realize that this army isn't it. Avada Kedavra. But very solid performance by Kevin.
Yeah, calls it here with his signature hero. Had a good showing. Always love seeing the Keeper on him. But Keeper just... he's looking kind of weak in every matchup. But in this matchup, it's a disaster.
Well, it was just because you came back before Keeper was dominating this game. Zero
Sorry,
chance
my bad,
for
my bad.
Hazy in the early game, but Remo ruined it.
Okay. Getting ready for the next map. I did kind of forget to write it down this time.
Uh-oh. I'm pretty sure
Was it springtime? I feel like it might have
Kevin
been
is going to
springtime.
tell you. I did not pay attention. It would be a classic Night Elf map. Yeah, okay. Cool to see also, again, how quick Hazy is able to adapt. Like, it's not a one-trick pony. It's not like he's playing Necros every time. He knew exactly what to do, how to transition, what the win condition is, how aggressive, when to pull back, when to be at home against harass. Like, high Warcraft intelligence from this kid.
Yeah, very nicely done, Kenny. Crown this now with a map win as well. A little bit of prize money, a little bit of honor and glory. Or is it going to be Hazy with a 2-0?
Spam this Daisy to make Hazy more crazy. So far, the only crazy thing is that Kevin is also going for the Tavern Hero, like many Night Elves tried. Firelord, maybe. Kevin also huge fan of a Beastmaster. Wouldn't mind seeing that either.
Hazy would have to win 2-0 here and 2-0 against Inspire to have the 50% win rate, right?
Oh, I did not keep the track record.
Wait, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, no, wait. He could get up to 12 out of 20 wins if he wins everything from here on. So even more than that.
Okay. Inspired also. Nothing to sneeze at, of course. And in general, don't sneeze at people. That is very disrespectful. But he should be considered the favorite there, if not too tired. And then coming out of a 20-match ringer with a positive track record that includes Moon, Sox, Soin, Lawlight, Chemico, that is quite a statement.
I have to ask when they're starting the other thing, by the way.
Okay. Well, worst case, always everything is available via Flow TV. Kevin, left-hand side. Hazy scouts the Tavern now. He was exposed to Firelords earlier. He also played a Firelord. Now I wonder what he does when he knows that the Merc camp will be crept very early on. Is he maybe going for instant harass? Is he going to be the one aggressive?
A player's forces are under attack.
Or are we just creeping because that looks like a free level 2 for the DK as well?
I was hoping for a polar bear, Neo. I was hoping for a polar bear. But no, it is Firelord, Flash Fire, not Volcanus, Neo, I'm sorry. But still, some fire reaction to heat up the map a little bit.
Well, there's only a little bit of snow left, and it is the harassing DK with the coil. Sasquatch, hard to take care of. Acolyte number 1 is first blood for Kevin. Dodges that surround swiftly.
Close call right there. Ancient of War taking a beating from the creeps. Losing that one might be a bit annoying. But then again, with Mercs and Lava Spawn creeping, maybe not even the worst thing in the world. Lava Spawn is still alive, and now splitting. Oh, Ancient of War tried to root, aggroes the red camp. Oh no! From one hell into the next.
No, Kevin, no! That is so unfortunate. Can't even blame him. That's just a bit of a panic reaction here. But, you know, who needs Night Elf units, especially archers, when you can go mercs and more lava spawns?
Absolutely. First wants to clear the merc camp, maybe clear out the green camp. Would be level 2, I guess. Death Knight got 0 experience so far, so slow start for the DK, but a success on the Ancient of War kill.
Right on, right on. Wonder what Hazy is now playing against this. Early Wand of Negation might be a play. Get a claw. Noise. And yeah, bit of creeping for the Fire Lord might not be bad for Incinerate. Another Fire Lord. Is this a new strat? Ah, it's been around for like 2 years. It does have a little bit of momentum at the moment. As in general, mercenaries were nerfed. And then Dispel was also nerfed accordingly. And you can creep like crazy with this guy.
And there's the quick expansion. Like to see it. 4 minutes 20. Blaze it. Now the Tree of Life coming up. And there's no scout yet moving north for Hazy. Should be coming up next. Ideally, you want to find a cancel on that if you can. But the Fire Lord looking really good on items right now. Got the claws, got the gloves. It goes well hand in hand.
As it's both for the hands, Mr. Remodimo. That is a wonderful analysis and observation. I wonder if Kevin is observing. Oh, coil through the forest. Let's go. That there's an undead army coming. Another wisp is getting a bit expensive here now.
Looks like Kevin don't care. He's creeping up more, going for the Shredder. Oh, that's kind of cool. Even if he loses the wisps here, he's going to have the Shredder as replacement. But now, Skelly Scout. Ooh, this is going to be big. Tree of Life spotted. Kevin, I feel like he has to defend this Tree of Life now.
Wisp juggle is not ideal. Yeah, he was fumbling that a little bit. Oh, that's so many wisps. Jeez. I mean, yeah, as you say, the Shredder, with the Shredder, he can afford that. But Kevin seems a bit overwhelmed now.
You just want to mana steal the Moonwell.
Yep. Cool, eh?
Give me some of that juice. And it's a Moonwell going down against only 2 ghouls, kind of. Oh, wait, the DK though. If he gets surrounded here, there's a possibility for a kill. Night Elves and the surrounds. Always one of the specialties, as we know. Can he lock it in?
Oh, the lava spawns expire. Oh, no. That was an opportunity that has now passed, unfortunately. In the meantime, the ghoul on the right-hand side. Hazy playing this with a crazy rhythm.
Big yikes.
Yep. Game 1, super competitive, super cool. Loved a lot about it. Game 2 is one to forget.
That is not a great position. Just a little base attack. Just a little bit of ghoul pressure into the main base. A little bit of testing being done. That became brutally painful. Yeah, the wisp juggles there definitely were not quite ideal. Of course, we're playing on a slightly higher ping here, so easier said than done. And more lore cancels. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, where's the lores?
Hazy scouted this first hero and came in with a bunch of extinguishers, foam everywhere, no heat, no pressure, just Hazy things, man. How he destroyed this game.
And you could argue the strongest time is yet to come on tier 3 with Orb, Destroyer, Frenzy, Triple Hero at some point. Painful game right here for our dear Kevin.
Yo! But we still love him. And he will come back even stronger. It's also for later to make Tetster think that he has a chance against Kevin today. And then trample on him. Oh, trampling on Tetster is rough. He's like 7 meters tall.
Yeah, maybe you should play Undead later.
Maybe you can coach him.
Run over him with little ghoul attacks here and there. Kevin is trying again with the expansion. But the suffering is not stopping.
Not really. Nope. We have some faith in the lava spawns. Let's go. Split. And hope for the best. He's getting some good damage in.
DK.
But a Demon Hunter level 1 without a ring, dude. That is really not the greatest hero I've ever seen.
No Destroyer form in research here. That's one thing Hazy's forgetting about. But the Demon Hunter was similarly forgotten. Bye-bye, Demon. Hello, level 2 and Frost Armor.
Yeah, plus Naga. He's just waltzing over this map. This is, for example, Life's first pick against Undead. Every single time I see matches of Life. And this is the map that Hazy dominated the most.
Outclassing Kevin a bit today. One Shredder
Well,
trying to stem the tide. It's gonna have a tough time. Demon Hunter, hey, he's back quickly at least, since he was only level 1, so that's good.
But it's GG! 50 bucks for Hazy. Ka-ching! Very nice of Kevin. This is how you support talents in Warcraft. He knows we need fresh blood. Didn't want to punish him too much anymore after in the 9th series that we had today. Game 1, really cool. Game 2 was a bit of a dud. Shit happens, but I always like to see Kevin in competition like this, man. He is never coming without a plan. He's always trying to do something different here. And game 1, I was believing. Next time, Kevin. I still love you.
Yeah, looking forward to see more from him again. The Dach Inferno, which is also happening tonight and tomorrow.
Yes.
8:30, right?
Cool. The stream starts at 8, the pre-talk 8:15, and the matches at 8:30. And since I got some preparations for that to do, Mr. Remo, I will leave you for the last series. This was it for me today.
Right.
It's totally not because I'm gonna go crying in my room right now because of that Kevin result.
Well, hopefully tonight Kevin can make you happy in multiple different ways. Thank you very much for tuning in with us today, Neo. And yeah, if you guys wanted to see Dach Inferno later on tonight, remember, 8:15.
Take care, Remo. Have fun. Thank you, Yang Fang. See you, viewers.
All right, we got one more match today between Hazy and his opposition. It's going to be inspired for the last game of the day. And Hazy says he's going to play Undead here. So Undead versus Human. First time today. And I think that's a beautiful way to wrap up the day. Well, not the day, but this part of the day. Undead versus Human. I think the greatest matchup that we have in the game. And the mass picks and pans are so quickly done. Oh my goodness, and I'm having a tough time keeping up with these fast young guns. Inspired himself, a young talented player. Gotta make sure I write down the maps this time. It is gonna be Hammerfall and Tidehunters. Is this the best server for us? Hold on. Yeah, seems to be the best. Okay, saying go, 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 go. Man, we are just absolutely speed running through these games. No downtime, no wasted action. Instead, lots of wonderful Warcraft action. First Undead versus Human game of the day. Here we are. I saw Inspired recently play in the B Cup qualifier where he played against Ali Luna, the Korean Undead, and I feel like he looked quite good there. So, Hazy is going with an old school Tet Fiend opening here. No early ghouls, no expansion, early harass it will be. Which could be very effective against Inspired if he's going for the creep here over at the gold mine. Ooh. This might be a tough start for the human player. What about a new Gamba? Alright, sir. Another Gamba, here we go. How many maps did Hazy get so far today? Heroes haven't spawned yet. We have a little bit of time still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So Hazy got 10 maps already out of the possible 20. So he got 50% win rate already. If he wins one map here, he's going to have more than 50%. Oh, first creep for Inspired is looking a little bit shaky, maybe. Acolyte Elastic would be insane here, but AM doesn't allow it. Gets a circlet, which is a great item. And the DK is showing up to get some coil. Last hit steals. Oh, misses the first coil. Oh, that's a big mistake. That means 0 experience stolen. Very important those coils land when you're playing Tet Fiend Harass. All the last hits are very important, including on the peasants. So nice deny right here. 2 peasants now, very low HP. Another question is, as a human, do you try to save them or do you just deny them? How are you gonna do it? I think you gotta deny this one. At some point. Ooh, look how hurt they are. Oh, one peasant goes down. More skellies summoned, but look at the death and experience. It's really low. Expansion is also significantly slowed down though with these peasant losses. One more peasant gonna go down, so 2 peasants fall here in the end. Could have perhaps been denied a little bit better, but whatever. Peasants now here at the expansion, ready to set up the second base. I am now fairly close to level 3. Got a decent number of footies, by the way. If you could look for surrounds. That number mill was probably a bit too early.
A player's forces are under attack.
If you could find surrounds from footies against fiends, that would be sensational. Wait. I was going for the expo now with another militia call over at the gold mine. Oh man, this is all taking a long time. It's a long time where the expo is not really coming up. And now has the level 3. Sentry wards could be pretty helpful as well if you position them nicely. There's a ghoul moving out. That's strange. Normally when playing Tet Fiends you only have 3 ghouls. You can't really use them for anything other than lumber. Or base defense, if really necessary. He's going for a Fire Lord all in. Yo, what? Tier 2 Fire Lord all in? Before there's even statues out. I have never seen this before. Expo power build, not finished yet. This tower has to be protected. Inspired has to save the Arcane Tower. Aggressive Coil takes out the Water Elemental. And we have a little bit of Blight Skull over here. Oh, looking for surrounds with a militia. Oh, almost had it. Almost locked that one in, but not quite. 20 more seconds on the tower. That's how long he's gonna have to hold right here. Lava spawn, the least important units to go for. Ooh, the mass repair was in position, but not in time. Archmage here targeting the wrong things. Skellies and lava spawn, definitely not the right thing to go for. With better targeting, the tower would have survived. Inspired here, struggling to hold this attack. And this is a weak attack. This attack is going to get stronger. And you know, this is actually really cool. Ooh, because Fire Lord second, it might not scale the best, but it's so good in this attack. And then you can go for Lich third later. Because normally the Lich and the DK are the very important heroes, but whatever third hero normally you choose isn't so crucial. Oh man, that's a lot of kills over here. And it's gonna be a GG. Very quickly. This game not lasting as long as I thought it would. 7 minutes only. Inspired. Not quite able to make the expansion work here. I've never seen this by none before. Tier 2 push with Firelord. It wasn't even really all in. He went tier 3 behind it. Quite interesting indeed. Tidehunter is going to be the last map today for the Hazy is Crazy tournament. What did Hazy play against Lucy? He played Farseer, Faztech, Wyvern with Shadowhunter. And I would say he didn't play it that well. Lost both maps. After this, by the way, we're going to have the Don't Rush the King 2nd edition. This is people trying to take out Neutron. Neutron, the winner, the king of Don't Rush Me Cup. Now, let's get into our last map of the day in the Hazy is Crazy tournament. And for the last map, we get the last Gamba. Oh, and I think also I have to play an ad break. Yep. There was a Life versus Happy show match earlier. I'm not going to do a replay cast. Maybe tomorrow? Tomorrow it seems like there's not much happening, but today we're going to be sticking with the live games. Lich first by Hazy this time. Looks like he's getting ready for a longer macro game here on this second map. A little bit of a game of chicken here. Inspired, does he feel like this is just a scouting acolyte? Or is this a sign of things to come? Is there going to be harass joined to this acolyte? Well, he's not going to risk it. Not going to go for the lab creep. Just a smaller, humble creep at the small camp. Which starting off well with the claws of attack. Just needs one more kill to get that level 2. Causing loss for the Archmage. Also a great start. Well, a little bit of Acolyte scouting here. Takes that one out. A bit more experience. But the peasants are retreating. Expansion so far. Not coming up. Oh, big last hit here with the Nova. Gets the kill. That's level 2. Archmage checking the north. No haunted here yet. And it's a tech instead. We got militia creeping at the green camp, but it's not going to be level 3. Acolyte taken out as well. Can the militia kill the Murloc Flesh Eater here? I guess they can. Ghouls moving out, expecting another expansion. That is not the case. Can Hazy set up his own expansion then? Inspire could maybe creep this green camp here, get level 3 from it. And then look for a cancel, save some mana in the meantime. Ghouls found nothing. So now Hazy should know that this is a one-base play. Aim here with the experience lead, but not with too much mana, really. Oh, Ghouls in the main base, getting 2 kills on the peasants. Ghoul also killed in exchange. But the Expo isn't being cancelled. I think that's good news for Hazy then. Swinging around the other side. We got 35 seconds on the expansion. Ooh, it's a big moment. Big moment in the game. There's going to be no Water Elemental helping out here. Just the Footies attacking and the Archmage. If Inspire gets a cancel, it's good news for him. If not, he might be in serious trouble. But I guess the damage is enough. Forcing out the cancel, TPing out after with 2 Footy losses. I was about to say almost no losses, but 2 Footies do give the Lich level 3. Drop was being made already, so now gonna be able to heal up right away. Pick up one more item. Join up with the MK would normally be the next order of business. There's no MK yet. No, Lich getting ready for a counterattack. There's a rifle, 2 rifles that could be picked off outside the wall. Archmage. I shouldn't be getting distracted here. I should be going for a cancel. Ideally with a Telestaff. There's gonna be 2 rifles killed. Lich can do it with the Nova pretty easy. Can go for it here actually. Archmage wasted a lot of time here. And indeed the Expo was not cancelled. AM without boots having a tougher time as well, chasing for these kills. It's a Pally second, by the way. No Mountain King. AM gets another kill. Ghoul, lucky to be getting out of this. And now the Expo are about to begin mining. Priests joining, more upgrades coming. But inspired supply is so very low. Lich now very low on mana. Maybe he's being a bit too aggressive here. Creeping for level 4 and then having the level 2 Dark Ritual could have been really beneficial here. At the same time though, Inspired's damage output also is looking minimal. Only 2 rifles on the field right now. We got a Sorceress now for slow though. Suddenly the Lich might be in trouble. Level 2 for the Pally is quite nice. Ghoul's putting damage on a lot of these rifles here. There's going to be another one going down the slow. Didn't really seem to have the biggest impact in the end. Although it is a good number of ghouls falling right here. Rifle losses harder to replace. Not many ghouls left at all now anymore though. Lich gets a level 4 here. Trying to fight out of the surround, and out he is. Priest trying to come in with the healing. Lich, how greedy do you feel? Still has an Invo Potion. We got Nova. That's another kill. Inspired still at only 37 supply. Hazy himself doesn't have too much, but he's on the way to tier 3. He bought a lot of time for himself here. Finally has the graveyard up. That one seemed to be quite late. Now we can go for Slaughterhouse. Lich getting blocked a little bit. Getting really low HP over here, actually. 7 hit points. Oof. Keeping a cool head. Didn't even use the Invo Potion there. As now finally he's going to have some use for coils. Okay, Pally 3 is a big level up. Big heal potion could also be helpful. But against under tier 3 normally, this push cannot work anymore. You need to hit sooner, usually. Lich level 4 also great to have. It's so much mana recovery now. Push is happening in the main base, not at the expansion, where the tier 3 is just 20 seconds away. That was a nice Holy Light right there, right before the kill. DK is in fact very hurt as well. 2 Holy Lights would be enough to kill him. There's one. Go for a potion though. Holy Light. Oh, just in time. Mana pot and heal pot. DK looking better again. The Pally's looking low HP, but he's got a heal potion. Arcane Tower still far from being finished here. Now we got the orb. Damage increases on the other side. On the undead side, I should say. A little bit of Wand of Negation coming into play. Ooh. Lich hurt here as well, but still has potions. Still has lots of gold, of course. Destroyer upgrade would be fantastic here. Setting up a shop at the same time. Archmage low HP. Priest in the back trying to heal as best they can. They have a dust against the Invis. 5 fiends on the field. But more rifles. AM level 4. Great to have as well. DK level 2. Huge level up now. Supply lead already on the undead, but the mana's looking pretty low over here. Inspired's army, not looking too bad. Clarity running on the pally, but that might not be lasting for too much longer. And the Fiend goes down. Aggressive Holy Light right there. If Inspired makes this push work, I'll be quite impressed. Going for a proxy workshop, but now also we have a Crypt Lord. Impale could be absolutely sensational here. Could make another slaughterhouse at the expansion as well, of course. The gold income situation is heavily favoring Hazy from this point on. Crypt Lord doesn't have much mana, so the Arcane Tower drain is quite painful for him. Still a Destroyer form, surprisingly. But a strong Lich who's getting closer to level 5. I think he tried to deny the A-bomb, but he might have narrowly missed. Yeah, when the mana is gone, then suddenly the Arcane Tower isn't so helpful anymore. Heal pot for the pally. Still looking a little bit stuck, still getting slowed down by the Black Citadel. Barely getting away. Lich can always eat a Fiend to get more mana again. It's a decent number of Fiends going down. Crypt Lord seems to be falling as well. Although level 1 is getting rezzed very easy. And now Arcane Tower is gone. No mana drain to be worried about anymore. Dark Ritual, Nova, DK in trouble. But a heal potion is just enough to save him. It looks like Hazy has done enough. With every race successful today, I guess with Undead he had the best win rate. Inspired now, fighting an unwinnable fight at this point. Undead with better heroes, better economy, better tech, better everything. That was a beautiful impale, my goodness. Hit absolutely everything. But 1 kill away only from the level 5. Oh, getting a kill on a DK here. Okay, that's something. It's not really enough, though. Inspire trying to cling on as much as he can. Heal pot against the Nova. DK gonna be rezzed fairly soon. Of course, standing on Blight this whole time is fantastic for the Undead. Always regenerating HP passively. Plus the statue healing. It's so hard to break an Undead in a position like this when you have rather low-tech army. And that is gonna do it. GG! Hazy wins the last map of the day as well. That gets him to 12 out of 20 map wins today. Yeah, we don't have it updated yet on Wikipedia, but yeah, Hazy. Draw against Moon, loss against Soen, loss against Sok, win against Chimiko, win against Lawlight, draw against Leon, loss against Lucy, and then wins against Foggy, Kevin, and Inspired. Do you have to do another match now? Yes, I do. I have to do the timer match that's coming up next. Next up, it's going to be the Don't Rush the King 2 show match. In the Don't Rush Me Cup, of course, Neutron became the winner in the end. With that, he became the king. And now the question is, who can rush and who can beat the king, who looked so unbeatable before? Today it's going to be... Wait, I forgot. Who's it going to be? Soen. Soen against Neutron. Okay. Gotta play an ad break here. Playing on CN North, that seems like a pretty fair server. After this show match, by the way, guys, don't forget there's going to be another broadcast later on tonight. The Dach Inferno. Is it Playday 1? It is Playday 1, right? Ah, no. It's Playday 2. Dach Inferno Week 2. Continuing on tonight at 8 p.m. Soen versus Neutron now. It's going to be an Orc mirror. Orcs seem to look the strongest in the Don't Rush Me Cup. Yangfeng now in the chat saying, we will leave Hazy versus Starbuck for another day when Hazy is fresh. Yeah, of course, Hazy played 20 maps in a row. It's also pretty sick. Played for almost 6 hours straight, right? Yeah, almost 6 hours straight of tournament games. Must have been pretty exhausting. But a very successful day for Hazy. In the end, got a total of $300 prize money as well. I haven't seen Carson cast recently. Did he finally quit? No, he was casting on Sunday, right? He normally always does the B2W Weekly Cup on Sundays. Chat is saying Neutron is playing very well with Orc in this game mode. Yes, true. Alright, this is once again the timer setup, by the way. As you guys can see here, for 9 minutes 30, there is... can we see it right now? There's a barrier in the middle of the map. An impassable, invisible barrier where you cannot cross to the other side of the map. So you're forced to stay on your side of the map for the first 11 minutes and 20 seconds. Just like the Don't Rush Me Cup that we had recently. The Don't Rush Me Cup where, of course, Neutron, here in the blue, is the reigning champion.
Players' forces are under attack.
So in the early game, it's all about optimizing your build, optimizing your creeping, and most importantly, your macro to set up for the 11 minute 20 timing when the map fully opens up. Are the rules the same? Yes. Rules are the same as in the Don't Rush Me Cup. I think even the map pool is the same.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, game looking very mirrored so far. Blade, mirror image, headhunter creeping, going for the first expansion early on. At 5 minutes, shredders become available. It's gonna be another important piece of the macro puzzle.
A player's forces are
Seems like Soen might be creeping a little bit quicker. Getting to the level 2 a bit faster. Expo is just slightly ahead for Neutron. The only way you can scout, by the way, in the first 11 minutes 20 is with scan reveal from the labs. Costs some gold, but normally you have some gold to spare. Both going for the proxy war mill. This is kind of cool. With this you can be more time efficient with your shredder mining. Because both are going to go to this lab later on to pick up the shredder, most likely.
under attack.
Game's looking still pretty similar. I imagine the players are going to be allowed to switch races as well between the different maps. That's how it worked in the Don't Rush Me Cup. Trying to incentivize more diverse play.
The player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, it's all looking very mirrored so far, right? Very similar creep routes, very similar timings on the expos. We got the first shredder over here. Second shredder now being picked up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Of course, nobody can go for a tiny Great Hall yet. We don't have tier 3 available just yet. Blade Masters both so far didn't get the best items. Do we have a marketplace here? I guess we don't, right? One shop, 4 merc caps, 4 labs, but no marketplace. So you might just get unlucky here and don't have a very strong Blade Master in the end. Of course, there are still plenty of creep camps to go for. Ancient Django.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pretty good as long as you don't have a TC, but of course there's going to be double TC later on. Spike Barricades very popular as well. Spike Barricades level 2 can be really strong against heroes. Melee heroes. Scourge Bone Chimes. That seems a pretty damn nice item to have. I'm playing Blade TC Torrens later on, which is the expected army. Wait, maybe it is not the expected army. Soin is going triple bestiary. Maybe he's going for Bad Rider Lame. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, it is. Bad Rider Laming. Here we go. Tiny Great Hall here in the corner. Soin is getting up to 6 bases? No, 5 bases. I can't count. 5 bases.
Forces are under attack.
On both sides. There's a ton of gold income right now. 2 minutes until the middle opens up. Isn't it crazy? Soin, after so much creeping, he's got absolutely no damage items for the blade. So the mask here, still no damage. This Blade Master also, though, no damage. Ring of the Archmagi, that's a nice little item right there for the blade. Finally a stat boost. You got a couple of Agitomes as well, by the way. I saw that earlier already. Ooh, double Tome of Agility. This is like a Tome of Agility hack. There have been so many Tomes of Agi. Lots of towers being made by Soin as well. Claws plus 12. Here we go. Finally a big damage item for the blade right there. Neutron would love to get that as well. And he does get it as well. Alrighty. Suddenly plus 20 damage on the Blade Master. And the next big item, the next big chance. And Blade level 5. Where Soin is a little bit ahead. Both going now mass Bad Riders, it seems. Helm of Valor. Oh my god, also super sick. Alright, finally the blade got the big items. And those two were both amazing. Over here, we haven't gotten it yet. Oh, the Creep Jag and an item steal here would be so good now. Oh, Headhunters being suicided, thrown away, going scouting. Oh, a steal there would have been so sick, but without Windwalk, I guess you can't really look for a steal. Blade Master gets the item. Helm of Valor as well. Wait. They both got the same items from both camps? Are these items predetermined or something? They both got claws from one and Helm of Valor from the other camp. Meanwhile, we got Bad Riders here taking out the first base. I think there were some towers here as well, but the towers were destroyed.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Neutron mining more for a short while. TC is looking pretty underleveled here. Bats may have a tough time against the towers, but the heroes don't. Blade could damage himself as well a lot, by the way, from spike barricades. That Expo goes down quick, and those peons should be falling fast as well. All of us is sudden, Soin only has 3 mining bases. Still 4 on Neutron, but maybe not for too much longer. Both players so far avoiding the fight. And the fights are going to be weird, because the fights are just going to be mass bats versus mass bats. And then some heroes. We do have a lot of towers over here, though. This base is looking pretty secure. Neutron with a much bigger gold lead at the moment. Is he going to TP home after taking out this one? Oh, nope. Soin doesn't want to TP. He might just go for the main base. He's very close to the main. Can threaten the fortress right now. That's also going for the towers. Look at the blade. How much damage he's taking. From the reflected damage. From the spike barricades. Okay, here come the bats. Boom, 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 boom! And I think that was better for Neutron. Got the level 3 TC right now, which is great as well. 5-3-3 levels against 5-3-2 levels. Alright, big stomp on the TC. Squishy hero here without any defensive items. TP out now. TC is getting away. Some more bats being blown up. And the supply is dead even. And the gold mine count also looking very even. 3 versus 3 mining base income right now. These gold mines here have been untouched so far. Now trying to go for a tiny, but these gold mines are very easy to attack and seemingly hard to defend.
Slayer's forces are under attack.
Level 2 versus level 3 mirror image, by the way. We'll see if that's going to make a difference at some point. Still no real fights being taken. It's a lot about building kills here. Expo kills.
A player's forces are under attack.
Another Great Hall falls. Again, 3 mining bases each.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
TP home now. The third base is going to be defended, but there's not many units here at all. Neutron is trying to go walkers right now. Walker master training. He did go for these casters as well. Bloodlust and heat wards.
A player's forces are under attack.
And those casters are very strong.
Under siege.
Now we got Torrens on the way. Looks like finally Neutron is building an ultimate army here, so that's quite a bit of income. But if this expo goes down, income is going to be a lot lower. Now he's TPing in, feeling strong. With the Master Casters, with a strong fighting army. It's a Bad Rider army, not so strong on the other side. TC trying to come in with the Stomp. Ooh, big crit! He's getting stomped himself! This TC looking so hurt. Here comes the next Hex, and the TC is dead. Bloodlust now in as well. Absolutely terrifying army that Neutron is working with right now. Great transition timing. A little bit of mirror image harass over here. Actually, ended up killing almost all the peons here. There's still quite a few creeps on the map, by the way. Big map like this, of course. You're not going to be running out for a long time. So I'm not gonna defend this expansion. He's going for his own counter-attack. But the TC is still dead. Lacking still the aura for a long time. Speaking of aura, Neutral now has level 2 endurance aura. Trying again over here at the third base. But Neutral can TP in easily, and this is going to be one hell of an easy fight for him. Has to be a TP out, surely. Berserkers, or in this case even just Headhunters, not at all good anymore in this ultra late game with ultimate armies.
A player's forces
And now
are
a healer
under
ward can
attack.
heal everything up again. Oh, Bat Riders though. Putting pressure on this expansion, not too much, still mining for quite a long time. So and what's he gonna do? He's got a tiny Great Hall, one he desperately needs. But that's a 20 supply lead. And the Bat Rider is seeing it immediately. So it has 2 expos coming up, but not mining just yet. It's going to have to slide on over a lot of peons as well.
A player's forces are under attack. Under siege.
One scouting tower here in the middle of the map. Oh. Even almost staffing in mirror images. Saw another expansion. Oh my god, look at that. Bloodlust. On the Blade Master mirror images. He's got boots. TC got boots.
Player's forces are under attack.
Shadowhunter, does he have boots? No. Neutron seemingly a big fan of those boots. Torrents are taking a good amount of damage here again from the spiked barricades. Soen has to avoid fights. There's no way he can win a fight right now. It has to be base race, I think. I think he has to try to win with base race.
A player's forces are under attack.
Right now it's the building of Soen that are getting raised. Big Master level 6. I imagine you're gonna go Blade Storm here every time in this game mode.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, look at that one Tauren. Going ham against the peons. Might be dying to the towers, but whatever. TP's being forced out left and right, though this one was just the staff. Okay, TP coming in now. Uh-oh, Hex into Stomp. We saw that earlier be very dangerous. Blade does get away though. TP after TP after TP. The bats not moving away. At the moment, not too much anti-air here, admittedly. Supply numbers staying around 60 here. But Neutron has a big bank. Main gonna be expiring in a minute. Neutron could still re-expand over here towards the edge of the map.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Can Soin ever try to win an actual fight? I think probably not. I think he has to play the space race all the way to the end. Oh, Blade Master, I think he used the Blade Storm down here. Oh yeah, he did. Sorry, we missed it. Blade Storm, very good against buildings. But he couldn't take out the Great Hall. That Blade Storm must have been a bit poorly positioned, to be honest.
A player's forces are under attack.
It also doesn't have Invo Potion. So if he gets caught, there's a chance he's gonna die. Gets that cancelled though with ease as a Telly Staff. Soin has identified that he has to take out these buildings over and over. He has to make it painful for his opponent.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade almost killing himself with the spike barricades here. Oh, Shadowhunter now in trouble. Hex follow-up! And even without the Blade Master, the damage is almost enough! Oh my god, it was enough! Did the Hex lasting so long, having no Dispel against it here. Very painful, aggressive purges, he can't move! So much mana on the Master Shaman. Purge after purge, and that's a kill. TC dead as well, double hero kill, that might be enough. Don't know where the real Blade Master is. There he is. Back over at the expansion. Defending against the Bat Riders. Neutron now with level 5 on the Shadowhunter as well. TC getting closer. Uh-oh. Shadow. What you doing there, buddy? That's a dieback. Level 5 for the TC, and I think that might be curtains.
A player's forces are under attack.
Chances here are slipping away for Soin. Still a big bank for Neutron. Could still easily expand here. I'm kind of surprised that he didn't do it yet. Maybe he's going to save it for the very end game to have a safe base somewhere.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big item here. Ruined Bracers. Well, not very useful in this situation. Oh, look at that heal ward. Oh my god, the Spirit Link, Torrents, Bloodlust, heal ward. Jesus Christ. Incredible late game army setup. Bloodlusted Torrents. Rah, rah, rah. Too much damage to repair against, I guess. That is another Expo dead. Only a single base mining right now. Same time though, Soin took out this base. Soin still avoiding all fights. And that is the right call, of course.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Seeing the Blade Storm this time. Decent damage here in the main base. Getting level 4. Does he have a TP, by the way? Yes, he does. Oh, but if he's not fast enough, the TP might not save him. With a storm perfectly timed. Oh, nicely timed indeed. But the next Hex is not ready immediately. TP out. Rest is saved. Tons of towers here being made. Where is the Shadow Hunter? Ah, there he is. Oh, maybe an opportunity for a kill right here. Who's the real one? Oh, he uses Blade Storm. Now it's very obvious who the real one is. Hex. Critical strike 300. Blocking with the mirror images.
A player's force
Dude,
is
mirror image is insane in these crazy late games.
under, town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
It's a lot of towers that we have right here.
A town is under siege.
23 damage to the Torn does to itself with every hit. Okay, one more tiny Great Hall for Sown, but is really running dangerously low on gold. Unlike Neutron, Neutron has plenty of gold.
Forces are under attack.
This third base, he was always able to defend. Behind it now, there's another base mining.
A town is under siege.
TP home once more. And the TP out. Soen is still looking for his opportunity to somehow find a way back in this game. It's looking very tough right now, of course.
A player's forces are under attack.
Another expansion easily taken out.
Player's forces are under attack.
How much do the main bases matter? Is it really important to keep a fortress? Nice Blade Storm. You can see the heavy damage against those buildings. Oh, you just purged the peon while Blade Storming. Didn't even know that was possible.
Town is under siege.
It's actually Neutron expanding here in the bottom left enemy side of the map. Finally, Neutron seems to be losing this expo position that he held on to for so long. Could maybe even TP there. You could double TP on the Shadow. But right now he's taking out the enemy main base. There is somehow still headhunters alive for Soen. That's crazy to me. Such a long game. 35 minutes almost. Main base now. Most of it in shambles. No expo mining here anymore. This is the only mining base left for Soen. 36 supply. Double that for Neutron. You just let the Torrent die and then res him. So many towers. Neutron, I think you could just go in here and destroy them all.
A player's forces are under attack.
But now he's going to TP back home. Would love to take this fight right here. Soen, last desperate chance with the Blade Storm. Whoa! That one did a lot of damage, actually. Really well-placed Blade Storm right there. Does that mean that there's a chance? Invo Potion on the Shadow Hunter, though. TC's coming in, both with the Storm. The crits, of course, are crazy. It's actually only level 2 crit on Neutron. Blade no level 7 yet, but very, very soon. Mirror image again, all over the place. Seems like you could dispel maybe a bit more against the mirror images with the walkers.
A player's forces are under attack.
And it turns out we still got some bad riders. Taking out the rest of the main base. Soen has no income anymore. Surely. That has to be GG.
A town is under siege.
And Soen's going to call it finally GG. Long war here. Must have been an exhausting game for these two. A 35-minute game. With a good long back and forth. Both Blade Masters here putting on impressive numbers. But in the end, Neutron, the non-orc player, seems to come out on top. Very important it seems to be to find the right balance between base harass, bad rider play, multitasking obviously, but then also when you're going to finally build a strong army with Taurens and Mastercasters. Oh, wait. I didn't change the title. Neutron versus Soen show match. Best of 5 over here. 2 more map wins required for Neutron, both sticking with Orc as we're moving on to map number 2. Neutron says go. Soen says go. Off we are. Map number... Oh my god. Holy hell. There's so many creeps on this map. It's always crazy to see this mini-map right here. So now... Oh wait. We have swapped colors, actually. Okay, wait. Do I have it correct now? Yeah, okay. We got Soen bottom right in the blue, Neutron top left in the red. I'm starving over here, by the way, guys. I'm gonna have to go for a quick little snack when the heroes are out. Been casting for about 7 hours today. And by the way, that's not gonna be the end of our broadcast today after this show match is finished. Later on tonight at 8 p.m., Dach Inferno continues with week 2. You can straight up expand here without any aggro. Oh yeah, I saw that before actually. Oh, okay. All right. I'm gonna get a little snack to eat, guys. I'll be right back.
A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
So that's Softblade Master solo creeping so far. Oh. Double Slipper is normally considered very good in 1v1, normal 1v1. But I guess in a game mode like this, where you have so many resources, you would like to have some bigger, higher level items, I imagine.
A town
Huh.
is under siege.
Oh, wait. These creeps woke up. What the hell? Why did these creeps wake up? Neutron seems to know all the tricks in this game mode.
A player's forces are under attack.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, those peons. Not so good at fighting.
A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
Double rings could be very good for the TC, I think. It seems like Neutron's items are pretty garbage. Is there a marketplace on this map? No, right? There's almost never any marketplaces on these maps, it seems.
A player's forces are under attack.
In Neutron so far, he got like no good items. That could be a problem moving forward. This blade is looking amazing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Neutron has a pretty big goal lead at the moment. And he's going for Lodge right away. Maybe no bads this game. Alright, now the blade is looking better. Double claws of attack, especially Talisman of Evasion, is normally terrible because you tend to get hexed a lot in this matchup when you're getting focused. Ring of Protection, though, is really good on something like a TC. Oh, Belt, really good as well. Someone should have a Giga TC. Oh, Quathala's boots. Okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's very nice. Two and a half minutes until the middle opens up. Oh, hell yeah. Pass those items around, baby. Blue Drake Egg. Is that the one with the frost attack? Maybe. No, he can't get past this point. Can't get past this point. This is no man's land, by the way, where both players can be until the middle lifts. I think I'm liking Sowen's items better, though. Especially for the TC. Should really give him the belt as well, though. Okay, we do get liquid fire. We do get bad riders again on both sides. 3,000 gold on Neutron. Not spending it yet. Okay, now he is. With bats. So this is the middle red camp that is not copied anywhere. What's the big item here? Crown of Kings! Oh shit! Okay. And there's a marketplace, by the way. Didn't see that one earlier. So, you can buy plenty of items on this map. There's also a bunch of tomes here. Not easy to creep with all the frost armor. Tome of Agi for the blade, Tome of Strength for the TC, Tome of Int for the Shadow Hunter it should be. Over here we got the TC Aura, that's a bit unlucky. Oh, but look at the TC here. Plus 10 armor, plus 6 strength. Okay, he buys a Flute of Accuracy. Really? Buys Claws plus 8, that makes sense. Oh my god, this Blade Master is insane. This blade is looking insane. Oh, blows up the summon. Oh, one bad rider does get away. Still a gold lead on Neutron here. Giga Blade Master. Plus 34 without a Kodo. Still quite a few creeps on the map here, especially on the left-hand side.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Big attack now. Towards an expansion. This expo here going to be going down for sure. This one up in the top left, close to the main base. Both bases very well connected here. Neutron not interested in defending so far. Both players losing quite a few units here, and workers, and some army. TP out now. Blade is really hurt, by the way. Can you even fight with such low HP? Well, counter TP out, so Neutron doesn't want to find out. He could just go for a tiny here again. He can afford it. Oh, this X was also taken out by the bats in the meantime. Now it's 2 versus 3 mining bases at the moment, but here is the tiny. There are creeps really absolutely everywhere on this map.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, next big base attack here by Soen. This should be the Great Hall easily sniped. Trying to TP, but I think that's... Oh, that's a staff actually. Just a staff. An expo here is taken out, but this expo is still very much looking healthy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Neutron goes for another tiny Great Hall. Ooh, man, that's looking expensive. And attacking into this expo here won't be too easy either. TP coming out now. Bats against bats. Very strange. I think now he has to chase, right? He has to chase to make sure this expo doesn't just fall, that he just remade.
A player's forces are under attack.
So this Blade Master should be a lot stronger than this Blade Master. So Neutron should be having a bit of an advantage here, but the TC is looking way better, I think, on the other side. Nice purge right away against the Hex. And then Hex on the TC by Neutron. How many bats here actually doing decent damage against the casters, believe it or not. Oh, Shadow Hunter. Gonna go down here, it seems. Critical strike, 244. Looking for more. TC might be next. No Shadow Hunter heal wave at the moment. Just a bit of healing ward. Okay, there's a big heal potion included as well. Shadow Hunter gonna have to TP out. Does he have the time for it? Does he have the time for it? TC, I mean. I forgot to put in the score from earlier, guys. Sorry. Of course, Neutron has the 1-0 lead here, but I think chances now for Soin to tie things up are looking really good. He's got way more supply. Of course, much of that is bats, but still.
A town is under siege.
Is that another TP? I know, it's just one of illusion this time. Late here getting hexed as well, kind of low HP already, looking scary. Shadon's still dead for 30 seconds. It's gonna be another expansion going down. Neutron is very quickly running out of gold right here. More crit. Stomp! And we got a hex as well. And this blade is dead. Fortress falling as well. GG is called. And that is going to be the series tied up. It seemed like Neutron here had a good gold lead for a long time, but all of a sudden bases started falling. And so crazy, you're so rich for so long, but suddenly all that money is quickly spent as well, it seems. 1-1, we got things tied up. Monsoon gonna be our next map. I think I haven't seen... Have I seen this map before? I'm not sure about it. We get Neutral in the lobby, waiting for Soin right now. Good comeback by Soin right here. Players still have the chance to switch races, by the way. You can do that from map to map in this tournament specifically. Normally, you're not allowed to do that. I'm trying to look up right now. Did they ever play different races before? Because I don't think so. So the big tournament I've been mentioning a bunch was the Don't Rush Me Cup, where we saw these two also playing. Of course, it was Neutron in the end, winning 3-0 in the grand final against Sheik. They also met in round 1 of the playoffs. But yeah, they only played Orc, as far as I can tell. Neutron, Orc. Soin, of course, always Orc. Ah, no, wait. Actually, oh, here Neutron played Night Elf against Death Note. And a Night Elf Orc mix against Edo. Okay, interesting. Score is now tied 1-1 as we get into the next map, Monsoon. Okay, Neutron again in the red. This time spawning at the bottom. We got Soin at top. Oh, okay. There's gonna be another map where you can expand without creeps aggroing. These creeps aren't even sleeping. Just a little green camp seems to be easy to creep as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Do we have ships on this map? Since there's so much, you know, beachhead over here, this looks like there might be ships here somewhere. We got a merc camp, we got a shop, we got a tavern. Shop, merc, tavern, and a fountain. So, this time for real, no marketplace, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, no marketplace. So this game, you might actually get quite unlucky with the items. At least that's a possibility. I'm not sure if I mentioned it before, by the way. This is going to be a King of the Hill tournament format. The Don't Rush the King. Makes sense. Don't Rush the King. King of the Hill. This means the winner of this series is going to stay on for the next troll match, and the loser is going to be eliminated. Next troll match isn't going to be today, but in the coming days.
A player's forces are under attack.
The easy green camp gold mines being cleared out here very early. Someone has a peon with him immediately, so he's going to be a little bit ahead on the export timing compared to Neutron. Creep routes are looking very, very similar here as well. Ring of Regen, good for the early game. Double Claws also, pretty good in general. I guess on a map as big as this, it's really unlucky, or really unlikely rather, that you got super unlucky and you have no decent damage items, right? It's like you're bound to get them. With so much uninterrupted creeping. Well, this camp looks a bit scary, but I guess it's not that hard. Also, the Shredder can now be purchased at exactly 5 minutes. Wait, did he just TP back? Oh yeah, he did, right? TP'd back home to get to the other lab to get the second shredder. But the lumber is a little bit low right now. Ring of Regen is very nicely helping over here. And the replenish as well. $1 million seems a bit late by Neutron, isn't it? Or is that... I guess there's not too much you need to upgrade there just yet. We still have 5 minutes until the middle barrier disappears. Not very big item drops so far. We got a bunch of little rings, little claws, circlets and so on. No Crown of Kings or Helm of Valor. Oh, Breathless Boots. Here we go. Big item for Neutron.
A player's forces are under attack.
Time for a Tiny Great Hall. Here also, this is looking extremely mirrored. Agitome, let's go. Maybe you didn't lose the Berserkers on purpose here.
A player's forces are under attack.
So we got double claws and Quel'Thalas encircled on this Blade Master. On the other one, we have only claws so far for Soin. This is really weak items so far. Ooh, he's surrounding the big creep. There's also another item carrying creep here. Oh, maybe Crown of Kings? Crown of Kings it is! Oh shit! Oh wow, that surround is huge! And he pulled the camp to his side where the opponent still couldn't reach. Okay, now the other guy can't get to this side. This guy sometimes has Divine Shield, but I think he used it already. Okay, and that was just the consumable, right? Just this guy. The football dude. Oh, those Crown of Kings will help a lot. Currently only on the Shadow Hunter, but should be given over soon. More tomes as well. Oh, Blade not picking up the tomes, okay. And what do we have for production? We got a whole bunch of bestiaries again. We're getting ready for the mass... whatchamacallit, bats again, mass bats. Blade with an early Staff of Teleportation. TC very fast with the level 2, that's great. Blade using the staff for another tiny... Wait, did he have double? Oh, no, I thought he might have had double shot, but no, it was 2 tinies from 1 shot, I think. He would have to put the tiny here later on. 1 minute until the middle opens up. Zone can be a fantastic item as well. Without Blade Master, this creeping is looking a lot slower. It seems like Soin is creeping faster. Man, if Soin didn't get these Quel'Thalas, or rather this Crown of Kings, he would have been in trouble maybe. Let's see what this item is right here. 5. Blade Master's been favoring the crit, I think, in these recent games. Pendant of Energy again. He got 3 Pendants of Energy, which I think is one of the worst items here. Ah, he's gonna go for the tiny down here. Okay, Black Dragon Camp. So with the first big attack. Got a couple of towers here, got a couple of bats here. Gonna have to react quickly. Where are these indicators here? I don't know. Okay, Tiny now standing. Black Dragon taking a long time to kill. This Expo is going to be sniped quickly. Here come the bats. Boom, 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 boom. He's got the faster fingers. I'm not sure, actually. TP on home. Both Blade Masters now on level 5. Stomp going to be huge. Is level 2 Stomp versus level 1 advantage here. Also Shadow Hunter level 4 advantage and has to go for the Emo Potion quickly. So many bats. Again, bats on both sides. Not using it at the moment. Here's the Shadow Hunter. Blade Master in trouble, I mean. Blade there for Neutron, almost going down. Shadow Hunter also low HP. Item on the ground. Telly, Staff, Blade. He was given the Health Stone, but he has no time to use it. He had... Oh my god, he has the time to use it. Barely. Barely had the time to use it. My goodness. Trying to run back, forcing out the TP. So much disable on the heroes. Whew. As the dust settles, Neutron kept the heroes alive. That was a very close call, but he lost the gold mine. Can he go for another tiny Great Hall here? If it's ready in the shop, he can. Might still be on cooldown though. This Expo not mining yet. Could start doing so. Oh! There's a spell shield here! Oh, there's a spell shield he didn't pick up! That should be insane against Hex. Not sure who you're gonna put that on. I think the Shadow Hunter probably, right? Especially the TC is tanky. This TC isn't very tanky though.
A player's forces
Now mirror image harass as well. Oh my god, someone has a 75 supply army. Huge lead. And now he's got Quel'Thalas boots as well, getting significantly stronger on the Blade Master. That is a very well defended base. So no mining here. Imagine if someone gets over here and steals the spell shield.
A player's forces are under attack.
No mining here. There is mining here.
Town is under siege.
35 supply lead at the moment. Crazy. Much of it is bad riders, though. And with those bats, this base goes down really quickly. Really quick. 2-2 upgrades on the bats. Neutron seems to be in a very rough position. It's just mass bat laming by Soin here. Well, not just laming. Oh. Now we can see it maybe. Spell shield on the ground. I'm surprised they didn't sell the pendants.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
It's taking Neutron a long time to take out this expansion. Bats, bats, bats! Boom, boom, boom. 2 Expo sniped. I think the spell shield is still over here. TP home, but it's only heroes. Yes, Neutron have just no units. He's got some in production. He's at 62 supply at least at the moment. Got some bats connecting in. Boom, boom, boom. He's got Master Shaman. But right now, only 2 mining bases. Against the 4 of the opponent. Yeah, this base is still mining. He didn't even take it out. He spent so much time up there. Didn't even take out the expansion. Walkers don't even have any training so far. TP away. Over to this gold mine we go. Supply is getting a little more even again. Only advantage that Neutron seems to have, though, is shut down to level 5. Actually, wait. Is there no casters? Oh, wait a minute.
Under attack.
There's no casters for Soen. He is just going pure base lane with bats. And the heroes, of course. The fighting army might be superior for Soen. We'll see. Gonna TP home again, though. Doesn't want to lose the main base. Minimal losses on the bats. And this base is still mining. TC was left behind with the blade. I'm not sure if that's 100% intentional. Shadanta right now feeling pretty alone back at home. This expo was remade, still looking very well fortified. Okay, staff back in on both heroes. Alright, now everyone's together. Here come the bats. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. That's so degen, dude. Mass bats versus mass bats. It seems like Soen, for the most part, has the faster fingers here. Doesn't want to overstay. He's falling back. It's a lot of bats being made on both sides. 4 beast series each. Now TC getting purged. I don't know if it was the shaman or if it was his own purge backfiring. New potion in. Here comes the hex and the purge again. Very quick. Trying to get away with that TC. He's fast. He's trying to get out of here. There's a health fountain right there, but he can't stop moving. He has to keep running. Passing an item. Oh, that was the health stone. He is at the TC. That was a big one. Health fountain. Wonderful always for the orcs. Included in this game mode. And the sentry wards. Checking for vision. Neutron stabilized immensely. Earlier we had him down by 30 supply. And now he's got a gold lead supply even. Bats flying in the main base. Oh, they can take out the fortress here, can't they? If there's no quick reaction, the fortress is gone. Oh, Neutron. Neutron. Not able to save it. Fortress goes down. That means no more Taurens. But I think you can still go for all the casters. Taking up again over here. This expo also mining. Has to TP in fast now to save this base. And he does. Ooh, much of the army, though, was left behind. Neutron's Blade finally got the level 6. First hero to get to an ultimate. Oh, Blade is stuck! Oh, he's stuck! Behind the Great Hall. That's the expo dead. Could go for a tiny, maybe. He can't afford it. Nope, not doing it. You want to be fighting with your Blade Master. Without him, it gets a lot more scary. He's TPing in right here to join his friends again. They destroyed it! Oh, they destroyed the spell shield. Sad. Seems like we've got quite a even game going on here. And here come the bats, bats, bats! Yeah, Soen's bats always seem to be connecting better. So, we got 3 mining bases for Soen right now. And we got also 3 for Neutron. Seems to be indeed quite the even game.
Town is under siege.
We're now again trying to avoid all fights, understandably. Considering... Oh, he's stuck over here. There's rock chunks at this side of the map.
Under attack.
I wonder what these Hydras drop. There might be some big items as well. Nope. Great Hall cancelled in the main base. Still lots of gold in here. TC level 5, another big level up.
A player's forces are
Lots of towers over here at this gold mine. There is a blade storm that could be used here. And... there. He should be here. Between the 3 towers. Okay, that wasn't the greatest blade storm of all time, but decent. Oh man, now. Neutron stuck between so many different towers. TPing out and somehow magically saving everything.
a player's forces are under attack.
Looks like this Great Hall is going to be finishing again. Sentry ward coverage for Neutron is looking great here. Don't you want to make a Kodo, by the way? Isn't one Kodo with Aura super good here? And even if it gets focused, it's going to be alive for a decent amount of time before, right?
Player's forces are under attack.
Blade crits are looking kind of weak here. Only about 200. Neutron prefers level 3 mirror image over level 3 crit. 655 hero levels though are looking good. Other side we got 554 only. So I'm going for the red black dragon, I mean. Spell shield also over here. Oh, thank you. Finally someone picking it up. No mana for a Blade Storm at the moment. Cooldown is now off. Oh, in come the Million Bad Riders again! TP out, weird position. Neutron didn't want to fight here. Saves all of the casters again. And again, sending out the mirror images for scouting, for harassing. I would love to see some mana items here for the blade, like Clarity Mana Potion, get ready for the next Blade Storm. Okay. Seems like Neutron has fought his way into a lead here, slowly but surely.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
But now finally we have some casters for Soin as well. More and more bats. Blade, no mana for the ult. I feel like that's a mistake by Neutron. He can go for mana potions and clarities. On the Blade. More bats now joining in, but again, Soin a bit too slow, but the Shadowhunter is super hurt as well. Invo Potion, gonna keep him alive. Big stomp in the back line. All those casters now so close to falling, and that's enough kills for level 6. Soin, I think, did a lot better in that fight. Closest game we've seen so far here. We are getting some Torrents finally, and Torrents are very good, especially with Master Walkers. Lots of gold still on Neutron. I think he only has one Torrent totem. Should probably make a second one. Oh, TC gets caught with a purge. Feels the need to use the Invo Potion here. That Info Potion is now gone. Blade Master not with the rest of the army. Uh-oh. That's a bit scary.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under
An
siege.
Expo here being started again. Blade Master. Oh, a little bit of a Blade Storm harass. Only one tower taken out with ease. But also this expansion goes down really quick. It kind of feels like
A player's forces
Neutron is sometimes stronger on the heroes, but Soin is always stronger and faster on the Bad Riders. Oh, Shadowhunter, where you going? Where you going? Neutron having trouble here, getting his ducks in a row. He doesn't want to staff home before he takes out this expansion. Gonna cost him a TP as well. And again, more bats. Ooh, Blade hurt as well. This is a dangerous spot. But Blade now level 7. This means level 3 crit, along with everything else. And again, bats, bats, bats. Level 6 Shadowhunter. His ult is terrible. That's level 3 Hex. Rah, rah, rah. Bloodlust all over the place. Torrents now really good as well. Improved Pulverize isn't even finished yet, but it's coming up now. Shaman are running low on mana on Neutron at the moment. Ooh, Shadowhunter in trouble as well. Ate a big crit there for 316. TC, he died, but he had the ultimate, right? Reincarnation? Ah, no, wait, that's the Ankh, actually, not the ult. It's Neutron's TC who's close to level 6. Quite close indeed. Staffing in with a tiny Great Hall yet again. Tiny Great Hall is pretty damn sick. Scourge Bone Chimes. Oh, baby. That's a wonderful item to find as well. Agitome, another one for the Blade Master here. Oh, Agitome! Oi! 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 Didn't pick it up. Criminal. Shadowhunter, I think he just bought a parry up, right? To be able to survive, focus fire a bit more. Class plus 8. They're gonna pick those up.
player's forces are under attack.
Really not much mana now on the Shaman here.
A town is under siege.
Neutron would love to have a Catgust Pipe. Oh, and now someone gonna get cornered up here in the top left, it seems.
A player's forces are under attack.
93 supply. Huge army for Neutron.
A town
Seems
is
to be
under
not
siege.
worried about the high upkeep. Bloodlust, Spirit Link, absolutely everything. We're gonna have a little bit of Heal Ward action as well. And in we go. Crits well over 300, and now in come the Bad Riders as well. Bada boom! TP out by Soen. Doesn't want to stay in this fight anymore. That expansion gonna be going down as well. TC now almost 6. Oh, one Tauren. Ooh, one Tauren here can be brutal against these peons. Come on, come on, come on. Get in there. Get in there, baby. Oh, one Pulverize. Bomb. Triple kill. Not going to be alive for too much longer. Oh, but here come the bats as well. Excuse me. And Soen's going to call it. GG. Good comeback. I want to say here from Neutron. Another long game just like map 1. This one going to Neutron. And getting up to match point. Gonna have to play an ad break here again. I think Ruler says he wants to join, if I see that right. Let's give him a call then. Leluami in the chat is saying he's king for a reason. Yes, sir. Neutron defending king of the Don't Rush Me Cup. And there he is. Rulas, how you doing? How you doing?
Hey, thanks. I'm doing very fine. And this is an interesting series. Like, Soen, he had like, I think 2 hours to prepare for 11 maps. And it turns out that he's some kind of prodigy, right? Like, he won by, or exactly mirrors Neutron's builds, who practiced this for hours over hours, and within the first 11 minutes. So yeah, I'm really impressed by that, but I'm even more impressed by Neutron's game after the 11-minute point. Because yeah, after the 11 minutes, both are pretty much always even every game. And Neutron always finds the perfect timing, it seems, to transition into the casters and Tauren. And Soen always lagging a little bit behind on that.
Yeah, the one exception, I guess, was map number 2, where it seemed to be looking good for Neutron, but then 1 or 2 fights. I think it was the Expo kill and then the Shadowhunter kill or something. And suddenly Neutron was running away. I mean, Soen was running away with the game. But yeah, now Neutron on match point. Do we know, by the way, who the next challenger is going to be for the next installment?
I'm already thinking about some people. I'm still gonna have to ask them. But yeah, it's very hard to find worthy opponents for Neutron at this point. Like, by now he really has proven that he's pretty much the best player in this mode, as he won, as we know, the Don't Rush Me Cup. He won the Back to Warcraft Don't Rush Me Special. And yeah, I wanted to see him against Blade because Blade won all the timer cups before Don't Rush Me started. So when there was no real meta established, pretty much. But yeah, it was just so one-sided, like not even any single close game. So yeah, that's about it. Seems like the mode really evolved throughout this Don't Rush Me Cup.
Yeah, it was a 0-3 there between the two. This series now already looking closer. If Soin wins now, we're gonna get to a 5th map as well. Be our final decision. Unless, of course, Neutron can close it out here.
Yeah. So this map should also be quite decent for the bets, because the next expansion that Neutron should take is this one, like after his natural, of course. So he's most likely gonna take these 2 expansions at the top, which are of course easy to reach for the bets of Soin. And yeah, ground is always gonna be a little bit slower. But yeah, we saw in the previous games that pure bets were not really the best thing always. Like as soon as Neutron started to get the wards out on the map, I think, with the Witch Doctors, it was just a little bit checkmate, because there was just no good offensive surprise attack or harass option for Soin anymore. And Neutron always was there with the Bloodlusted Blade Master in the economy of Soin. So I really like this hybrid approach way more, where we start with bets, but then transition slowly into casters, into Torrent, and then maybe we get a big late game fight. This would be the coolest thing, I think, that could happen.
Yeah, it seems like also the Stomp Hex combo is always so scary. We saw a couple of moments where Neutron was super fast with dispelling the Hex with his own Purge. That was really nice. Didn't lead to too much on map 2, but I think on map 3 had some crucial saves in there.
Yeah, and I think this is exactly the reason why you need to transition at one point out of this only bets, because you need to interrupt this Hex Stomp chain that at a certain level is just gonna end in a guaranteed kill. But yeah, the Purge of the Shamans, definitely. You have a counter with the wards of the Doctors, you have the vision against the bats where they are to spot them. So yeah, this should be, I think, the best strategy that Neutron showed us here in the last game. Really, really nice. It already looked quite dire for him. But then, yeah, Torrent were coming, and suddenly game was changing. And what's changing is now also the startup builds. We see Neutron with this, we see Soin with this proxy war mill, and we see Neutron going for his own side for now, and only now moving out the peon. Lab timing 10 seconds away, so this is going to be a late shredder for Neutron, I guess. But also for Soin, he doesn't have the resources quite yet to buy the shredder.
We do also have a marketplace on this map, so no danger of getting
even
too
4.
unlucky. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a perfect map for a Blade Master. You can buy pretty much all you want. But we saw even in the Verbock Hills game, where the marketplace is in the center and you could even buy Helm of Valors, most of the time you just don't have the resources to go for a 1k gold item, because you always need to build beds, build expansions, build towers, and yeah, ideally also tech at the same time.
I haven't seen anybody else, or any of the players, I mean, get really lucky so far with Kellen's Dagger of Escape. I think that should be sick on a TC. If you use that well for Stomp, that just sounds insane.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I think this is, the Dagger is 1 level higher than the Helm of, no, it's 1 level lower than the Helm of Valor. The Crown of Kings, sorry.
It used to be the same as the Crown of Kings, though.
I think Crown of Kings is the same level as Mask of Death, and everything else is 1 below. But yeah, maybe chat knows better. But as an FFA player, I should usually know that.
Wait, We can find this out from the computer though.
Yeah.
Crown of Kings. Okay. Level 8. Dagger of Escape.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 7. Oh shit, you're right.
Yeah.
That's Crown of Kings and... What did you say?
Mask of Death.
Mask of Death. 50% lifesteal. Ah.
And then you have Dagger, but I'm not sure what are the other Dagger items. Is it the Frost Orb, right? Orb of Frost.
Yeah, it's not easily all ordered on the
Okay.
computer.
Yeah, I think it's Orb of Frost, and yeah, I'm not sure about the others.
It used to be ring +5 as well, a long time ago.
I think, yeah, Orb of Frost, and then there is Claws plus
Claws
the
plus
biggest.
Plus 15, yeah.
Yeah.
A player's forces are
Yeah,
under
it's also 7. Yeah, okay. Can a Tome of Power drop? Because that used to be a thing. Long time
Tome of
ago.
Prop, there are no maps that have Tome of Power at the moment. Nope.
It's level 8. Okay. So far, of
Alright,
course,
so-
not too much is going on. We're just building up. Can you ever skip Bat Riders, by the way, in Orc Mirror, or it seems like they're very
I
important?
don't think so. Like every time I saw them getting skipped, it's just a free win for the other guy who placed them. Because yeah, I mean, what should you do? Yeah, you can build cast a Tauren if you want, but yeah, you can't cancel a single base. The opponent is just not fighting; he's just killing all your bases with bats. And at one point, if he's in your main base, you have to TB back because he's always faster on killing it.
Looking
I think
at
you always have to
items,
start.
by the way, Neutron has a strong Blade Master here with double claws, gloves. Other Blade Master is looking pretty bad for Soen, but as we pointed out, there are going to be marketplace opportunities.
Really bad levels for Soin, by the way. Like having Blade level 5 now already is pretty bad, but if you have a level 1 Shadow Hunter. Hard to get your Shadow Hunter up. Like 2.5 for Neutron, way better with the lower Blade Master. Like he's getting easily level 5 as well, but the Shadow Hunter is way healthier.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both getting up to 4 bases. It's very hard to get a 5th base on this map. That one's like right in the middle.
Yeah, the one in the middle. I'm not sure if you're going for these. I mean, there is now the option that the TC brings the tiny, of course. And yeah, it's always a question, how many towers do you want to build? Like, do you want to... You can only build enough towers to defend versus the bats, but never enough to defend versus everything. But you also don't want to have 0 towers, because then one bat is just killing everything.
Yeah, gotta make the right decisions here, macro-wise speaking.
Yeah, no great hauls of the TCs, so yeah, they think that the middle bases are too exposed. Soen doesn't pick up the flute.
Oh. I think on the last map he bought Flute even, to have more range damage for the bats.
Ah, he already has one flute. Okay, luxury problems, I guess.
Big middle camp. Going to Neutron right here. What's the item? Do you remember?
Yeah, it's 50% level 4 consumable and 50% a level 6 permanent, I think, something like this.
Oh, Spell Shield.
Yep, it's the level 6 permanent.
Yeah, should be pretty sick on the TC.
Yeah, Spell Shield is amazing in the Orc Mirror, where you have hero versus hero, and the Hex Stomp Chain is what decides the fights very often. So yeah, this is already very, very good for Neutron. So position on the map, there are no bats. I don't see any bats already crossing the middle. Now finally for Soen.
Play with plus
Neutron a little bit
30, by
later.
the way. Pretty sick, pretty sick.
Yeah, very nice fortification here. And yeah, that's a very nice thing. I think Neutron, 3 towers, 1 burrow on this expansion. Top left, nothing. So he knows that this expansion is naturally going to be attacked first. So he needs to fortify this bigger. Also 4 towers, 1 burrow on his natural. That's also getting attacked more likely. So yeah, this is a good choice. Pretty similar also for Soin. Okay, so there's 0 pressure of Neutron now on Soin, as Neutron went back, and yeah, where are the bets? Where are the Neutron's bets? Looks like his stack is a little bit slower.
Easy
Okay,
from the expansion here. Waiting for the stomp. He's not using it. Neutron looking a bit slow here. He had his own bats across the map, by the way, where it didn't do too much, though. They're in the bottom right. And now bats versus bats. More and more bats. So far, it seemed like Soin was faster most of the time, but here it's Neutron getting the connections.
Like, who said it? Was it you? Was it Neo? Like, it's the bet detonates of the player who clicks it more often. Like, if I only click it once and you click it twice, then my bet detonates on you.
Really?
That's what I think Neo said yesterday or 2 days ago.
I think it's nonsense.
I also didn't know it, if it's true.
I think it depends on, like, if you're close enough and you use the command, then you become, you know, invulnerable, and then boom.
Yeah, okay, that's another case, yeah. But if both are at the same distance. Okay, but bottom right is now unfortified, and that's exactly the issue. You always have to find the weak spots, and yeah, now if there is a more fortified base, you can go with the heroes there, and the towers are still not doing anything. And yeah, Soin wasted a little bit of time on this marketplace. Of course, it's got him some XP, 1 item. But he loses 2 expansions now for it, or at least the workers for 1 and the towers.
Yeah. It's interesting how we always seem to start out with 4 to 5 expansions, and then we are harassing, killing X-Post, and then in the end we're going to be left with 2 to 3 normally.
Yeah, exactly, and then it's pretty random what happens. Wow, all detonates go to Neutron here, I think, in the middle. 4 bets detonate for Neutron. That's huge. And this time we see that Soin is the first one transitioning out of the bets. Spirit Lodge and Totem. First Totem of Soin in all the games. And Neutron, no Spirit Lodge yet, no Totem.
Still lots of bats on the way. A little bit of a gold and a supply lead. Also, TC very close to level 3. Those storms can have big impact.
Yeah, and I'm not sure, like, it's hard to sustain a caster transition this early now with so little bases for Soin. And yeah, he needs to... Okay, he gets another tiny in the middle. But he needs to defend this still.
Couple of bats connecting. Maybe
Yeah,
he can
Heroes,
save the
kinda
expansion
late.
here.
Needs to focus this bet, I think. Ooh, the
This one
stomp
trying
is
to go
huge
for
here.
it. Stomp, slowing down the enemy, and that's a kill. TP out, clean exit, no hero losses.
Oh yeah, that's big now. That's very big. Oh, bottom right is gone. Natural, not even reproducing yet. Ooh, Soin is falling apart here.
Oh yeah, this is painful at the moment. Big miss of income currently. We have 4 bases still mining for Neutron. He's playing this very well, it seems.
Yeah, Soin needs to go right now and try to deal some damage, or at least keep Neutron busy, because otherwise Neutron is just gonna do the same thing again. And yeah, it's a lot of bases, a lot of income. Finally, also Natural is saturated back for Soin. He needs time, This caster transition, as mentioned, did nothing so far, not even an upgrade yet he could afford.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, heroes are back for Neutron now in Natural, so that's a good position. 5 bets against 3 towers should be... Oh, Depends on the angle. Should be fine for Soin, I think. Yeah. Okay, so that's some breathing room now. That's important for him. And Neutron now transitioning also into the casters. Okay, so this Neutron is not gonna overcommit now. It's not gonna go for the kill. But yeah, that's good time for Soin as well to recover a bit.
And we're still playing whack-a-mole with these bases. Does Neutron know there's an expo right here, close to the center? Now he sure does. Could be a 1-for-1 expansion trade. Soin.
Wow, and again the Shredder here. Nice.
This one.
That was a good reaction. I'm not sure if this 1-to-1 is a good trade for Soin now, but it seems like he has to go for it. Yeah, but Neutron now, as you can see, can afford to cast the transition. That's a big difference. Like, this was way too early for Soin to go for the Spirit Lodge Totem. And Neutron, on the other hand, is now perfectly in a perfect position to go for the upgrades and slowly transition into it.
Bats down here as well, taking out more towers along with the mirror images. But Soin not being idle. He's getting the expo kill up here as well. But Soin is close to all expansions.
It's again perfect for Neutron, I think. Like, he splits bats with illusions and the heroes, so he can get 2 expansions at the same time as Soin gets 1. So it's always a bad trade for Soin, who is now on 0 income. Like 0 expansion income. Neutron's still on 1.
Still a big bang for Neutron as well. Not too much income anymore, but he is investing into casters. Master training still going to be taking a little while though.
Yeah, but the production tab, you see 2 Great Halls again up for Neutron coming up, and yeah, upgrades. He is having a good time here.
Might be the last expansion on the map falling right here. With the Great Hall going down, that is absolutely the case.
Oh, there's no TP? There's no TP for Soin, this might be just GG.
Blade Master for Neutron super hurt here, by the way. Attacking the buildings all the time. He's hurting himself so much against the spike barricades.
Yep. Neutron still has double TP. And Soin tries to go for the counter. Okay, he forces the TP back at least. And this, maybe this fight is good now. Oh,
Storm, counter
the
storm.
It's
The
not.
wave comes in. Blade Master's almost dead. No, he's dead. Oh, damn, the crit right before the hex was done. And now Purge against the TC. Oh, man, Neutron, this is the worst thing that could happen.
Oh my god, this looks just totally over.
Double hero loss. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Not protecting the heroes well enough.
But Soin doesn't have anything left. He lost his main even.
Okay, we got an expansion
But
coming
doesn't
up.
matter. It's a question.
And nobody's got nothing, it seems.
Soin gets back 1 base. Okay, that's good. That might be enough. And also the tier 3 falls for Neutron. But Neutron very nicely. Top left and bottom right is expansions. And he already has back 2 heroes.
Could
So it's not
alter
going
res the
for the
TC
altar.
Players' forces are under attack.
if he thinks there's enough time.
Now Neutron on 9 gold. Okay.
A big mistake here was he had all the survivability on the Shadowhunter. Heal pod, Invo pod, and Spell Shield. Way overinvested.
A town is under siege.
Yep, totally right. And yeah, now Neutron can just rebuild the TC from the altar that was left.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, and I don't think Soin will ever scout top. Oh, did he scout top left? No, I don't think so. He knows that there are towers.
So that's really good heroes and items now, though. Bunch of consumables. Ankh is also damn good in this game mode. Or in this matchup, I should say. With all the Hex Stomp.
Both on 40 supply. But yeah, Soin obviously only on 0 bases.
And still no TP for Soen. And like no gold.
Yeah, and bottom right might just win the game here. Or not killing the ult, I'm not sure what exactly. And Neutron getting his main back.
Yeah, expanding in all the corners, very smart. Very hard for the opponent to get to all these positions.
And Soen loses his main.
Didn't get much money back here with a late cancel.
Yeah, only like 40 gold, this is so few.
TC is finally back, rejoining the rest. Almost seemed like Neutron lost this game, but now he gets level 6 Blade Master. Very glass cannon Blade Master indeed. Has absolutely no defensive items.
Yeah, and this income bottom right now is so much value.
So he's creeping up a bit more. He's getting some more gold from this. A few more items. But Soen is getting revealed soon. How much of a importance is it if you're getting revealed or not?
It always depends how many workers you have. Like if you have, or also how much gold you have. At this point, there are no hidden buildings, so that it doesn't really matter for him if he is revealed or not. But once it gets to base race, of course, it's a big difference.
Yeah, it's looking pretty base racy right now. Soen trying to go to the bottom right, take out the base there. But in the meanwhile, the one in the main base has been remade, where the Great Hall is going to start mining again. Good scout there as well with the mirror image. But getting into all these corners in the map is so damn hard.
Yeah, it's super slow. And yeah, now bottom left is mining. Soen just doesn't have the time or isn't fast enough to get rid of all the bases as they get rebuilt. Like top right is now the next base. It's so smart by Neutron as well to make the expansions always on the opposite side of the map.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's big information now for Neutron. He doesn't have to worry about any expansion if he sees that Soen is revealed. So he knows that the buildings that he has here is everything he needs to deal with. And worker count, there's only one peon left. And yeah, now that he is revealed, if he would start a Great Hall, this Great Hall is visible on the map for Neutron. So he would need to build a Great Hall, cancel it, and then build another one in order to not get revealed, to reset the counter. Or he can also start building like burrows here, because they are not visible on the minimap if you build them close to the lab or other neutral buildings.
And the first time I saw that with the farm, I was so confused, dude. I was like, he's hacking. He's hacking. We can't see the building.
So yeah, this is the last peon. He needs to be very careful. But there is no scout and nothing on the map for Neutron here.
Neutron with a way better position, more exposed mining, way
Blade
more
Master though
peons.
again scares me a little bit, the position of Neutron. And now the Blade Storm is up, so this is gonna be big damage finally.
Oh yeah, those peons standing no chance. Okay. Speaking of peons, here's the last one, bottom right for Soen. He is making another Great Hall, but this is seen, I guess you're saying.
Yeah, this is revealed now. I don't think that there is any idea of top right expansion of Neutron, and top left coming up again, so yeah, that's just checkmate, I guess. Like
for
he's
bats
not going to be
here,
able to
great
keep up with that.
For Neutron as well, taking care of the rest of the main base. Man, so crazy. Liquid Fire Bat Riders, the worst unit in all of normal 1v1. But in this game mode, it's so sick.
Yeah, and Neutron, yeah, just finishes it up now. Last peon is bottom right, and he knows all the buildings as Soen is revealed, and that's gonna be 3-1 still. Undefeated Neutron.
Is that the last building? This one maybe? 4 mil? Is it? Yep, that's it. GG. Neutron does it 3-1. He is just unbeatable. What are you gonna do to get rid of this guy finally?
Yeah, I thought if I give him the best orc in this mode, then it might help, but it didn't, so I need to find another race again. But yeah, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. He did so much preparation for this, and he's 2.5k MMR solo himself, so it's gonna be hard to find a better one than him.
Yeah.
But I'll try to keep. I'll give my best. And yeah, thanks so much for streaming. I wasn't expecting it, but I'm very pleasantly surprised by it.
Yeah, absolutely. With that, we are done for a short while, not for long. This was the 11th match of the day, guys, but we have 2 more. There's going to be more Dach Inferno later on tonight. Yeah, thank you, Rulas, for organizing. Thank you for joining. He just left the call. I'm sure we're going to be hearing more from him again in the future. Okay. What else happened today, by the way? Did we miss like any show matches or something? I know there was a Happy versus Life show match going on. That was the only show match today, it seems. Happy versus Life. That was a play all 7 show match, and Happy went 7-0 against Life. Holy mackerel. Normally their series were always pretty close, with a couple of wins in there by Life as well, but today, the first very, very one-sided one in a while. 7-0. Jesus. Maybe not Life's day. Normally, he's always amazing in this matchup. Maybe something just didn't quite go perfectly. Other than that, tomorrow, we don't know yet what we're going to have. Maybe something's going to be announced short notice. But starting the day after tomorrow, I'm very excited for this one. This is called the Yumiko Arena. 8 players total, 2 of the best players for each race. 40 Infi, Focus, Lin, 1-0 Happy, Life, Moon. This lineup is incredibly good. And, most excitingly for me, we're going to have completely new, unfamiliar maps. Fading Autumn Fell, Pit, Gloomstalker, Moonstrand, Northern Woods, Sunhoof, Mesa, Witch Ruins. I know this one, Gloomstalker, and I don't know any of the other ones. What we are going to do tomorrow, outside of show matches, is we're going to check out every single map here that can be played. But there should also probably be some show matches announced tomorrow. Yutiao should be back tomorrow with more Gladiator Cup, I think. And then those should be getting announced throughout the day. And yeah, that's it from me today. Like I said, today we're going to be back later on with Neo in the Dach Inferno League. Dach Inferno, Week 2. Stream going to be starting at 8 p.m. That is in 45 minutes from now. So with that, I wish you all a very wonderful evening. See you back here again tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.